No,
Hey, look. Yeah. Coming from the concrete jungle of the wood. Smell the flowers in the air, burning from the woods. Yeah, the hood patrollers watching the paper soldiers, gun smoke floating through the air like vultures, but we got culture. Be aware of the leaves and the snakes in the garden, they all vultures, but I'ma fly higher, can't get close, cause sun coming with the fire. I need no ghost to float in my own rider, walking in my house, we building empires, bro. God kept me in my zone, yo. Now it's time to bring it home for sure. Very CNC and all, you know. Gotta scream me, yo, we on.
To the mirror, the shit was way different. Lost my reflection when I almost kissed it. Killing in a place where nobody else is. All things pass away, I will not miss it. Looking to the mirror, the shit was way different. Lost my reflection when I almost kissed it.
They say we born to lose, but we built to win. See, we gotta fight it, dig deep within. Like Black Panther them. Yeah, Wakanda forever, I'm down with it. If it bring us together, stay true to your heart, guarantee it get better. You part of the flock, then we gon' fly together. We gone, look on the fam. We paving the land. Stay true to our ebony, Steve Haven, Viking from dust to the max. Look on the fam. We paving the land. Stay true to our ebony, Steve Haven, Viking from dust to the max.
hey, who the hell is to produce that? From now on, you cut this motherfucker off when you see you. When you see you in the video, that's your marker to cut that shit off.
Hey, yo, what's up? How y'all doing? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Family Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We back to you live again at this particular time on this particular day. Hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman, there we go. This gentleman to my, his name was the one that just flashed on. His name is was that and all that. Yeah. Okay. This gentleman to my left though. This other gentleman. Yeah. His name is.
I'm Dion the Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional, not professional. And we are the S.O.S podcast.
Three
Mighty S.O.S podcast. But I can't even say Mighty because he ain't even on the screen. I want to form like Voltron. But he didn't want it to be, you know. I mean, the Bulls logo, something, I don't know. Whatever it is when we all together, it's something. Right?
It does look like a shitty ass version of Voltron. It's like we morphed into like the nigga that breakdance downtown. we all formed the robot man downtown.
Hey, look. You can't be trying to form Ultron and form Ultraman.
Yeah.
I don't want Voltron and Ultraman. Nah, Voltron is where it's at. Hey, look. Anyway, I don't know.
Damn, nigga, modernize your references. It's so many battle bots that form other things in this day and age. Nigga, you got the Titans. You got Kaiju. You got Titans, nigga.
I don't watch that. I know the Teen Titans.
You got. I mean, no, they're just called Titans. I can't remember what the name of the movie is. You got Attack on Titan. Is that what you want? Something. Well, anyway, you got plenty of robot battle bots that we could be compared to that come from a segment that unified to form. Nigga, fuck it. We Captain Planet around this motherfucker with our powers combined.
Hey, look. Captain Planet, okay, maybe, but we don't form like Captain Planet. That's one nigga, and then you gotta say pause. Like, I don't want to be in. Look, it's just weird. Captain Planet, you just automatically. I can't use metaphors of Captain Planet. I just can't. It's just I don't. Why are you hanging out with these children? Like, it's just weird. Like, it's all together. Just look. I mean, why do you have to call him Captain?
Yeah, Captain Planet definitely should have had his own SVU episode.
An investigation at the least. An investigation at least. I mean, I'm just saying.
So there's
I'm
this
just saying.
group.
Why was the little Chinese girl his heart?
There's this group of teenagers that you're giving rings to, huh?
Not just teenagers. An 11-year-old. He gave an 11-year-old a promise ring. The fuck is going on here? This shit ain't right.
Earth, wind, fire, water. We form Captain Planet.
No. He gave the little Asian girl heart. She had his heart, fam.
Wait, actually, it was the African lady that gave them all them rings. There's another episode. There's another instance where the black woman. I ain't going to say the black woman. Women escape pedophilia charges are often in entertainment.
Hey, man. Jeffrey Epstein had Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, she had right. He had a female handler, but I'm talking about an entertainment more, nigga.
Okay,
Spider-Man,
old boy at the Bunny Ranch had the madam.
Nigga, I'm talking in entertainment. This nigga will refuse to stick to entertainment.
Juice?
Hey, I was just giving you all the ones I had. I had to get them out.
No. Spider-Man was made to drop his fucking pants by an adult woman for laughs in Spider-Man Far From Home. Had that been a grown-ass man telling a girl, drop your drawers, that wouldn't have been played for laughs, fam. She was a whole pedophile in that instance, telling this 16-year-old kid to get out of his fucking skivvies.
Hey, look, true. We accept that in real life.
Exactly. And
the teacher had a whole relationship with a motherfucker. When we was kids, the motherfucker, the teacher in Texas that had a whole affair with a 14-year-old.
Oh, they married with children now.
Today, fell in love. It's a love story at this point.
Yeah, nigga, Juice, nigga. I think about it. All right, so this high school kid is sitting here watching you kick this grown ass nigga out your crib, and then there's definitely some Chris Hansen vibes going on there.
Some misappropriation happening.
Definitely.
Some misappropriation happening. Like a motherfucker. Yeah. I don't know how we got there.
Because you tried to motherfucking try to put off that pedophilia off on poor innocent Captain Planet when Gaia was the real one that passed out them rings. Poor innocent Captain Planet hopped out them rings. Like, matter of fact, he didn't even hop out the rings. Pieces of him hopped out of each ring, and he just popped up like a inconsistent genie in the middle of the fucking wherever they was. He didn't have no idea what was going on. Hey, it should be an episode where he was like, children.
Hey, look. Why isn't it episode 1 when they make this motherfucker? Give me them damn rings.
Give me the goddamn ring.
He got 10 fingers. You mean he can't do nothing with 5 rings? I just see ordinary fit where at least 7, 8 on one hand.
Call guy, bitch, you tripping. You got me out here with these motherfucking toddlers. There's 43 superheroes out there. You couldn't give my ring to nobody but these 6 kids. One of them, best friend, is a monkey, fam. He don't even have no real friends. There's 43 superheroes out there.
Hey, look, your audio went like all the way quiet. We can't really hear you right now. Well, I can't hear you.
I muted myself, nigga, because there was things going on in my background.
Oh, okay.
That was you beating the kid over there?
Man. Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing about child abuse.
Hey, we all for it. We are all for it here.
It ain't abuse till I beat the ass the second time.
I'm with it if you with it. Hey, look. Do your thing. I don't know. I don't. It feels wrong to encourage it.
Fam, we just talked about alternative tonight. It's not abuse until I whoop a second time. If it's just an ass whooping until it's a second ass whooping. If that, then you can determine whether it's abuse or not. See, I only beat up one woman. He can't be deemed a woman beater until we find out he beat up at least 2 bitches.
No, he can't be a woman beater. He's definitely a woman beater.
He could be a woman beater, one. And man, Joe, as many ass whoopings that was in that movie. I mean, once you establish a pattern, I think you are that.
You can't be a boxer because you had one fight, nigga. You a boxer once you've been.
Hey, look, you were a boxer. Hey, look. You can have one fight, be a boxer, but the further you get removed from that fight, now you were a boxer.
But he was a woman beater, but that's not the case here. Ike Turner has went down as the most prolific woman beater in the history of beating asses. And this comes from a generation of people who witnessed Jeffrey Dahmer. And
no, we talking about women beaters though. We talking about women abuse, so you gotta stay on topic. Jeffrey Dahmer
Ted Bundy then. This is from a fucking generation of people who witnessed Ted Bundy. And Ike Turner is the pinnacle of beating bitches up.
Hold on. It's a whole motherfucker known most famously for murdering his wives.
Ted Bundy.
King George, the whichever one he was, that was knocking the heads off his wives.
Marie Antoinette.
How do you beat that motherfucker? I'm just saying. How do you top him?
Ted Bundy killed 33 bitches. Ted Bundy killed 33 bitches in 4 summers.
He killed 15 wives in front of people. I mean, Ted Bundy did his shit, but he did his shit in secret. This motherfucker was just lopping off heads in front of motherfuckers. Just, bloop. Yeah. There you go.
Either way, it shouldn't be Paul Turner. Is all I'm saying.
Hey, look, I'm with you. We can get it off of ice.
Either way, it shouldn't be Paul Turner.
Hey, look. I don't know what's happening here.
Y'all said it was.
I am unaware of what happened for the last 7. I don't know what's going on.
That's because you said there was some child abuse going on, and I said until I whooped her ass a second time, it wasn't abuse. That's how we got on Ike Turner.
Okay.
And that's how we got on Marie Antoinette.
Off with her head.
Let him eat cake. Let him eat cake. Goddamn
it. Hey. So how was y'all week, gentlemen?
Tumultuous. My week has been tumultuous. The last few weeks have been tumultuous.
All the way back.
Yeah, and I'm not.
Hold on, you sound like you want to share, brother. I mean, you had a tumultuous few weeks, and you sitting there sipping on the Capri Sun.
Right, my name.
Nigga.
I mean, talk to us, man. Talk to us.
Hey, nigga,
Get it off you. We here, man.
This ain't a Capri Sun, nigga. It's a blue moon,
brother.
This is a blue moon. Hey,
I mean,
this is a Knickerbocker star.
Hey, look.
Hey, come on! I can't get one for another short pants reference.
Hey, look. I get you sticking with fashion and astronomy. Celestial. I fucks with that.
But the short pants, I stuck with short pants.
Hey, look. I would have went with culottes.
Capris, Knickerbockers.
I would have went with culottes.
Culottes. I could have went to culottes. As far would you giving me as far as a high flood?
Yeah.
Flood. All right, that's all I asked.
Hey, look.
Could I have
high flood moonlights?
Could I have gotten off a Hurricane Katrina joke?
Damn, I wasn't trying to. Hey, look. Hey, look. I too often use humor to deflect from,
situations.
Yeah, a little bit. Man, so we want to get to the other bad week, then.
Oh shit, nigga! I'm just sick, so I took some medicine. So at any point, I might just clock out this motherfucker. So
hey, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the second time you've been sick in recent memory, man.
Yeah, it's the second time in 6 months. It's been exactly 6 months. Same pains.
So we know who wasn't washing their hands before the goddamn pandemic.
Nah, nigga, I ain't sick, nigga. I'm just in pain.
Wait, what?
I'm in pain,
you on that shit? Hey, look, is you on that shit?
Joshua, get off that phone and do your work now.
I wish I was on that shit, nigga. I don't wish I was on that shit, but yeah, if I was on this shit, it'd be a lot more explainable. I can't explain this shit, nigga. I'm just hurting right now.
Hey, look! You gotta stop talking about your illness as though you a crackhead. You can't tell me you sick and then now you saying you hurting. Like I'm
no.
Hey, look, next you gonna be asking me. Look, let me just get a show, man. Let me just get a show.
Hey, the next thing gonna be saying, it be calling me, man. It be calling me. Like, what be calling you, nigga?
What be calling you?
Damn it.
Nigga, you are not supposed to be making the flu sound like a crack habit.
See, but it's not the flu. Nigga, I just got like sharp ass pain in my abdomen region. And apparently this shit, my who?
When last time you had your Dewagum check?
Definitely never. Hey, nigga, did your light just change color?
No, but it can't. Oh shit!
All right, so your light has been green this whole time.
Yeah, it's been green this whole time.
Yeah. All right. My bad.
Hey, look! That's another symptom.
And my dog back here having a nightmare.
Oh shit, that's bad. Hey, but that's another symptom of whatever you got, though. Just telling you.
Seeing different colors.
Yeah, you might want to a little bit. I don't know.
Hey, this is all I want. I don't know why this just in this very moment, this became a morbid ass bucket list of mine. I want you to catch something, right? That could have been that's like terminal. That's too late now, right? That could have been found out early when I told you to go get checked out when I taught you something years ago and you dropped it.
Fuck you, why you want me to die, nigga? What the fuck kind of bucket list is this?
You don't want me to die so he can prove an 8-year-old point about some bullshit.
Hey, so 8-year-old point about water bottle? Yeah, you need to die for that shit, my nigga.
You need to die for that shit because I told you to go get checked out that day.
Hey, look,
that day I told you to go get checked out.
You know how petty you gotta be to want to have your "I told you so" that badly.
It's fucked up.
I'm gonna get my "I told you so."
Right, the nigga didn't say nothing about me recovering, nothing about you shaking it off. Like, oh,
hey, look.
Nah, nigga, you out of there. It's too late.
Nothing about a recovery. You know, I want you on the brink, and then come back, and I could be like, yeah, nigga, I told you I had to get that shit checked out long ass time ago. You wouldn't have had to have gone through all of this.
Hey, I didn't say a miraculous recovery was off the table, but it has to be terminal. It has to be past the point.
The fact that you didn't put it on the table after all the other parameters you put on the table, it has to be terminal.
None of my concern.
Wait, what?
That shit is not. It's none of my concern in this here. In this particular theory,
you got one agenda.
Exactly. That's past. That's outside of my scope. I wasn't even thinking about that instance. Matter of fact, I wasn't even thinking about being sad at the funeral, which we all know I would be. This could take a turn. I could be horribly distraught. I could shoot myself. We can go all the way down this journey. I stopped short just of being right. That's it.
Hey, look,
if y'all want to go there, we can take this imagination shit to imagination station, motherfucker.
How did this turn into a murder-suicide?
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Just because he catch a water bottle 8 years ago, nigga.
Actually, it wasn't even a murder. It's just an incidental death and a
No. It's murder when you wish death upon me.
How's that murder?
I don't know. It was in the song.
Alexa, play 50 Cent Mini Man.
Yeah. See. So y'all the morbid ones, because y'all could have said, "Hey," and then he recovered, and then I was like, "Yeah, nigga." But I was out right after I was right.
Hey, look. We were the shocked ones.
Right.
we were the ones sitting there in real time, like, oh shit, recovery is not on the table. He's really leaving recovery off the table. Oh shit.
Just gonna toss terminal illness out there.
And then move on. He's off of the table setting now. How you just leave from the table setting before you get to recovery? Yeah, nigga, die. I get proven right. Anyway, the funeral. Wait, what?
Hey, this is what. This is what makes it more fucked up for him than all the rest of y'all. He knows that this is a real occurrence. A real occurrence. I tossed him something and he fumbled it. This is one of the most accurate catching motherfuckers I've ever known in my life. I tossed him something, and this is how accurate his catching was my entire life. I tossed him something and he fumbled it. He still caught it. I told that nigga seriously. He started laughing when I said, no, fam. Go get checked out. Something wrong with you, nigga.
Hey, look.
I'm doing your hair.
Motherfucker dropped one pass. All of a sudden, you got a tumor growing right behind your motherfucker.
Right. Nigga,
so that should go to show you what I really think about my niggas. Because he'll tell you, I wasn't joking.
Hey, look, real quick, just for my own edification. Since he said that, have you noticed an increase in like fitted size? Just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Nigga head getting larger.
I just had to check the tag on this motherfucker now. Still 7 3/4.
No, I'm saying something.
That should speak volumes of what I think about my crew. Because he started laughing. I'm like, ha, nigga, I'm serious. That's what shows you that I think my crew is Voltron for real, nigga. That nigga did this. I told, hey, go get checked out, boy.
Yeah, ain't like you. They ain't like you.
Am I lying, Pistol?
Nah, you ain't lying.
Am I lying?
Nah, you ain't lying. But that's like Phil Jackson watching Mike come down court and missing a dunk in the game, and he just Suge Knight injecting a needle of AIDS in that motherfucker.
Whoa, damn.
That's exactly what it was like. That's exactly what it was like. But that's how highly I think of my niggas.
Nigga, that's a long fall though.
That's a lot. I'm gonna just say that's a lot of pressure.
It's a lot of pressure to live up to, ain't it?
That's a lot of fucking pressure.
I hope that puts me into a little bit more proper perspective, because I wasn't kidding. And I just wish I remembered that day, and I just wished he died tonight because of it. Do you understand how highly I think of my friends?
Nigga, see now that is definitely murder, because you went from terminal illness that they found out that they could have stopped to just, hey nigga, sometime about 10-15, yeah.
hey, point got to get proven, so but you got to die. I don't.
Hey, nigga, I could just imagine him sitting us down, and he's sitting down, and like, man, let me tell y'all, man. So I just got some news from the doctor, right? We gonna all be tearing up, and you gonna see me in the back go, tell me more. Tell me more.
Continue.
Nigga gonna light up a cigar, pour a finger of whiskey.
Right.
Just swirl it. He ain't gonna drink it yet. He's waiting on you to finish the news.
Right. Does it affect your nervous system and your autonomic reaction?
Yeah.
No? Oh, all right, man. I'm sad as hell for you, man. God damn.
That's
sad.
fucked up.
Not my nigga.
Hell nah. So yeah.
As long as they got nothing to do with those systems, I'm fine. Well, I'm not fine. I'll be horribly distraught. That one diagnosis, nigga, one out of the billions of diagnoses is why I ain't gonna give a fuck. It's just one. Tony, this is one, Tony. I'm gonna hold up the hey, what are you telling us? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do now. What are you telling us? I'm gonna hit him with the Dr. Strange. This is the one.
Well, if I tell you, it's not gonna happen.
This is the one. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, look. How about you tell me, motherfucker? You tell me. Hey, look. All I know is this. All I know is this. That was 1 out of like 350 trillion, right?
14 million 8.
Okay, 1 out of 14 million 8. Even worse. Okay, so you mean to tell me 1 out of 14 million 8? So what if it was 30 million and what if it was 2 out of 30 million? I'd like to know that.
Right.
That changes things for me personally. Personally, I think that if it's 2 out of 30 million, I'm riding with that one. What's the other option, fam? What else we got? Let's check another. Hey, look, while we're here, go over a couple million more scenarios.
Right. I'm sure Dr. Strange came back after that one and was like, all right, this is the one. Like, hey, nigga, Thanos ain't here yet. You go ahead and go through a couple more, my nigga.
Hey, look. While the rest of us are fighting, you go over there and do whatever you can do to figure out if I really gotta die.
Right. Like, I'm pretty sure we gonna have a couple breaks in between here and there where he's focusing on somebody else. You know, go ahead. Hit that corner.
You just disappear. Just go. Where we go? Go off. Make one of them portals. Walk your ass through it, and then come back and holler at us when you get to good 3. Hey, look, take your time. Do a good like 3, 4 of them.
Right.
Because I remember the last time we fought this motherfucker, and we damn near had him. Hey, yo, Star-Lord, you ain't gonna do that shit again, is you?
Right.
Right? Okay, cool. He don't even know to play.
Here's the problem with time control.
I don't know, but we got.
Here's the problem with time control. Here's the problem with time control. Sir, you can pause time and just take all the time you need. Why you just saying it like this is the end of it?
Right.
The way my Jesus taught me numbers work, nigga. I need to hear you say that this is 1 in 60 bajillion. Not 1 in 2 million, fam. In a day. No, nigga, you can stop time. That means I need you to take the next 30 years all in this 1 second right now and figure out a more feasible plan than the one you came up with.
Yeah, we won't
I'm not with this. I'm not with this one, fam. I'm not with it. No. Mm-mm. Hey, look. How about this? How about we bring Thor's ass over here for the second snap? How about we bring him because he fucked up this? If he went for the head the first time, we wouldn't even be in this mess.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Star-Lord. Matter of fact, you a half god too, right? Bring your little half ass over here too, motherfucker. No, come on. We got a lot of motherfuckers doing some snapping today. So I get to it. We all gonna be some finger popping motherfuckers in here tonight. I tell you that much. Motherfucker.
Well, fam, Thor took a whole hammer from a motherfucker that he didn't know what he had to do later on that day. As a matter of fact, wasn't a tackle Asgard like 20 minutes from there?
No.
Yeah,
this is what works. This is what works.
Exactly what that nigga had to do.
He knew exactly what that motherfucker had to do that day. He did it. He knew he was taking away this motherfucker's greatest weapon against the motherfucker that was going to come kill his mama.
I guess he figured my mama died anyway, so I might as well go ahead and borrow this to save us. But my point is, Dr. Strange could have said, hey, since we fucking up that timeline, go get that timeline's Tony. Since we fucking up that timeline anyway, go get that timeline's Tony and the hammer.
Right.
Hey, look.
When it's time for the step, stun double.
Hey, look.
Hey,
Tony would have brought back Tony.
Right.
He got perfectly good Tony right there. My man. Hey, look. I look like you, right? Come with me for a second. Sit over here.
Only if they would have told Star-Lord the plan, he would have definitely come up with, why don't we just go get another Tony? And then when it was time, Strange would have did this. Star-Lord would have been like, right.
Nigga, look over there. Extra Tony just sitting in the corner.
Motherfucker just looking around. He looking around and shit. Got his motherfucking noise canceling earphones on. Don't know what's going on. They gave his ass an iPad. Like, hey, yo, you sit your ass over there. No, just chill. Don't worry about no big slogans, okay? This ain't got nothing to do with you. Just wait. Just wait.
It'll be your time soon enough.
Hey, can we get alternate Tony? Hey, alternate Tony! My man, hey, look. Got something for you. Hey, look. Put this on. It's a glove. All right. Okay. No, glove. I got a glove I want you to try on right quick.
Oh shit.
He'd have hit that motherfucker ass.
Hey, look, that'd be fucked. Hey, look, anyway, yeah.
I mean, but that was a feasible solution to me. They fucked up like 3 times.
It is.
They fucked up like 3 timelines. It was like 3 whole separate timelines that they give 0 fucks about. The one that created Loki's fucking story, the one that created 2 Captain Americas in the end. Like it fucked up. They fucked up several timelines. So why did this man have 5 years with his baby? His baby had 5 years with him. Couldn't we have sacrificed a Tony that had no children?
No kids. He out here reckless. Could have got the Iron Man. You could have got Tony from Iron Man too. That nigga was out here extra reckless.
Hey, look. Now all I want to see is the change in lanes version of Captain America. The alternate years when this motherfucker goes to a convenience store and gets the last thing of milk, and there's a father coming in that also needs the thing of milk. He doesn't get it. And so now he goes back home and his child dies. And he becomes a vigilante. He becomes a
Hey, that's probably gonna be the next villain for the MCU for the next 6 years.
Hey, look. This motherfucker at the Bizarro World, Steve Rogers, just cut off in traffic one day.
Oh
hey,
shit!
Look,
the Michael Douglas.
I haven't seen my beard in a long time. I haven't seen my beard in a long time. I think it's starting to come in a cool gray pattern now. Oh hell no! I'm liking this here. It needs to happen on both sides. It ain't though.
So nigga, you just stress on the left, nigga.
I'm a left stressor.
I mean, as a fellow salt and pepper beard possessor, you know, I feel you. I feel like that nigga. I sold y'all my salt last week.
This nigga Salt Pepper be alternating. This nigga beard. This nigga beard be alternating. That motherfucker be salt 1 week, be pepper the next week.
Nigga, you got a Spinderella beard, nigga.
This nigga got 2 hairs. He call it a beard. 1 white, 1 black. They be on that motherfucker. Nigga, ebony and ivory live together in perfect harmony, side by side with.
Motherfuckers, the bitch is mine.
Hey, look, y'all real funny.
Dear Dalmatians.
Y'all real funny. Real funny guys over here disrespecting all of the glorious follicle nation going on right now. That's what's up though. I see what kind of friends you motherfuckers is.
Hey, could you imagine the first 2 beard hairs? They gotta feel sorely out of place. Like at a college kid, when he go back to his hometown to go back to the first party, and there's way too many kids there.
Hey, look, you gotta put the first 2 off. The first 2 you gotta just knock off when they come in. You can't just rock 2 of them. You gotta one you might be excited. You got all right, but 2, come on, fam. Nah.
Nigga, you keep the motherfucker. Nigga, I had my first beard hair for 3 years. It was just sitting there by itself. I'm just pulling on this motherfucker like, look, it's here, it's coming. 3 years.
Wait, so you just pull on and trying to get like one long beard here?
No,
hey, look, first of all, Juju, fuck you mean what beard? Who you talking to? What beard? What you mean what beard? You see this? You see that? You see that?
Oh shit, nigga, you actually do got a goddamn beard, nigga. It took a year and a half of you not being able to go outside. You ain't got sideburns for shit. But nigga,
hey,
I see the chin moving, nigga. I see it.
Hey, look, motherfucker, it's filling in.
I see.
Hey, look. I don't care, Juju. Call it taco meat, whatever you want to call it. I don't care what you call it, but you gonna call it something. You gonna respect these hairs.
This nigga got the this nigga got the ICDC beard going.
That nigga got the ice. That nigga got the ice from Paid in Full beard.
hey, look. I saw the funniest shit this week. Speaking of my week, thanks for asking, guys.
Hey, nigga,
I saw the funniest shit though, right? It was y'all heard Romeo was telling Bow Wow that we should do a versus, and then Bow Wow was like, wait a minute, hold on, you and who?
Right. Hey, nigga, you don't want this. You don't want the smoke.
You don't want the smoke. But somebody did a motherfucking one of them things on Instagram where you swipe back and forth and shit. They were showing all the Bow Wow hits, right? So they had the Bow Wow Girl Like You and whatever shit, and then they had the ICDC college commercial. Then they had another Bow Wow song, and then you switch to the next Romeo song. It's the ICDC college commercial. And they did that shit for 10 slides straight. Funniest shit ever.
Hey, I
made it so bad, I couldn't think of Romeo's song.
Yeah, nigga, I remember he was a rapper, and I believe he went platinum.
I remember he had 2 hits.
He got a couple.
I can't.
He had 2 hits. I couldn't tell you nan letter in none of them except the ones that appear in his name. I know he got 2. I know he got 2 certified hits because when the fuck he made them motherfuckers, I'm like, Pete just reaching at straws at this point.
Right. I was sitting here trying to think, like, all right, was he on the song with all the Lils from the Sandlot? No, not from the Sandlot. From God damn it, G Baby.
I don't think.
There was a song. Movie. Yeah, there was a song with Lil Sammy. I think it was Lil Romeo. All the Lils that was out there rapping at that time.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna be any help with that one. I don't think so. But I'm not sure that song exists that you're talking about.
Oh, it definitely exists. Because I believe it was on the goddamn. Why can't I think of the goddamn name of that movie?
So they had a Lil Cypher song.
Yeah, and they had Lil Sammy singing the hook.
They had a Lil Cypher with Lil Sammy singing the hook.
Wow. It's a little too much.
That's a little too fucking much.
Hardball. It was
Hardball.
Right,
Yeah.
So it wasn't Lil Romeo. It was Lil Sammy with Lil Bow Wow, Lil Zane, and Lil Wayne. Goddamn.
Hey, look, it was supposed to be Lil Romeo, but Bow Wow was like, "Hey, yo, look, I'll tell you right now. If he did, I ain't coming.
Right.
I ain't gonna do it. He might on the Dream Team Isaiah Thomas Romeo off the Lil song.
I'm sure he did.
And he gonna try to blame it on Zane. Well, Sammy was actually asking, who was gonna be on the team before I even got there. Sammy was there before I even signed on. So you might have to go ahead and talk to Sammy because he on the phone.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't have picked Lil Zane over you. We had to get 1C, and
All right. Here we go. You guys stop me when any of this sounds familiar. So, upon Googling Little Romeo hit record, I was led to Little Romeo's greatest hits Wikipedia page.
Somebody wasted the internet.
Hold on. Upon entering this Wikipedia page, of which I thought was a culmination of Little Romeo songs that people had affinities for, that someone created this Wikipedia page. Oh no, this is just the name of one of his albums called Greatest Hits, and it came out October 17, 2006. Wow. So without further ado, here is the track listing of a dozen. Number 1, My Baby. No. 2, Make You Dance. Nothing. Oh,
can you hum it?
No, nigga, that was my whole point. I thought I was finna see this list. It was like, oh yeah, that was my shit. And then this motherfucker, I'm like, none of these.
Hey, look. First of all, I'm going to judge you if you read off anything by Little Romeo and you reply, "Oh yeah, that was my shit."
I thought the same thing about Ray J, but One Wish is still my shit.
One wish definitely goes hard.
Ray, we were in college, and this nigga was in preschool doing this shit.
I mean,
so rocking out to a toddler's. Like, I can't identify with a toddler's music.
So was Lil Bow Wow, but he still got hits. So I'm agreeing with your theory.
Bow Wow, hey look. Me and Bow Wow was looking at the same bitches. Bow Wow had grown women. Bow Wow had grown women in the videos. Like, oh, well, you know what? Let me see what this young man talking about.
I mean, Bow Wow and Romeo was about the same age, nigga.
Yeah.
But Romeo had 11-year-olds. Bow Wow had 23-year-olds.
Mm.
Bow Wow had bitches older than me in the video.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it.
I swear he had Katie Aubrey in a dog bone chain.
All right, so
number 3.
Right.
Number 3. Play Like Us. Nothing.
I think that nope.
I don't want to hear a song about it.
Number 4. True Love.
No. TRU Love?
First of all, what this 7-year-old talking about True Love? I don't want to hear a 7-year-old talking about love unless he is up there with his 4 other brothers with a glittery sock on.
If it was just TRU Love, I'd have been on like I could see that. Maybe it was on one of them No Limit compilations, but nah. Did one of them have a Mickey Mouse chain or a Bugs Bunny chain?
Yes,
probably.
I know this, but yeah, Bow Wow had a Bugs Bunny chain, and then Romeo came out with a no. Bow Wow had the Mickey Mouse, and then Romeo came out with the Bugs Bunny.
Number 5, Two Way.
Yeah, no. All
right, let's speed this shit up. Number 6, Romeo. Number 7, Cinderella. Number 8, Bobblehead. Number 9, My Girlfriend. Number 10, Woody.
Hey, look, back it on up. Bobblehead.
Number 8, Bobblehead remix.
Hey, look.
Remix.
Now I kind of want to hear where he was going with that song.
So apparently the original didn't make it, but the remix is one of his greatest hits.
Who on a remix?
Nobody. It just says Bobblehead remix.
And it doesn't even have a E40 is on it.
Hey, you know a song is shitty when it doesn't have a hyperlink.
Oh, damn.
Number 9, My Girlfriend. Number 10, Woody Hop. Number 11, Soldier. Number 12, I Need Dubs. Dubs. So no, I haven't heard not a single one of his greatest hits. And I am disappointed. I don't know if I'm more disappointed in me or Little Romeo.
Hey, look, I'm disappointed in the collection. I'm disappointed in Little Romeo naming an album Greatest Hits with all new music. Hey, wait, fam, greatest your second album can't be a Greatest Hits, my nigga. Kind of work your way into that, like.
That nigga knew. And you know that this is pretty much it. This is where we're peaking at.
That's where we at. Second of all, I also didn't talk about Lil Romeo and Bow Wow this long.
Hey, but you didn't get to the funniest part of that shit. The motherfucker was like Bow Wow was like, you don't want this smoke, and Lil Romeo was like, nigga, I will beat your ass.
Hey, look, a definite escalation. A definite escalate. Like, hey, look, we're not talking about that. We just talking about like playing songs back and forth. I'm telling you, you don't want this smoke, man. It's gonna be real awkward. We on that stage, and I keep playing songs, and you ain't got no more songs. And every time it's your turn, you got to go over and talk to the DJ with a little conversation with the mic all down and shit. We still got to hear y'all, and you gonna be sitting there. Hey, yo, so we ain't got no more. No, man, I ain't got shit. I ain't got no more, motherfucker. He just hit me with the Soulja Boy Girlfriend song remix. What Soulja ain't got nothing, nigga. You got the one song with your sister. You want to play that again?
And that nigga was like, nigga, I will beat your ass out here. And speaking of random ass escalation, y'all seen Kwame Brown out here wilding?
Hey, look, let's go ahead and get right up into it. Yeah, I've definitely seen Kwame Brown out here wilding. I'm definitely confused as to why Kwame Brown is out here wilding.
I was with him at first. Like the first day when the nigga started, making his videos when he was still indoors. I was like, hey, you know what? No, nigga, I ain't even mad at you. Go ahead, straight back at these niggas. These motherfuckers been calling you out, nigga. They been talking shit about you. Go ahead. Talk to these motherfuckers. And then it's just he went from going at Steven Jackson, Matt Barnes, and Gilbert Arenas, the three motherfuckers that was on the podcast that was calling him out. This nigga done went, all right, hey, so while we at it, Stephen A. Smith, hey, fuck you. Stephen A. Smith ain't mentioned this nigga in 10 years. Shannon Sharp, I appreciate you standing up for me, but fuck you, I guess. Like, nigga, he said he wasn't, he said he agreed with you. Yeah, but fuck him anyway. Jamel Hill, I saw you made a comment about this shit. Fuck you. I didn't cheat. Gee, this nigga just definitely went. He reminds me of the nigga that went to a party for the very first time and had his first drink and had fun, and now this nigga is at a strip club at 4:00 in the afternoon.
Wilding the fuck out.
I ain't heard nothing about this shit, but he definitely sound like Aunt Gertrude. Start telling all the family secrets, and you ain't even his real daddy.
Yeah, hey, look, I remember Charles Oakley was gonna beat your ass for a whole year and a half.
Hey, look. When was Charles Oakley gonna beat Steve Jackson ass? When they was on the fucking Big Three?
And
when they was on the Bumblebees?
They say 2008 Charles Oakley was gonna beat your ass.
Charles Oakley still fighting niggas today though, so it could have been. He could have been talking about some shit from last week.
I mean, okay.
He could have been talking about a pro-am golf tournament.
But you cried at practice when Mike said you can't go to your left, right?
Hey, I was with it when he was just talking shit and with all the jokes, but now this nigga, he went from cracking jokes like, Matt Barnes, nigga, you gotta give Derek Fisher gas money to go pick up your son in your truck. I was like, yo, this nigga wild. I'm with it. And now this nigga just sound emotionally traumatized.
Hey, look. The Derek Fisher shit wasn't even fly, in my opinion.
Oh, nigga, it was hilarious. Fuck you.
Where?
Oh, because the nigga said
he just said what he just said. That was hilarious, nigga.
The nigga say you gotta give this nigga gas money to go pick up your son from school in your truck. I was like, nigga,
hey, it's certain shit that may not outwardly sound as bad until you get some time to breathe on it, right? So I was fucking this nigga bitch, right? And I made her get my name tattooed on her back. And so one day me and this nigga was arguing. I'm like, nigga, my name is tattooed on your bitch back. The nigga say, I be nutting on your name. I was like, oh, you win, but you I had to think about that shit for a while. Like, did he just win? I think he just won.
He didn't just win.
But
he didn't.
I think he
you
did.
Nutting on my name. I used to nut in her mouth, fam. Whatever.
No, I think
she's your bitch. I don't give a fuck.
I think he did win, but you have to sit and let it marinate for a while.
Yeah.
You have to let it marinate for a while. That's exactly why I brought it up. I couldn't think. I didn't know outwardly if he won either.
He didn't win, fam. You think of me. You think of me every time you finna pop off. You think of me. Let on me.
No, it's plenty of things I could have came back with just for the sake of the roast. Yes.
But it's like, but you don't even have to come back. It's some shit that's just self-explanatory. Like, no, man, no, you didn't. No, that didn't work the way you thought it worked. It didn't. You didn't come out ahead here.
Think about that for a while. I think it did.
You got the legacy.
I don't know.
That's a horrible legacy.
I'm pretty so.
Just imagine your name wrote on the wall and a nigga come piss on your shit every day. He ain't necessarily thinking about your name.
Hey, look. Different scenario. That's different. I bet you he don't sleep with that wall. I bet you that wall don't have it. I bet you he ain't never hugged that wall. I bet you he ain't never cried outside that wall. That wall's door. I bet you he ain't asking that wall for half their income tax checks and he don't lift that shit.
Trust me, when the room get quiet. That wall
don't mean shit to him. The wall don't mean shit to him. Now, if you'd have wrote that on his bedroom wall,
like I said,
he might have a problem with that shit.
Trust me,
right on his mama headboard. Yeah, all right, go piss on it. But it's on your mama headboard.
I often have to rethink of this situation from time to time when it's quiet and I'm alone and I have a snifter of brandy. I have to reevaluate. I think I'll be
You still try to figure that out?
Did he win? Yes, this is one of those chicken or the egg things that there's always another.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, man, you ain't got it. Don't even worry about it. You win. You won that one.
I know.
But yeah, have we ever addressed the fact that of all the releases, Kwame Brown was the most, or the least, I should say, likely in Donald Trump's pardons? Have we ever addressed that?
Kwame Brown got pardoned by Donald Trump?
Yeah.
What the hell that nigga did?
That was his last day. That's why Kwame Brown is out talking shit now, nigga. Because
he wasn't
not
talk shit.
Nah, nigga. You think about Kwame Kilpatrick, the Detroit mayor.
Oh yeah.
You mean the Detroit mayor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, y'all talking about Kwame Brown, the basketball player.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, I was totally lost. I thought Kwame Kilpatrick got out on the streets and just said, "Wow."
Why the fuck was Steven Jackson? And why the fuck they be talking about him?
Because he just got pardoned, nigga. Look, it's around that time the smoke is settled. Lil Wayne start making music again. Kwame Kilpatrick is about time he make a statement. I was just completely.
Yeah,
I didn't understand why. Hey, now you understand why that Derek Fisher for Kwame Kilpatrick, Kwame Brown not so much, but that coming from Kwame Kilpatrick, a recently released former disgraced mayor of Detroit City. And he just got on the fucking Twitter rant. Man, fuck Jamel Hill. Fuck Derek Fisher. I fuck with motherfucking Ike and them, but fuck them too. Now you see my amazement of this whole thing. I was completely lost.
Hey. I ain't never seen a motherfucker so off about some shit before.
Wait.
Hey, but to his defense, a week ago, if you'd have told me we're gonna be talking about a Kwame, I'd have guessed Kilpatrick more than Kwame Brown for the past 10 years.
Hey, look, more than a useless ex-Laker.
Hey, look. When you put it like that, Yeah, if I heard Kwame was trending,
Right.
oh, that nigga went up. That nigga went after another baby mama.
Like how many?
Shit, the nigga out there wilding again.
How many Kwame's you get into before we get to Brown? We
Hey,
definitely definitely getting to Kill Pat. We definitely polka dots.
Goddamn, I'm like, hey, look, you know that motherfucker. So yeah, it could be it'd be a few Kwame's. But it was the 6'11" Kwame bone crushing nigga from Alabama, I guess. I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. I've been talking with motherfuckers in chat rooms all day. Pause. For good measure.
Always a good measure pause. I'm not mad at a good measure pause. Just to be safe.
I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I mean, I saw the one where you was talking about Jamel Hill earlier, and it's like this nigga did a 3-minute rant about a joke that he didn't get. He was like, Jamel Hill, I have not been violent. I have never. Yeah, this is what they do. They get a strong black woman to try to downplay a brother. I'm not being violent. They trying to discredit me. I'm like, no, nigga, she just said you woke up and chose violence, nigga.
Hey, look. And that's where this nigga lost me at. When this motherfucker was just out here when he came up with and all y'all, it was borderline entertaining, borderline attention worthy, borderline interesting. Right up until this motherfucker said, and the white man use y'all to tear down black men. And that's all y'all do. They get the right ones, they give y'all a platform, and now you want to tear down the black man. Wait a minute, how this get here?
Right.
How the fuck did we drop off into racism land?
Right, like nigga, you sitting here talking about how you would beat these niggas' asses.
Right.
Like, we was there.
And pizza rolls. Pizza rolls are anti-Semitic.
Since when did talking about Kwame Brown basketball skills become coonish? I'm cooning now because I'm saying Kwame can't hit free throws.
Right.
This nigga was trash on the block. I'm a coon. I'm an Uncle Tom. You want to tell it?
Right.
Like,
right. I was all for him doing all of the shit talking to them niggas, you know, because I mean we can't front and pretend like escalation ain't some shit that we are all here for. Like every beef needs an escalation. And I was glad that he escalated this shit. Like, fuck it, nigga, make this shit hilarious.
Hey, look, if I'm in the lunchroom and you talk about that motherfucker K Hoop and you dunked on me in gym class, and he say that's why Anthony fucked your sister, I'm gonna be like, ooh. And it can be that. But
right.
definitely don't say that's why Marvin fucking your girl right now. You gotta hook off on that nigga, and I'm gonna laugh at the entirety of it. But you can't say that and then be like, see, you always trying to come at the black man. Like, wait a minute.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Right. You just upon him. Dr. Visa told you to come tear down a black man, so you dunked on me, and now you talking shit about dunking on me. You just a puppet.
Hey look. You can't get woke in the middle of a nigga moment.
Right, because he definitely went from, hey, I'm gonna fuck your girl and your side chick to y'all. You just a pawn of a white man that's been paid to tear down black people.
My brother, like, wait a minute. What? I'm confused. Then the nigga get woke. He get woke. And then the motherfucker get black on black crime-ish. What is it gamut? Because I can't say gamut.
Yeah. He ran the gamut.
He ran the gamut between thug nigga, woke nigga,
and country nigga, all at the same time.
He flipped to MAGA Kwame. How you get to MAGA Kwame? How you get there, fam? You need to pull your pants up and split down the marijuana cigarettes on the internet acting like a fool, talking like that with your gang sign and y'all your culture and whatnot with the street stuff, fellas.
Right.
Fellas,
That nigga was like, you just be talking because you're high. Now, I smoke too, but I don't be talking when I'm smoking.
Hey, look. He didn't say that shit till like 18 videos later. I didn't even see that shit. I saw that shit today, right? I heard him say that because the motherfucker was like, yeah, I smoke too, but I do that shit behind closed doors, like what you're supposed to do with that. Like, they also be behind closed doors, motherfucker. Those doors is closed to the studio. So you keep all the good shit in. What you talking about? But yeah, and then so I went on the motherfucking Instagram page, right? And I scrolled.
I apologize.
Couple little finger flips, right? First of all, this nigga is still wearing suit separates out of JCPenney's. I'm sorry. Kwame need to get Kwame. You can't get everything. This nigga go to JCPenney's to get the whole fit. the tie, the jacket with 3 buttons, extra long. Look like he fresh out of draft. 2004.
And it's not the bad thing ain't that he get the whole outfit from JCPenney. It's the fact that he get the whole outfit from JCPenney off of 4 different racks.
You going over here, you going over here, setting this shit up. The shirt came with a tie and a handkerchief in the package.
But that wasn't good enough.
No.
Nigga, you gotta go get this other one.
No. And then the motherfucker got the nerve to carry around this little bullshit ass satchel briefcase, looking like somebody sent him on his first day of job hunting with that shit as an encouragement present. You go get him, baby. You gonna be all right. It's like he looked like a nigga out the halfway house.
Hey, that nigga was in full Will Smith Pursuit of Happiness mode.
his entire Pursuit of Happiness mode. He ain't had shit in the motherfucker, but apple, a bologna sandwich, and some red wrap. and look, in the folder with 11 resumes left.
Right.
That's it.
Oh.
Hey, imagine being so down on your luck you can't afford. Imagine being so down on your luck you can't afford copies. I better get a job out of these one of the last 11.
Shit, hell no. But yeah, it's just all that. And then the motherfucker got the nerve, right? He got the nerve to smoke. He got the nerve to talk all this shit about what they do. He got the nerve to talk about the proliferation of guns in our communities and shit, while he's smoking out of a gold-plated AK-47 hookah. You don't see? This doesn't ring a little hollow to you? A little weird what you're saying here? Nigga, only thing that's missing is a leopard rug and Tony Montana Scarface playing on the big screen behind you. Like, the fuck? It's just some weird shit. It's just some weird shit. It's some weird shit. I scrolled this page. The motherfucker talking about voter ID laws and shit. Like, he got a variety of shit he talking about. All with big Bluetooth earpieces and shit.
He is definitely that country ass motherfucker. That motherfuckers. He is the caricature of the country motherfucker.
Hey, look, my streak of guessing shit that just happens to be correct continued again today. I was watching his latest video, and I was like, the motherfucker looked like he on his way to go cut some grass somewhere. Lo and behold, the motherfucker say, I was cutting my lawn.
Right. That nigga definitely did announce that he was cutting his grass. Like, yeah, I'm cutting my grass.
I was like, this nigga look like he's gonna go do yard work. And yeah, and then he pulls up on the tractor. You see that? You got one of them? He bragging about the wrong shit. This nigga's bragging to motherfuckers that live in the city about his tractor. Like, y'all ain't got one of those. No, nigga, I live in LA. I also don't have grass, motherfucker. And shit, I got no tractor. What? Again, he's not doing the things he thinks he's doing. And people keep cheering him on like, you go. All right. Like, they think you retarded, fam. That's why they think that it's so great the things you're doing. We never heard you speak before. Have you heard him speak before? Ever? I didn't know he was country till just now.
Right. I completely forgot. And then I remember, oh yeah, that nigga was from like South Carolina or some shit.
Who the fuck knew? I knew he came out of high school. Never one word. Go back to that Kwame Brown interview from. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That one game he did anything.
Yeah, that nigga. He definitely went. It was kind of Tupac-ish.
We would not do that.
Oh, come on now, nigga. Let's not pretend that Tupac wasn't the king of escalation. What the fuck?
Hey, look, yeah, definitely not the king of escalation. They shot him, and he said, "Okay,
no,
he make records."
He was in the studio. He was in the studio with Big when he got shot.
Hey, look, hold on, real quick. Draymond just got his first tap.
Oh shit! Come on now, this thing can't get kicked out yet. I need him to get 8 rebounds and 8 assists.
Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, he was in the studio with Biggie when he got shot. The fuck De La Soul got to do with this?
What the fuck did Chino XL have to do with it? Chino XL was the most random of that list of people he started cussing out.
No. Chino had a comment because Chino had a bar in his song called Riot with Razgaz. That nigga say, trying not to get fucked like Tupac in jail.
But again, that one bar warranted some response, but not at that junction.
Yes, at that junction. While it's on my mind, Chino XL, fuck you too. Like, yeah. Hey, look. I'm not gonna make a song about this nigga. It's Chino XL. I'm not gonna make a song about this motherfucker. Hey, look, while I'm cussing out motherfuckers. Hey, yo, look, fuck you too. And moving on.
But instead of giving him a song that may have went to the wayside, he has invariably etched him into fucking history, nigga. Like, that song had a purpose. The people he was cussing out in that song matched the purpose until Chino XL. They were all even from the same coast. Except Chino XL.
When he was sitting there making that shit, he was not thinking, hey, this is gonna go down in history.
Yes, he was.
He was like, when you mad and upset, you're not sitting there thinking, I'm gonna get him up for the most prolific ass whipping ever. No, I'm gonna go beat his ass. That's all you thinking. And then he just went there and just, I'm gonna whoop his motherfucking ass. You ain't thinking
certain fighters,
this ass whooping is gonna be this gonna stand the test of time right here.
Hey, certain fighters at certain points in history think to themselves, hey, this is finna be one prolific ass whipping. I am finna go put hands on this boy. I am finna put him in all types of peril. Yes, fighters do that. And Tupac in that instance was thinking, yes, these people, they are never going to recover from this track. You know what?
My fault. He said, my fault make sure all your kids don't grow. Ooh, shit. Man, y'all motherfuckers can't be us, see us. You motherfucking thug life riders. One side till we die. Like, he had to finish it off. No way in hell was he trying to come at the kids. That was just in the midst of the cussing and shit. My fault, make sure your kids don't grow. Did I say that? Really?
Mike Tyson said, I eat no children. You don't think he meant that? He meant every syllable of that.
Hey, look.
He definitely did.
I think Mike Tyson definitely meant that shit.
Because he went straight from, I'm gonna eat your kids. I'm gonna take your heart out. I'm gonna eat your kids. All praise due to Allah.
Hey, look.
He was in a peaceful place when he said that shit.
The kids wasn't accidental. This motherfucker had a menu. He laid out a menu, fam. He had courses and shit. But advertising them had your spleen.
Hey, but Tupac knew that song was going down in history. You don't start off a song, that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker, and think that's just gonna be just a throwaway album cut. Nah, nigga.
Hey, look.
You walk in the studio knowing.
That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker, was a throwaway line. Hey, look, you don't say that's why I fucked your bitch, and then come up with first off. Wait, we starting now? We starting now? You was there? That's why I fucked your bitch. I thought we was in it. We not in it?
No. You've heard of a preface before. You had to give context to the story that was coming up.
Hey, look. You ain't got a preface with that. That's a hell of an intro.
Hey, even the Constitution had a preamble, baby.
Right.
Yeah, but was it? Did it hit harder than the Bill of Rights?
Hell yeah, we
right.
That all men are created equal.
Their creator was certain inalienable rights that among them are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Motherfucker. Hey.
All bullshit. Get to the first one. Get to the first one, you wordy motherfucker. What's number one?
Nigga, we didn't have to memorize the Bill of Rights word for word. Nigga, we had to remember the preamble.
Hey, that's what the man wants you to do. They want to keep you subservient to the rhetoric and not knowledgeable about the actual rules, my brother.
I
Hey, you ain't gotta get woke and conspiratorial right there, did you?
Oh, yeah, you was in the middle of a nigga moment.
Do your work.
Kwame is a diabolical genius. Who knows?
I told you that.
I was wrong. Damn it, I was wrong. But
shit, we all know the Bill of Rights too, motherfucker. We had to memorize them, motherfucker.
We didn't have to memorize all 10 of the Bill of Rights. We had to have an understanding of what they meant.
First of all, Bill of Rights start off. I can say what the fuck I want. Next, I get to have a gun too. The rest of the system works themselves out. I really don't give a fuck. As long as I can say what I want and have a strap, I'm cool.
The number 3, sew it up. I can gather, motherfucker. Now I can talk. I can carry my gun, and I can assemble. You son of bitches.
And then what's the fourth? Hey, what the fuck is the fourth? See, around the fourth. Nah, that's in the first.
That should make no laws abridging press. I don't know. Again, who the fuck cares?
See, that's the point. That's the point. Nigga, you know all the words of the preamble. I dare one of these motherfuckers tell me what the 7th Amendment is.
Hey, look, again, don't matter. After first off really is where you at. Second of all is I'm gonna get a gun. Third, I might get a group, and then we gonna ride. But after that, after you form a gang, conversation over with, man.
Hey, number 4 is freedom of the press, I think. But
so I can write about it, and then the 5th is y'all can't make me tell on myself about it.
Right, man. But them first 3, you don't really need to know the rest of them after that. Like when you write up gang, when your first 3 rights is gang, nigga,
I can talk shit, get my gang, get our guns,
and then I'm able to write again. And then I'm able to fucking write literature about it.
Get y'all these bars about my gang and my guns.
That's it. It's on the stuff. Yes, man.
I'm gonna pass out leaflets. That's how we gonna make the game. We throwing it up. We out here. Yeah. Hey, look, y'all might not have been expecting a civics lesson in the middle of the basketball. Kwame Brown, Steve Jackson, Matt Barnes, Gilbert Arenas, I guess, beef. But yeah, that's why we the S.O.S podcast, motherfuckers.
Right.
That's what we do.
You ain't think we was going from Kwame Brown to Tupac to the goddamn Bill of Rights.
Didn't know niggas was finna drop that preamble on y'all ass tonight, did y'all?
Hey, look, play this for your kids. Get ready for their constitution test next week.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you got. Hey, somebody try to graduate 8th grade soon.
Hey, hold on.
Ain't June right around the corner? Somebody's taking the Constitution. We can get you in this motherfucker right now. Hey, look, while we at it, we want to get to this governmental shit. Cause I don't know if y'all know, but my mayor's a certified gangster.
Who?
My mayor's a certified gangster.
Nah, I ain't hear what Vice Lordy Lightfoot has done recently.
Have you ever heard of the paper bag test?
Yep.
Hell no. What? Yeah. What? You ain't never heard of the paper bag test, nigga?
No, I said yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
well,
shit.
the illustrious mayor of the city of Chicago has instituted some similar type of practice. She's instituted the paper towel test.
Paper towel?
Yeah. And if you are the shade of a paper towel or lighter, I will not do an interview with your ass.
Hey, I ain't mad at that.
Hey, look. I wasn't mad at it either. Maybe kind of like her a little bit. It's a fucked up ass thing to say out loud and make it a matter of policy, as she did. Came out and said it. Was like, yeah, I'm not doing no one-on-one interviews with anybody that ain't black or brown.
So,
she did a reverse paper bag test.
No, she did a paper towel test, Phil.
Oh, paper towel test. Yeah, I was breaking up for a second. I had the internet difficulties, so that's why I'm off cam. Anytime I try to be on cam, it's pulling too much
juice.
Like get your Negro representative. Get your color,
right. Negro representative. We out here. It is well, but yeah, that shit. Hey, look. It's hard to really be upset about it because I'm black.
Right. It's a bold strategy, no doubt.
I mean, it's like literally all the other days I would be like, man, fuck that bitch.
I'm about to say it's crazy how that lady jumped from amicable to mutable in any fucking moment. Like you'd be like, one day you're like, go ahead, Lori, and next day be like, oh, this bitch. I've never seen another mayor. Well, I ain't gonna say another one because goddamn Richard Jr. needed a reverse anger translator too. But she definitely needs the equivalent of Leon in some cases.
Hey, look. I've never seen a full-fledged racist mayor the other way. Like we've definitely seen some full-fledged racist mayors. This Chicago.
Hey, she ain't racist till she try to justify it. It ain't full-blown racism till you try to justify it.
Hey, look. She did.
Did she say she had a white friend?
I will read to you her justification. It is May Zahim. So she said, and I as soon as my page load up and I scroll down to where the quote is. Hey, look. Okay. Oh, I gotta hit the read more button. Ain't that bitch? Motherfuckers make you do all kinds of extra shit. Okay, so she says, and I quote, "In order to progress, we must change. This is exactly why I'm being intentional about prioritizing media requests from people of color reporters on the occasion of the 2-year anniversary of my inauguration as mayor of this great city." She also said, "I ran to break up the status quo that was failing so many. That isn't just in City Hall. It's a shame that in 2021, the City Hall press corps is overwhelmingly white in a city where more than half of the city identifies as Black, Latino, Asian American, Pacific Islander, or Native American. Diversity and inclusion is imperative across all institutions, including media." Hey, look! I felt like putting a bandana on. But hey, look! She explained and doubled right the fuck on down and said, "Yeah, nah. In case you misunderstood, be intentional."
That ain't really an explanation, though. That ain't I got a white wife.
She gave explanation. No, she did the opposite of that.
Yeah,
She said, "Hey, look, the reason I'm doing it is because this shit been too white for too motherfucking long."
Hey, she went. You need to get some Negroes on this wall. You need to get some Negroes on this wall.
Hey, yo, that was the political Sal. Yo, Sal, white no brothers on the wall. White no black people on the wall, Sal.
That was a political version of first off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. And then what she chooses to do afterwards is the verse.
Hey, no, I mean it's a hell of a move to make. You know, I mean, if look, 2 years in, you want to get impeached on your inauguration, that's what's up. Cause they coming for your ass, man.
Yeah,
they coming for your ass. And hey, look, while all this shit is rosy shits and giggles, cheeky ha-ish, I'm still on the fuck you side of the train. I don't know where your allies is gonna lie. Like, it's gonna take a lot more shit like that. A whole lot more
to bring it back home.
To bring you back on around to this here side. I'm gonna just say that, man. Niggas was foot.
Wait, hold on.
Once you get to foot level protests outside your crib level, you've lost the niggas of the city.
All right. Let's get serious for a second. Where does Lori stand at the barbecue at this present moment?
At this present moment, she stand off in the corner like that awkward auntie that don't nobody fuck with. So she only gonna talk to a few peripheral relatives that she can try to plead her case to. Yeah, I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna be low key. I ain't gonna let Lorraine see me. I don't want to go over there with Lorraine and them. You know they don't really like me too much. So I'm gonna just be over here.
I was about to say, here's why I want to diverge from that. That auntie always find a pack of other aunties that's like her. I don't think Lori is in that case now. You know where I want to consider her at the barbecue? That uncle that got on the motherfucking tan that's almost a suit, but it's shorts. And he got a shirt all the way open, and he got that one beer he been nursing all day, and he's standing off somewhere in the corner, but just standing there. Nodding his head, ain't nobody talking to him. And he just standing there.
Nah.
Like, is he really one of our uncles?
Hey, look. No. That's Jesse White, fam. That's Jesse White at the barbecue.
Jesse White.
Nah, nigga, Jesse White from Cabrini, nigga. Nah. Jesse White good.
Jesse White at the barbecue with that one bit. He ain't gonna say shit. Nobody gonna bother nobody. He gonna sit there and look. I'm just off the side.
Nah, nigga. We
ain't never heard Kwame voice. You ever heard Jesse White voice?
Yeah, nigga.
When?
Nigga,
in them commercials, nigga.
Nigga. Jesse White brought the tumblers. Nigga, Jesse White is on the grill at the barbecue, nigga.
Jesse White brought the tumblers. He got them tumblers. He got the motherfuckers flipping. But I ain't never seen him at the Bud Billiken parade. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. I don't remember seeing this motherfucker ever.
I ain't never seen him at the Bud Billiken, but I've heard his voice on them Secretary of State commercials.
Maybe you heard his voice, but are you sure that's his voice? Because it was over like B-roll footage of little white kids playing, motherfuckers driving, little just recreational paperwork filling out shit. All that shit he was talking over, and then you see him at the desk, and he don't say nothing, and he smiles, and they say vote for Jesse White. And then I went out and I voted for Jesse White, because who the fuck don't vote for Jesse? Don't do nothing to nobody. He don't bother nobody.
Jesse White
he got these niggas flipping. So okay, cool.
He got niggas off the corn and on the mattresses.
Right.
Pause.
Hey, look.
Hey, that was definitely a Captain Planet S.
That'll
change the whole context to Secretary of State.
Jesse White came out in the right day and age, because he definitely couldn't take niggas from the corner to the mattress in this day and age.
Right.
Flipping?
Nah.
Why you so interested in motherfuckers that be out here on these piss ass mattresses, Jesse? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, he's lucky that he's got a long established road.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm trying to bear this theory out because I might just have a biased set of circumstances. But did any of the better flippers from y'all neighborhood come from good homes?
Nah, nigga, ain't nobody in our neighborhood come from good homes.
Oh well, shit. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nigga, I didn't live on a 2-parent block.
Okay. We'll put it like this. Comparatively, the niggas on your block that flip.
Nah. I mean,
all the flippers in my neighborhood they was all badass kids, and they came from houses with a bunch of badass kids.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Okay, as long as it ain't just me.
Yeah, I can see the best flippers on the block were in the especially bad homes.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, nigga, wasn't nobody on our block in the 2-parent home, but some of these niggas knew their daddy. Some of us, not so much. Some of these niggas had daddies that actually came around. Them special uppity ass niggas.
Hey, look, don't hate the other fathers for showing up to their children's lives.
No, I
ain't. How to ride a bike at a teacher ride a bikeable age.
I ain't hating. I'm just saying, fucking 2-parent ass motherfuckers.
Hey, look. Anytime any shit you mumble, automatically sounds disgruntled. I'm gonna just put that out there. Motherfuckers who fully gruntled, they don't mumble. They don't mumble off in the business. When you gruntle, you be like, all right, Bob, see you later. When you disgruntle, you be like, all right, Bob, motherfucker, see you. Just hear him mumbling.
I ain't fully disgruntled. I'm like semi ungruntled.
You semi gruntled?
Nah, well, yeah, I guess I could be like quarterly gruntled. You know, I'm somewhere in like what percentage of gruntled do you need to be considered disgruntled?
Like, hey, look, I think disgruntled got to be at least 78% disgruntled to be disgruntled. You got to be 78%.
All right, so as long as I got 22% gruntled, I'm good. Yeah, I'm roughly around 32% gruntled. I ain't fully disgruntled. I'm in a curve. When one outbreak could turn me full disgruntled, but yeah, for the most part, semi gruntled about that shit.
For the most part, you there.
Yeah, but yeah, Jesse White grew up in Cabrini. I didn't grow up with my mom and them.
Hey, look, I did not know that, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't know that until she told me that one day. She told me I saw Jesse while we was down there. I'm like, Jesse, you mean a flipping nigga?
Hey, look. Maybe I said it. I've been told that I say things in the wrong tone sometimes, or a lot of times. So I ain't got no smoke with Jesse. I ain't got no problem with Jesse. I don't have no issue. I voted for Jesse every time I ever voted. I think that nigga was always on the ballot. I really do though. No, all jokes aside, I really think that motherfucker was on the ballot like every single fucking election.
Hello, gentlemen. Quick question. Do we feel like this is going to be a long podcast?
I mean, I never know till I know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we're an hour and a half in, and we're only on the first subject, but I don't think we got too many more to talk about.
I think we're on the second subject.
Oh yeah, second.
We in governmental grievances.
Oh, all right. Just checking. Because we be going 4 or 5 hours. I have children to feed. If it's gonna be a 4 or 5 hour podcast, I'm gonna tap out and have a co-host right now, and I'm gonna go feed these kids. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, look. I welcome the co-host to come in right now.
There we go. We got a substitute host.
I'm interested for the next topic for you to have this co-host to tap in. This may be.
All right.
Hey, look, Go ahead.
Here's what it
next
is.
topic with the new co-host.
When this camera
Go
cuts
ahead.
back on, it won't be me.
Hey, look, can we get a name for the new co-host?
Karma.
No, you gotta type it in though.
Yeah, I'll type it in.
All right.
Yeah.
So Vice Lordy is so she's cutting out the white media. I'm here for it.
Vice Lordy is cutting out the white media. I kind of want to just go to the next topic now. I don't even want to finish the rest of this governmental shit. What else happened in government? Gas prices is fucked up because government is fucked up.
Nah, gas prices is fucked up because people are stupid.
No, they fucked up because government is fucked up.
I mean, that's always how it's been. It's even more fucked up now because people are stupid. All right, so you trying to talk about this pipeline thing that they got hacked? All right, so the pipeline from Texas to New York got hacked. Motherfuckers everywhere else is doing stupid shit with gas. These niggas don't know the fucking difference because they just heard, oh, something's wrong with the pipeline, so that means gas price is about to go up. And then motherfuckers started hoarding gas, and then gas prices went up because motherfuckers was doing stupid shit instead of paying attention to what the fuck was going on. And now gas is $3.50 out here in the city. It's it was still $2.89 when I got mine in Indiana. Shout out to Indiana.
Real quick, because I feel you're gonna give a lot of excuses for these motherfuckers before I give the reason as to why they ain't shit. And the people that was buying the gas was more so anecdotal than anything. So yeah, you got the pictures on the internet with motherfuckers filling up 40-gallon drums with gasoline, 100-gallon drums, 50-gallon drums with gasoline, shit like that. Yeah, you have that. You do. But let's be real. Let's just compare that to what actual full tank of gas is. Full tank of gas in a lot of cars nowadays, 25 gallons of gas. Let's say 20 gallons.
20 shit.
What do most cars holding nowadays?
Shit, I don't know. Mine do 13.
Hey, look. You can stick one leg out your car and push that motherfucker forward too. So let's not judge all by your cars.
Nigga, that was the old car, nigga. The new car is actual full size car, nigga. Just respect on my goddamn Sonata, nigga.
All right, okay, all right. Again, little ass tank. Most tanks now. Let's go 18-gallon tanks.
All
right. 18-gallon tanks. So 3 tanks of gas. I'm at what? I can't do the math that fast. 36 and 18 is 46 and 54. 54 gallons. Huh?
I was saying 54, nigga.
Hey, look, you quicker than me. My bad. 54 gallons. So that's a drum is 3 tanks. So I got 3 times the gas I'm supposed to get this week. Okay, cool. All right, bet. You see that happening. This is where the country is fucked up. You familiar with a thing called the U.S. gas reserves?
No. Explain what the U.S. gas reserves are.
This is a reserve of gasoline that the U.S. holds in cases of emergencies for like a major pipeline being compromised or shut down for a significant amount of time. We got this gas that we got stored up that we can give to the people that need the gas as to not cause a panic or uproar for shortage purposes and things like that. Mm-hmm. You know what we didn't access during this entire time that fucking pipeline was shut down?
The reserve?
The fucking reserves.
We
didn't touch them. We just looked at a fucking gas line get hacked and the fucking gas company said, well, we don't really want to turn these motherfucking pumps on because if they got control of them, they could fuck up a lot of shit. So yeah, we gonna just keep them all off. I'm gonna flick the main switch here so they can't hit the button and turn it on. They cut the brake off.
Okay.
Why weren't the gas reserves accessed when a major U.S. pipeline is shut down? Just off the rip. But this pipeline was shut down for over a fucking week.
Yeah.
Day 3, maybe. Hey, whatever day you see people starting to panic because niggas is already in panic mode. You seen what the fuck happened with tissue and paper towels. We've seen this. So let's not act like we don't know the motherfuckers got a propensity to overreact to some shit, even though it may not be that serious of a problem. I can step in and stop the shit. But I don't step in and stop the shit. I step in and I say empty rhetoric ass bullshit to people. Like, and I don't want to see any price gouging out there of our U.S. citizens, our fellow Americans. Motherfucker, they already in the midst of doing it. What the fuck you mean you don't want to see it? The only way you can't see it happening is if you put your head directly in the fucking sand.
Oh, that's one way of looking at it. There's another way of looking at it. All right, so. All right, now let's say you got a gallon of water in the fridge, and you got all right. No. All right, so let's say you got 6 cases of water in the fridge, just in the garage, because nobody actually keeps their cases anywhere near where the cases should be. So
never.
I
get these motherfuckers out the car into the garage.
Nigga, I got 2 cases of water and like 6 cases of pop in my trunk right now, because my hands are full when I go in the house, and I'm not going to go back outside to bring that shit in. So I bring it in when I need it. Right. So all right, so a motherfucker spill a bottle of water. And what if motherfucker spill a bottle of water? Everybody's panicking. Like, oh my gosh, we ain't got no water. You finna go out into the garage and crack open this 6-pack, 6 case of reserve when you know you damn well got enough water to last until you need to go back out there. Just because motherfuckers are panicking over some shit and creating a fuss doesn't mean that there is the actual the emergency that they're panicking over is taking place. And it wasn't, because there wasn't a gas shortage. There was no need to go to the fucking reserve. It's not like these motherfuckers was running out of gas. Nah, motherfuckers was just stupid. And they was like, hey, calm that dumb shit down. We'll be all right. Y'all got enough gas until this shit pop back on. We ain't got to go to the fucking reserves for this shit. And lo and behold,
but gas stations ran out of gas. That happened. A lot of stations actually ran out of gas, further inciting the panic. See, the initial wave was the irrational, unnecessary panic buying, but that spurred an actual real shortage where gas stations didn't actually have gas. My thing is, you're the president. You're put in that position because you're supposed to be able to be good at seeing these problems as they may happen, as they may arise. And even when you see them, if you got to see them in the interim, in the real time of them actually happening after they start, stand up and make effective change to alleviate the actual problem that we in. But he didn't do that. And he won't do that. Huh?
He wasn't in a problem until these motherfuckers got extra stupid, and now you gonna create this. These stupid motherfuckers that didn't listen created the goddamn shortage, and now they're complaining about the goddamn shortage they created.
Okay, so okay, all right, cool. So we just disagreeing on when the problem started, but we agree that the problem occurred, right?
I guess if you say these motherfuckers ran out of
gas.
There
were gas stations that didn't have any gas.
And how long did that last?
Days. That happened for days. Hey, we got our third co-host.
Oh shit, we got our third co-host. What's going on?
Everybody say hi to Karma. Hey, Karma.
Good evening, everybody. How are you?
We're not gonna ask you about it.
Yeah.
We here. And they also not gonna welcome you. I said to welcome you, but they not. I don't know if we got a producer right now or not. I don't know if people are commenting or not. I don't think they are though, because I think they were. She will put them up.
All right, yeah, it was. All right, so Juju says that it was supposed to be fixed in a few days. People got stupid as they always do and created the shortage. And she said it wasn't that many gas stations without gas, but like you said, motherfuckers can't toilet paper correctly. So yeah,
Hey, look,
I mean, it's
be
more on
the
the stupid people.
be the president. Hey, look, be the president and president. Gas prices went up. Gas prices are still kind of up. Am I wrong?
Yeah, gas prices are up.
Why the gas prices up?
Because the gas stations realize that people are stupid enough to pay for their shit.
Hey, but look, this motherfucker just told them don't be price gouging. Don't do that. She said don't. He looked directly at the camera at the podium, and he's got that real tough talk. It was reminiscent of when he told Trump, "I want to go outside and take him behind the school shed and do something to him." Pause. It was reminiscent of that, but he was said very distinctly, "You better not take advantage of American citizens."
Mm-hmm.
I mean it, fellas.
That he did.
I don't know why fellas sound tough. That's like my old white guy tough talk. Fellas. I just feel like fellas is tough. I don't know why. I'm gonna bring that. I might make that a thing. I'm gonna start calling motherfuckers fellas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try that at home. Try that at home first. See if the kids.
You gonna try it on an 8-year-old nigga?
Hey look! I know I can beat his ass.
Yeah.
You can't just go workshopping fella everywhere. Nah, you gotta be selective when you just start calling motherfuckers fella.
So what was the other subject you wanted to get into? Because I got one that I want to talk about.
Well, let me slide in.
Go ahead. What you got?
I think he was presidenting when he made his comment. However, right now it's travel season. It's always the gas prices always go up every year at this time. In addition to its early travel season, because the mothers are able to travel with their children because they're e-learning.
Mm-hmm. And then school's getting out, so motherfuckers better be on the road. You know, Memorial Day coming up.
Some of them already on the road. Some of them already dropped those devices off at the house.
Current gas prices.
Say it again.
Y'all saying a lot of finners for these current gas prices.
Every year.
Yeah. Does gas not go up? Price of gas not go up every year around this time?
Around travel season, we're not in travel season yet.
It's a holiday coming and it's the end of the school year. These children are getting ready to go on summer vacation if they haven't already started yet.
They haven't started yet. And again, y'all keep saying these finners. So this is an anticipatory price hike?
It's happening. It's current. It ain't anticipating. Right. It's right now, like you said.
They're anticipating the increased travel. Like there's an increased amount of like road travel right now. Memorial Day weekend is next weekend, if I'm remembering correctly. That's the kickoff to summer. That's the kickoff to when the prices is supposed to start to hiking, because that's the start. That's the official start of summer, right? And
what I'm saying is there are some people yes.
Yeah.
Well, exactly 2 weeks. And as always, there are some people who are able to start early, and they've already started.
But when you talk about some, okay, that's some. So it's some increased demand for it. Okay, cool. But even still, if there's increased demand, we talking about artificial restriction of the actual existing market. By having these reserves that tell me when you're going to use them. If you're never going to use them, what are they sitting there for? They're reserved. Use them when we have an increased demand, maybe, and alleviate the price fluctuations. Maybe. I don't know.
It's easier to move more money when you got more money, right?
I don't think they broke to start. I think they got a lot of money.
I don't think they broke either. I think for the same reason that the prices go up at the same time every year, that's the same time it's all moving.
I agree that the prices go up every year. My point is what I'm saying is that the prices are going up at a different time this year than, well, not last year, but the last functional year that we had. The prices are going up earlier, and they went up for a very specific reason.
So what reason do you think that is?
A pipeline shut down for a week that distributed gas to the gas stations that operate on a day-by-day basis for gas deliveries. And if you just instantaneously one day just say, I'm not delivering gas anymore because I can't, then that's going to cause a panic. That's going to cause a shortage. Well, the panic caused a shortage, but still, one thing happened, then the other thing happened. And the response from our government was absolutely nothing, unless you want to count the stern words. But I don't count those.
That's all you was gonna be able to count off that.
Hold on. Let me look. All right, so this is, I'm checking out the gas price increases from 2019. When did gas go up? I'm probably gonna need a minute. I'm horrible with this shit. Fuck it, I don't feel like it. It's really not that important.
I got one more topic we can talk about while you look that up. It's real quick. It's this chick named Katie Page that brings out a whiteboard and like destroys motherfuckers. It'd be funny as hell. It's performative art, but it's hilarious. She was talking to a pharmaceutical agent today, and you know how they try to tout the need for the exorbitant prices for the medication they make is because of all the money they give to research and development. Mm-hmm. And so this bitch brought her little whiteboard with her little peripherals and shit. She stuck a circle up there. It's a regular like what they call those floating pie charts, bubble chart. It was like a bubble chart basically, right? Mm-hmm. So she had. I'm like, why am I making my hand twisted back that way? That's weird. And it hurt. That was weird. I'm not pointing that.
You want to know what price the gas was in 2019 for Memorial Day?
For Memorial Day. I mean, just like the fluctuation in prices over the year. I think that you'll find the curve happens further closer to June. Closer to Memorial Day. But the curve happened about 2 weeks ago. That's when we saw our bump. Before our travel season started, before the uptick and all that other stuff. That's when we saw it. We've already passed our spring break time and all that. That was our most recent previous big travel date, big mass travel date. Whatever.
Do you agree that a lot of people have been traveling more this year after spring break?
Yeah, it's been a lot more travel. There's been a lot of people traveling a lot, I guess. Maybe not a lot more than average. I seen a lot of people going out, I guess. I don't know if it's been more on average though, is what I'm saying. Eventually.
That's why they did that.
Because airline prices.
Because they got the current data.
Because airline prices was cheap. So they bought tickets for cheap because COVID and airlines are trying to recover back. So maybe that's why people are buying tickets more. I don't know. All I know is a pipeline actually shut down. So y'all are saying we're not going to take that as an actual contributing factor to the shortage in the gas and the rise in the gas prices? And we're going to attribute them to travelers, not a major pipeline shutting down.
No, we're definitely going to add that to the equation as well. I was trying to answer your original question, which was why, and I'm just saying the increased travel would encourage the supplier to decrease the demand to increase their bottom line. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, it would. Cool. All that's cool. Again, when you got reserves for situations such as when demand increases or supply lessons. For whatever reason to supply lessons, you got the reserves. Use them.
Nah, we ain't gonna use the reserves on a fake ass emergency. That
everybody not getting ready to play with their house money.
Y'all just said it wasn't a
They
fake
know
ass
it's-
emergency
if
though.
I
Y'all said
already
it
know
was
it's
because of
games being
the
played,
travel.
why am I gonna play with my house money?
You say what?
If I already know the game's being played, why am I gonna play with my house money?
Hey, look, it's because the game is being played for you to hold that shit back so you can let your man run the score up. I see the play. That's the reason. They in cahoots. Yeah, I'm gonna let my man run the play up because that's my man. So run the check up. I know I can stop you from running the check up, but nah, fuck it. Kill him. But I'm gonna go out there and say, don't kill him. Go ahead and kill him.
all right.
That president team is what it sounds like.
Okay. When I say president, I mean I want him to do it in like a really good way for the people. Not like a really bad way for like corporations or oil companies.
I'm just trying to figure out how often that happens.
All right,
probably never. I'm when I say presidency, I mean I'm speaking towards the goal in which I want a president to behave like for the betterment of the people.
Hold on. I got some information for you. All right, so from April to May, the gas price has risen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the past 6 years, 6 out of the past 7 years, 7 out of the past 8 years, 7 out of the past 8 years. Now, some of those increases were as little as 1 cent. Some of them increases was, let's see, we went from 277 to 288. That's a 10-cent increase. We've got 245 to 266 in 2015. That's a 20-cent increase. We've got did I say 212 to 230? All right, 212 to 230 in 2016. That was an 18-cent increase. So I mean, price increases annually happen around now.
And consistent.
Okay. Look, just real quick. This is where they start to bump. Okay. I really don't even have. Okay, they bump. Cool. They shouldn't bump.
They shouldn't. The gas should be too.
They shouldn't. Yeah. But this is the thing. Okay, so if they bump regularly, and this is the thing that happens, and it's not just because a bunch of motherfuckers is panic buying gases, and then why would I do that? Motherfuckers just panic buying gases. When do you use these reserves? Why even collect them? I mean, are they just solely there for a national emergency, a catastrophe or whatever? Is that what they're there for? Or are they supposed to be there to alleviate major fluctuations in gas prices?
I think
what is the better function of these reserves?
I think they're supposed to be there if in case of a national emergency, and this ain't. It's just as you just said. It's not an emergency until people start fucking up, and even then, it's still not an emergency. This ain't a fucking gas shortage. I mean, this isn't a gas emergency. Real quick.
What was the gas bump this particular time?
Shit, I don't know. I don't.
The gas bump. Well, I'm sorry.
For this year, I'm not exactly sure. I know gas is going up probably about 20 cents.
The highest bump you had was 18 cents.
Nah.
I think you said 18 cents.
Yeah, I said an 18 cent, and then hold up. I'm looking at it, I'm doing math. All right, so we got an 18 cent here. We've got 21 cents in 2015.
I wonder what was happening in 2015.
Who the fuck now? I don't know, but I
don't know. Y'all tell me what constitutes an emergency. Y'all tell me when y'all think y'all government should act to step in to help the people with situations and things that arise. Y'all tell me. I don't know. I think they should step in when the prices start to fluctuate wildly. I think that
The increase was 35 cents.
It's a hell of an increase. But
It
anyway,
went from 2.86 to 3.21.
That's a hell of an increase. That sounds like a lot more than all the previous increases. But again, my overlying point is, if it ain't when it's hitting us financially that can cause an emergency or a situation that triggers the release of the things. So it got to be, and it's not the closure of a major U.S. pipeline that triggers it. What's the emergency that triggers it?
Hey, nigga, if you've been punched in the face,
when the hospitals need it.
You say what?
I'm thinking when the hospitals need it to operate.
Oh, y'all kept talking.
Excuse me for interrupting you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
All right. So if you've been punched in the face, you might, if you ain't never been punched in the face before, you might think getting punched in the face is a complete emergency. If you've been shot, getting punched in the face ain't that bad. So this isn't a real fucking emergency. This is just a couple of days shortage. Like if all of the gas lines shut down and there's no way for gas to get anywhere, then you go into the goddamn to the reserve. Like this isn't a 3-day slowdown ain't enough to go into panic mode.
Juju just said gas is the highest it's been in 6 years, I think. Hey, look. I don't know. I think these wild swings should be a trigger. I think that a pipeline shutting down for any amount of time should be a trigger. I mean, if the pipeline go down for 2 days, then you just go to the surplus for 2 days, and you gotta empty the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to build the because let's just be real. This emergencies ain't coming every single fucking day. If we have, what will be interesting, it would be to find out when was the last time we actually had to access the reserves in this country and what triggered the access of the reserves. That'd be nice to try to find a baseline of what motherfuckers actually deem worthy of releasing that shit. We got. I don't know if our producer is at the ready. She's there or not. I don't know. But if you
it's been 6 years since 2014, and 2014 gas prices were $3.66.
And they hit the reserves then.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, getting ready to find out.
Oh.
All right. Conduct the test sales to ensure the readiness of the reserves and carry out on a presidentially ordered drawdown. It was apparently 2014, 1990, and 1985.
I don't know what happened. You said 20 what?
2014, 1990, and 1985 is what I'm looking at. Hold on. Nope. Response to that can be used when President of the United States is confronted with an economy threatening disruption in oil supplies. 2011 was the last time. And
what was the reason?
Let's see. That was announced that the U.S. and its partners and the International Energy Agency will release a total of 60 million barrels of oil onto the world market. We're taking this action in response to the ongoing loss of crude oil due to supply disruptions in Libya and other countries.
Wait. So the last time we did this shit, we gave this shit away?
No, we started slanging it. But it was because
we gave this shit away.
Nah, we didn't give it away. We was selling it, nigga. It was
they could have sold it.
Nigga, it was due to disruptions in Libya and other countries and their impact on the global economy. So the shit wasn't coming in the way shit wasn't coming in. So we had to go to the motherfucking reserves.
It sound like it was fucked up in Libya, and so we went in and helped Libya. And kudos to us for doing that. Yay!
No,
But
that's not what happened. Nigga, the supply was coming in from Libya, and we couldn't get it in. So we had to go to the reserves.
We released our own reserves because it sounded like, but we released them to us because it sounded like what you read that we released them to the global economy. Like we gave that shit out as aid, so to speak, to other motherfuckers. Nah.
Nah.
That ain't what you just read, like in the beginning of what you started reading?
We would release a total of 60 million barrels of oil onto the world market.
That part.
Yeah. You know
that part.
You know what really never mind. All right, yeah.
World market leads me to believe that shit went to somewhere else, not here.
Nah.
Hey, Carmen, what that mean to you?
Repeat that one more time. I'm trying to look up and see what Juju was asking about in 1973. She was saying she may have gotten the year wrong. I'm sorry.
All right, it says on June 23rd, 2011, Secretary Chu announced that the U.S. and its partners in the International Energy Agency would release a total of 60 million barrels of oil onto the world market. So all of the countries went to their reserves during this time, basically.
Period.
Because because we couldn't get none of that pure uncut shit in through the docks, so we had to go to New York.
Marcus.
Hey, look. To me, it sounds like we took our oil and we busted down with the rest of the world.
Nah, I mean everybody went into their stash
and busted down with the rest of the world. That's what it sounds like, though. It sounds like we took our oil and we chipped into the pot. However you want to try to pretty it up, we put our shit in the pot that went to everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like they put it all together and divided it all up, no matter who had more than the other.
Yeah,
because everybody still needs to function. Whether it looks like we all not functioning together behind the scenes is probably the way things got to go.
And that's cool. So we, as a country, can put up oil to make sure that shit functions the way it's been functioning, because the world needs it. But in this particular instance, the U.S. needed it. Function that same way. Do that same shit. Do that same thing that you did when it was the whole world that was in need, but it's just us. And we don't have to incorporate the entire world to help. Let's just us help us.
Yeah.
How are y'all arguing against that? Is just baffling to me.
The fact of the matter is that it wasn't a flood. No, never mind. Never the fuck, man. You're operating on the basis of this shit being a shortage.
So if you're holding the most gas and everyone knows that, how does that help you when everybody else is in a crisis?
Yes, they deserve to die.
Do you want to create all these enemies at one time?
No,
because when we get to this table, if I got more than you,
I think maybe I'm misstating it. I don't have a problem with the U.S. pitching in and helping out the world. I'm not anti-helping the world. I'm confused when we can move and mobilize to a global effort when there's a global thing and we can say we'll access our reserves and we'll pitch into this global shit. But when it's a national crisis, why is it our nation going, hey, pipeline is down, motherfuckers is stupid. So to keep the gas prices, to keep the gas price inflation to a minimum, we're going to release 20 million barrels.
All right.
But if I got more, and I make my team like, look, it's gonna appear like we taking this, like we're not going in this. But if I increase the price when we get to the table and you got to buy for me, how's that a loss?
Wait, what?
So
say that one more time. Juju said, so you just don't understand politics. Who? Maybe me. Maybe I don't. But again, this shouldn't be political. This shouldn't be political.
But it
this
is.
Be altruistic.
And to be honest with you, it's not even political. It's just business. People got to take the politics out of it, because when the politicians get to the table, it turns from politics to business.
But it shouldn't be business. It should just be basic human decency.
And that's the problem.
Hold on. Let me explain it to you in a way that you can understand. All right, so if I give you $20 on Sunday and say, all right, this $20 got to last you all week. You're like, cool. I know this $20 got to last me all week. You know you need some of this $20 on Friday. Now, if you spend all 20 of your dollars on Wednesday, you saying, hey, can you give me $20 more? No. You dumbass should have held on to that shit. You're gonna get the rest of your money on Sunday. Just because you needed Friday, you knew you needed. That's you. That's on you. So yes, these people.
Absolutely, Miss Juju. I wholeheartedly agree.
These people who ran out of gas because these motherfuckers started panic buying. No, I'm not gonna get them another $20. Y'all for to sit y'all look broke selves in the corner, and then you're gonna wait until Sunday when you get your next $20. And next time you get your $20, you need to make sure to hold on to a couple bucks until Friday.
Hey, look, if you think for a second I'm supposed to be okay with you punishing me in concert with these morons because they want to panic buy, but I didn't panic buy. So now you like, well, fuck it. Everybody got it. No, all the gas is gonna be what it's gonna be because you motherfuckers were stupid. Me sitting here like, no, that was just a good 20% of the population being dumb. Of the 80% of us were being smart and intelligent individuals and knew that this wasn't the crisis people made it out to be, and we relaxed. We didn't panic buy, and we didn't stress the system to where it couldn't deliver the shit that we needed. So now I gotta go to work tomorrow, but ain't a fucking gas station nowhere where I live that got fucking gas because these morons have bought out all the gas, and y'all sitting there like, well, it's your fault for living next to morons, and I'm supposed to be okay with that? That's what you're saying.
No, you're supposed to have something in your reserve so you can catch an Uber. You're supposed to have somebody that's gonna come pick you up.
Hey, look. I'm supposed to have something in my reserve to carry me through the stupid motherfuckers of the world. But the U.S. government ain't supposed to be helping me with the stupid motherfuckers of the country because, fuck it, I'm on my own in this bitch. Well, then I'll be on my own in this bitch and stop being the government then. I don't need you to do anything if you're not going to do anything.
Hey, the government is essentially just to keep people from stealing your land. So all of this,
I can do that shit with my Second Amendment and my Third Amendment, nigga. Me and the gang is cool.
That's first and second, nigga. First and second.
No, I said second and third.
Second and third. Yeah,
I thought second was the guns. And I thought second was the gun rights. Third was the freedom of assembly.
Yeah. Second and third. You're right.
Let me ask you this: what if they just raised the prices because they went to the table and made a deal, and they getting ready to lower them?
It's still fucked up. It's still some bullshit. It's some fucked up shit that they doing behind the scenes to artificially manipulate shit, and that's fucked up.
No, it's up to you whether or not you choose to play once you know the rules of the game.
Nigga,
you know that we got shit in the reserves. The people who don't know that it's shit in the reserves is the people who went to the gas station. Just like the people who went and bought the toilet paper. Yes, we're gonna benefit off the goofy that bit off the bait.
Hey, look. You're speaking on behalf of the oil company.
No, I'm not.
Speaking on behalf. Okay, you not. You sound like you are.
Listen, I'm speaking on both people's behalf. What I'm saying is, I have a business to operate. It's like they running a promotion. And then when the promotion is over, we back at these. Look, the price had to go up. There's something going on. Either you gonna buy it or you not. Either you, but not either you gonna buy it. Either you can afford to harvest your own reserve or you can't.
I can't. I don't got no place to put a reserve of gas. I don't have a reserve of gas.
You don't need a reserve.
Apparently I do.
You're doing it. You want if you do
it.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
You just got to say it. If you ain't got your shit, you ain't ready to weather the storm.
Listen.
Hey, all right, Juju. Juju said agree to disagree. What's the next topic? I did want to get to this before we got through the rest of Wednesday.
Yeah, because I got one topic that I want to speak on, but we're gonna do it after this. After your topic.
All right, cool. Our last topic was podcast. I guess we continuing. We continuing with our 17-part Joe Budden podcast expose.
Did you see the Rory and Mal? They let our
you black.
That's right.
You don't say Mal, nigga.
Mal, I don't know these niggas. I've listened to way more Joe Budden albums than Joe Budden podcasts.
Hey, that's saying something because it's a whole lot more Joe Budden podcasts than albums.
Yeah, I've listened to way many more.
I think in episode 400 or something. I know for damn I ain't never heard 400 Joe Budden songs. I ain't heard 400 Joe Budden podcasts either, but I heard a lot more podcasts than I heard songs.
I've heard more Joe Budden albums than, and that's not even counting Mood Music 1.
I'm back to cuss.
You didn't count the mixtapes.
Yeah, I'm counting Mood Music 2. No, I didn't even count Mood Music 2. I count Mood Music 3 because that was just all original music.
Hold on. Hey, y'all know we can hear y'all, right?
All right.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I've heard more Joe Budden albums than Joe Budden podcasts. So but I did watch Rory and Mal, what is your motherfucker? Jamal, goddamn it. I heard them. They speak their part, and what they said was making a lot of sense, but also it was thoroughly contradictory.
Okay.
But yeah, I understand what the fuck they was coming from. They say,
hey, look, nigga, when I say okay after you say motherfucker said they would speak some truths, but they was actually thoroughly contradictory, I want the contradictory shit.
Oh, how these motherfuckers kept saying that it wasn't about the money, but they wanted to see the money.
Hey, look, I ain't worried about the money, but hey, let's get the money right.
Right.
Let's make sure we all the way together with the money. I don't care about what I get, but whatever you tell me I'm gonna get, I want to make sure that's what I'm supposed to get.
Right. And I just found it to be incredibly contradictory because the motherfuckers kept saying it multiple times.
Hey, because it's contradictory. If you don't care what you get, and then I give you something, but then you want to authenticate what it is that I'm giving you, it means you care about what I'm giving you.
Yeah, and if the motherfucker said, hey, the money wasn't right, I'd have been like, all right, cool. That makes sense. But to constantly say that you don't give a fuck about the money and then keep saying that you want to see what the fuck the money is, that strikes me as odd.
It's like this. It's like you doing a favor for your man. You be like, man, nah, no charge, man. I ain't finna, nah, it's cool. And the motherfucker like, nah, man, I insist, man. Let me give you something. Nah, man, I'm straight. Nah, man, let me give you something. All right, man. And then they hit you, they hit you with the handshake, boom, little transfer, and then you count it.
And it's $12.
But no. The point is, you counted it. You didn't care what it was. So what difference did it make? So what was the need to count the shit? You was like, man, Joe, I don't need nothing. They're like, man, let me give you something. I don't need nothing. Now let me give you something. Here, you take that, and they slide it to you, and then you take it, and then, I mean, you might count it later or whatever, but then you take it, and right there, you count it. All right, cool. That's weird to me.
Woo! Them counting it ain't weird. Them counting it and be like, hey, I did $25 worth of work, my nigga. And I only got $12.
Hey, I'm good for.
I shouldn't give it to you based on the way you just talked to me.
I'm good to be a
Don't take
parent
break.
for
I'll bring
about
it to you in a few
45 minutes, and I
Watch the
tense
movie.
up when
Come
it
on.
gets to whipping time. When it's whooping time, I get look. I've seen eyelids cut off before, but I get real tense when it's whooping time.
Hey, look, the third time I gotta tell you some shit. I'm not telling you.
Tense, very tense.
I'm not telling you the third time. The third time is gonna come out in a staccato that you're not gonna like.
Hey,
Didn't I tell you to wash them damn dishes in the sink?
Man,
I was raised.
Look, I was raised around and still to this day be around nothing but strong black women. So that 3 times shit is I don't know. That's only a certain household. It's different measurements per different day. You may get 30 times to say some shit one day. You may only get a half a time to say some shit one day.
Hey, look. However many times you get to say it, the ramifications for saying it that many times too many is the same.
Look, man. And it's the sporadicness of it that makes it that much more scary. Like if it was 3 strikes, if you knew you was 3 strikes and you was out, then yeah, cool. I know 1, 2, let me stop. But if I get 30 chances on Tuesday and then Wednesday, I can't even look at your motherfucking ass. Thursday, I ain't doing shit else ever. From Thursday past, I'm never doing anything again because something wrong with you. Something wrong.
See, I disagree, nigga. Because anything over 1 is based on my kindness, and you can't count on my kindness. So
that's
my
what
kindness,
I just said, nigga. That's exactly what I said. The sporadicness of it. It's the 30 that throw you off, nigga. The 1 is the one. Hey, when you as a child, in your childlike mind, you know when you're gonna get fired on. So you expected it to be 1 out the gate. And then it's 2, 3, 4. What? But
nigga,
when it's 41 times,
that's one of the psychological benefits of being a parent.
They playing Sonic, and right now they hold down and B, and they pumping that motherfucker. They gonna blast into your ass. It's coming. It's gonna be
exactly.
The more you do that shit, they just.
That's my point.
And we all
that's my motherfucking point. I ain't that big a risk taker, nigga. I ain't that big a risk taker. So if you give me 3 strikes every time, I'm gonna play the system. I'm a numbers man. I'll play the system. But if you erratic and sporadic with your decision making, man, hell no. Hell no. I'm a model citizen. To you, I may still do the same things, but you'll never catch me.
Well, that's supposed to go, period.
Because the punishment don't fit. No, when punishment fit the crime, sometimes you just take those on the chin.
Hey, look, I don't know. We different. I'm never getting caught for nothing. Or at least that's the goal.
No, we was just describing the difference between the robber and the thief earlier today. I'm more of a robber than a thief.
I don't know the difference.
I don't want
to spend too long on this. We're gonna get back to the podcast plights. But difference between a robber and a thief.
Here's what it is. Joe Budden is robbing them niggas, and Marlon them think he's a thief. Joe Budden is telling them, I get to divvy this pie And Marlon and them like, hold on, he's doing something behind our back.
I sent it to the phone.
I didn't hear the answer to that question.
All right. A thief is gonna sneak and do it. A robber is just gonna take shit. So,
Yep.
so Joe Budden think he's just taking shit. Rory and Mal think he's stealing shit.
I don't think that's the thing, though. I don't think he thinks he's taking shit. I just think they're trying to count the beans and act like they're not trying to count the beans while counting the beans. Like, fam, you can't do the two. You can't do both. Either you want to be the bean counter or you don't.
From this last video you posted, what I surmise is that this shit is real, and Joe Budden is fucking a dickhead. But he's a scary dickhead, and he just won't tell them flat out what I said in the beginning, that he knows that he's the mainstay of this enthrallment. That's it. That's the fuck it. He just needs to say that openly and clear and stop going with the numbers and the fact overpaid or not.
Hey, look. It might be a difficult thing to tell motherfuckers, I don't need you. I mean,
but if he's so transparent,
you saying he can tell them, I don't need you.
Yes, if he's so transparent, be transparent.
I mean, but who want to say that to people though? You want to be like, hey, look. Actually, I think he actually did say that. Kept throwing motherfuckers, hey, look, you're fired. It's the Joe Budden podcast. I didn't name them motherfuckers the Joe Brewery and Mall podcast.
But he did it from a place of place of sanctimoniousness.
Yeah,
hey, look,
like,
you know what's the fucked up part about that?
You're fired.
Hey, look, you know what the fucked up part is? Before it was the Joe Budden podcast, it wasn't the Joe Budden podcast.
Yeah,
it was the I'll name this podcast later podcast.
Will.
All three were there. And then he said, I'm going to name it the Joe Budden podcast.
Not will name this podcast later.
You say what?
I say not will name this podcast later.
I'll name this podcast later.
I'll name this podcast later.
Hey.
I mean, so he was very intentful from the onset. And
hey, look,
the craziest shit.
I don't think I'll name this podcast later is quite the message you think it is.
It is.
I don't think he was clear on his intent. Well, he wasn't on air clear. He might have been behind the scenes clear. He was 100% not on the air clear.
I mean,
I thought that shit was all theirs. I only thought it was called the Joe Budden podcast because he was the only motherfucker's name that we knew, and it might just bring more attention to the show or whatever. But I didn't think it was just his. I didn't think he owned it.
At no point did I think Rory Amal was a part of that podcast in his podcastiness. At no point, even though Rory was there from pretty early on, at no point did I think, nigga, if you let Rory tell the story, Rory set it up the whole shebang from his personal email account, and then I come on and say I'll name this podcast later. That's not pretty clear of what I think of what's going on.
No,
it's not as clear as just naming this shit after me, but it definitely it does lead a certain insinuation that I feel like I'm the main person.
But I don't even want to go into the point to beleaguer the point that I almost think he said on several shows that I will name this podcast later. It wasn't. I don't never remember at a time being we will name the podcast.
Hey, look! I didn't think of it as. I thought of it as the French I, like the French we.
No, and even funnier. Even funnier, when you introduced this shit to me, it wasn't under that name. What did you tell me it was?
Probably when I introduced it to you, I called it the Joe Budden Podcast because he
And
called
this
it the
was
Joe
when-
Budden Podcast.
And this was before it was called the Joe Budden Podcast.
I don't remember when I told you about it.
I'm literally only watching this shit because you suggested it to me.
Okay. Hey, look.
And you called, hey, have you ever checked out Joe Budden Podcast?
The Joe Budden Podcast, that's one thing. Him calling it the Joe Budden Podcast is another thing. Them letting him call it the Joe Budden Podcast is a whole other thing.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. He called it that shit. When the motherfucker named it the Joe Budden Podcast without anybody else's name, maybe you should have asked the question. Maybe you should have had your name on it too. I don't know. But even still, I thought it still belonged to all of them. I thought it was all of theirs. The way they talked on camera was as if it was all of theirs. They said we in negotiations with Spotify.
But that was
years in. We had a meeting with Tidal. They said we turned that down. They said they would say stuff like Joe's gonna fuck up the deal, or Joe will mess up the deal, or Joe ruined it for you guys. But that's ruining the deal for you guys. Like he's a member of the team that's just a wild card that's fucking up the negotiations.
That's 4 years in though. That was 4 years in when it started sounding like that.
It never sounded
like
that.
In its inception.
I only know it. I never heard the show before Maul got on it. I never heard an episode with the old girl Marissa. Never heard one of those episodes. I only heard it with Maul.
This is where we differ. When you suggested it to me, I started at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm not starting at the beginning. I don't need to hear what the fuck you. I don't need to hear about you talking about shit that was current. I don't need to hear current events from a year and a half ago.
It was more interview centered back then. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? It was like they did a lot of shit with Charlemagne and Duval.
I never went back.
Most of that shit that they talk on the show about Charlemagne is from when Charlemagne used to come on their show regularly.
Oh, see, I didn't
when
know
they was in a red room. They used to be on the red studio before they where they at now. They used to be in a rented studio. And that's part of the bills he was talking about that they never heard.
I think I know of 2 episodes I believe Charlemagne did. One by himself and then another one with Rory. And it might not even been 2. It might have just been one that was just by himself, not Rory, Schultz. And Schultz may never have done one.
Yeah, I don't think Schultz. I don't recall Schultz ever being on there. I recall Charlemagne on there.
So it might just be the one that they had the crossover Brilliant Idiots episode, but it wasn't Schultz. But the more I talk about it, the more I think Schultz had to be there. Anyway, I don't know. We all the way in the weeds in this motherfucker at this point.
Aren't we?
All the way. Anyway, back to where we were. Maul said, "What? I don't know. I don't know."
Maul essentially. Oh, you got?
Nah, I ain't got it. But I was just going by what I remember. That nigga said basically, this nigga done turned into a whole sucker, and like he done turned into a different nigga, and all this other shit. And he said that's what he normally does.
Hey, look. I find one thing wrong with that statement, rather.
What's that?
He turned into a whole other person that you don't know, and this is what he normally does.
So you know that person there.
That's him, nigga. Shit. That's him.
What it is he didn't think he would ever bear the brunt of this other identity. But that's not how motherfuckers like that work. Egotistical people work. They will eventually turn that ego on you.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before it's your turn.
It's just a matter of time before it's your fucking turn. And so here's where I'm on the fence with this whole situation because I see both sides of this shit. I really don't think Maul and Rory got as big a leg to stand on as they think. Yeah, the timing of the shows ramping up coincides with them being there, But Joe was all over the place. He wasn't just on this show building this fan base. He was on Love and Hip Hop. He was on Complex. He was doing his own show. He was on Revolt. He was fucking still lightweight touring. He was in the middle of contract disputes with Slaughterhouse. Like, he was doing Red Carpet. This ain't just a Joe Budden podcast rant to where it's here like Maul and Rory are trying to insinuate. Like, the podcast had it went hand in hand. But one thing doesn't happen without the other. But Joe could make a good case for his side happening without the other.
Yeah, because when a motherfucker was talking about the shit about how it wasn't this many people at a Joe Budden concert. Yeah, this nigga has done more than just being a rapper to build his audience since then.
Right.
So yeah,
it was a false equivocation. The nigga and that's where we just reside in this day and age. We like, all right, we're gonna beleaguer one small point, we're gonna stick to some bullshit, and we're gonna ram it into the ground. But yeah, I can understand how they was offended that they would think friendship would supersede the illogical business aspect that they are asking of him. It's okay to think that. But once you see your homie ain't on that, and he's still taking mighty damn good care of you, just me personally, I would just nip it. I would like shit to be 50-50. I would. But in this scenario, I'm not okay if he got, I'm okay if he got 60 and me and Rory splitting 30-30.
I don't think their main dispute was the percentages. I think these motherfuckers were like, all right, what all are we getting a percentage of? But I don't really care what we're getting a percentage of. I just need to know. Like, nah, nigga, this is contradictory as fuck.
But here's Joe's point. But don't be contradictory as fuck.
Here's Joe's point. My whole life is co-mingling. So I'm not finna allow you to think that this 300,000 came from something that you contributed to when it came out of my personal account. I just can't fucking prove it. Or I paid for something from my personal account on this day and just took the money back from this day, and I just can't prove it. This is where you gotta realize that you fucking with stand-up niggas, and if he's not showing you the accountant, it's probably some shady shit going on in there, but maybe not towards you.
Hey, look. He said he showed them the accountant.
He showed, and they clarified that he showed them something that wasn't the accounting, and he went on to say, pretty much in codex, like, nigga, you got the numbers that you need, and you got a calculator. You can check them to see if I'm correct.
No,
I'm not going to show you where they came from, but you know what you're supposed to be getting. You know what this shit generate. Now see how far off our numbers are. Now, when you look at it, it could look fraudulent. So I don't want you necessarily looking at it, calling attention to my fraudulent behavior that may necessarily not be towards you. You might uncover some governmentally fraudulent shit I've been doing while you poking around looking for some shit I'm not currently fucking doing. I'm not fucking you, kid. I'm not.
Hey, look, real quick. What does accounting look like? If I ask for your accounting, what is that comprised of? I'm just curious.
Tax
all the money that goes. I think it's all the money that's coming in and going out.
No, but not on a spreadsheet. They want the tax documents, the written documents of what actual these numbers from the spreadsheet are from. Because every number is attached to a piece of paper.
So what I think when I think of accounting, I think of like what I do when I do my taxes. When I do my taxes, My accountant says, what did you make here? What's the line item from this, that, and whatever. We give him the numbers. He put them in. We file our taxes. Now, if I were to be audited,
we know that's what he's doing too, trying to play the semantic game. We know the difference between auditing and accounting. They meant auditing, nigga. We all know what they're talking about.
Nah, but motherfuckers be getting real specific with what they're doing and telling you real specifically what shit is and what shit ain't. When I'm just trying to figure out what shit is and what shit ain't, and when we start deciphering what shit is and what shit ain't,
but when niggas start playing that semantic game, you know they got something to hide. Oh, you want the auditing, not the accounting? I mean, get the fuck out of my face. You know what I want.
What you're saying is you want to audit me, and you may not be privy to the auditing. You may just be able to see financial records of this is what the growth was, this is what the net was, these are the ins, these are the outs. You may just get that. You may not be able to be privy to the actual contractual details of the shits, of the ins and outs. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Because if you're a profit partner, I would guess that maybe would be likened to a stockholder.
Again, they was spending a lot of semantic
privy to certain information about a company. But what level of information are you privy to? That's all. I really don't know.
If I'm a profit partner, and my money is based on a percentage of the profit, then yeah, I need to know all the expenses, all the revenue. So I need to know exactly what the profit is, so that I can know what my percentage is.
But I gave you the spreadsheet with that shit on it. With what we take in, what we spend out, line item expenditures, line item payments.
Yeah. But he doesn't care about that. And that's what the motherfucker kept going back to. I don't care about that.
Oh.
That part.
Oh,
you don't care about it. You don't care about it. People don't care about it.
Like, so I see both of their points. Like, I see Joe Budden saying, you know, nigga, if I'm controlling all this shit, then yeah, you don't need to see everything. But I also understand what these niggas are saying, like, hey, nigga, you ain't finna talk to me any kind of motherfucker way. Regardless.
That part. And I'll go this far though. They made it so that nigga talks to them that way. It's their fault.
It's interesting, ain't it?
How's that? I'll tell you right now. First time you call my phone screaming at me, we got an issue. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, that's Dion. Okay, whatever. No, first time you call my phone screaming at me, I'm right back at you. We having an issue. We getting that shit over with there. I'm not gonna be, that's Dion, and I'll just eat that. I'm not gonna sit here on the phone, you hollering at me, and I'm just taking it, and then we hang up. Now you think that it's okay for you to talk to me that way. Because I haven't let you know, and this is gonna lead to my the other conversation that I want to have. But I've let you know the way you talking to me is unacceptable. So you I don't give a fuck if that's how you talk. I don't give a fuck if you talk to everybody else in your life that way. You could try it with me. I'm gonna tell you I'm not with that shit. So now at that point, you know, I don't talk to Jock that way. That ain't how I talk to Jock. If I don't want it to be a problem with him, I don't address him in this way. If I address him in this way, I want it to be a problem with him. I'm going to make those lines clearly defined. So we'll know. But if I don't ever say nothing to you, you yelling at me, you think it's okay. So next time you yell at me, you don't think I have a problem with it. So why would you not do it? You don't even you'll get to the point where you don't even think it's disrespectful.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I can see that, but still, yeah. If these motherfuckers ain't never told this nigga, hey, nigga, I ain't one of them niggas, then yeah, that is on them to take that shit because you let this be known that this is cool. So
this is how these are the dynamics of our relationship now.
I'm lost. Who cussed out who?
Joe Budden cussed out Rory on the phone one day, calling him, talking about how dare you talk to Title about some shit about the Joe Budden podcast. Nigga, who gave you the authority to do whatever the fuck he was saying in the conversation? Rory said it wasn't too nice.
Oh yeah. Like I said, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit that happened. Nice. It's a lot of shit that happened throughout the years where they kind of had to know what his mind state was. It's like you talking to one of your quote unquote homies in the industry about a deal that may or may not transpire that allegedly he started talking about because he was working at the company. He told you that he may be able to have you, may be able to get you up there. And so you responded in kind with this whole fantasy, and then come to find out your boss doesn't like that. You had to know he thought he was your boss at that point. If you explained to him exactly how that conversation transpired and you still got cussed the fuck out, you had to know he was your boss at that point. A motherfucker called me, invite me somewhere, and start talking to me about some shit. And I just started back and forthing with you. And I'm geeked. So I called my home, who I think is my homie at the time, who I feel should be just as geeked as I am about the proposition. Or the potential of a proposition.
That shit you was working on, hey fam, I just got another inside track on that shit. So, hey, my man just told me, yeah, if we woo out, we can get it cracking.
Who the fuck are you to be making decisions?
Hey, the
way Rory
brought it to you.
The way Rory played it out, there was no title deal on the table. That was the inception of the title deal.
Yeah,
him and Elliot had a conversation, and then a week later, Hove called Joe. That may have conceptualized the whole deal.
Hey, look, maybe, or the way Joe say, I'm already in negotiation with Title, and then you talk to your homeboy and go on some other shit, and then you start talking to Title. Don't do that shit. I don't know who started talking to who first. It doesn't even matter. I don't understand the anger at your boy also talking to these motherfuckers, and maybe now he got an inside man at the table that can bolster your negotiating position.
But it can also
negotiating
go the other way.
Terms with this motherfucker. We're just sitting there and we're just filling them out. That motherfucker is behind this 100%.
But it can also go the other way. He could also be filling you out for what y'all would take.
Hey, look, either way, I didn't tell him nothing.
You seemed excited at $40,000 a month, and that was the exact offer that Jay-Z called him with a week later.
Hey, look, I don't know.
So he thought it was okay to offer. I can see both sides. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
a week later, this nigga called me with the exact offer he was excited about.
I cannot see the side. I cannot see the side of the motherfucker thinking it's okay to call his boy, or not his boy, call his business partner, call another grown ass man and start yelling on the phone at him. I can't fathom doing that. I don't know.
No, delivery. I wasn't talking about the delivery. No, I definitely wasn't speaking on the delivery.
Okay, no, but that's what we talk about. We talk about the disrespect of the situation at this point.
Oh, just only the
actualities of it. We know it wasn't a podcast. But now we talking to the interpersonal relationship that they had, and the parameters that was set, and the ramifications of you setting parameters in such a way. What?
Yeah. Once that happened, and that was long ago. So yeah, once that shit happened, I can see motherfuckers like, all right, so yeah, you know
We
that
cut you out, Lori. Long ago.
Like, all right, so yeah, you are very full and aware that you don't run shit here. You just live here. I run shit here.
I run shit here. And you got to be aware of it at that point. And just take it for what it is and move the fuck on accordingly. But at that point, I think they knew, but they still portrayed it as though they a unit and it's a collateral commission type of deal. They was talking when they was in the podcast. Something when we going up the title, we dealing with title, we negotiate with title. They telling us this, they telling us that. You know what I'm saying? That's how they were talking about that shit. I'm thinking
they had aspirations.
No, Joe was saying it too. I'm just saying shit was mad misleading, like from one part to the next. But the other part was only behind the scenes. In front of the camera, it looked all one way. It looked a unit. 3 co-equal motherfuckers or some shit. But one motherfucker, obviously, bringing more to the table than the other 2. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles, them your niggas. So, hey, yo, look, it is what it is. We partners, though. 3 of us. I'm the boss, y'all the workers. Work or don't work, nigga. That's it.
Hey, it was a do it or don't, but I got shit to do.
I got shit to do. Is you in or is you ain't? Because I can have another motherfucker in your chair in 30 minutes.
Right.
45 if it's traffic. But hey, look, it is what it is. I ain't want to spend too much time on the Rory and Mal shit because I think that shit kind of dead, and I'm kind of over.
I want to get up with our opinions of the matter. Vitriol aside,
I don't care. I'm gonna still watch the show. I don't give a fuck about them getting fired. I don't give a fuck about them
side with Joe.
I don't side with Joe. I don't give a shit. I'm there for the entertainment. If it's entertaining going forward, I'm going to watch. If Rory and Mal come out with a podcast and that shit is entertaining, I'm gonna watch that shit too. Or listen to it, but I'll partake. I don't care. I just want to be entertained. I'm not partial to who doing the entertaining.
All right. Well, fuck that situation. The situation. How do you feel about the situation?
I think it's fucked up on Joe's behalf. Them your niggas. It should be y'all built that shit together. I don't give a fuck if you had the intellectual property or whatever. Them your peoples. It's a 3-man weave. It's a 3-man split, and that's what we doing.
What if that one nigga paying for everything? He doing all the shit, everything. The other 2 niggas just show the fuck up on Wednesday. Okay. One might not even come every Wednesday.
Okay, you have the conversation and you say, hey, yo, look, if y'all want to be partners in this shit, then I need partnership bread for it. Make the niggas put up. I'm sure they act like they got it.
Is anybody notary on this line right now? I want to get. I'm using this as a contract right here. The Jacques pays for everything and does everything here, and I just rarely show up. So I want this to stand as a formal contract that he's saying we're equal partners, even though he does most of the fucking work.
Juju is a notary.
I don't pay for everything. The asshole professional paid for. I didn't put $1 on Zoom. He paid for all the Zoom shit. I didn't pay for that.
Right.
And then the StreamYard shit, I wasn't paying for that. I paid for not StreamYard because this is StreamYard. I paid for this shit. The whatever the other shit we were using before we started using this shit.
All right, well, goddamn it, I ain't paying for anything, and I'm using this as a contract on both you niggas.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, look. I don't know. Me and him gonna talk about finances. Then we gonna see.
Hey, nigga.
Too late. No take backs.
But I never thought of this, and I never wanted this to be. And I think I've stated that countless times that this ain't my show. This is our show. This is all ours. We all doing this. We all make the decisions. I try to make us all go in a direction or try to ask everybody's opinion about this move or that move or whatever the fuck it is we doing. So I don't control shit. I don't run shit. I ain't got that kind of thing. If anything, I just start a whole new show by myself. I'll start the Jock Miller podcast, and it's just be me and this motherfucker. If I felt that way.
Hey, this nigga is gonna start
JPP.
Hey, he gonna start a whole new show with us two on it. It's gonna be just like this. He just gonna sneak and change the name, and we ain't gonna pay attention.
Hey, look. Y'all better pay attention to that background. If the initials back to just turn to JVM, then hey, look, you can know some shit is happening. You know. I mean, it's always a diva. My actual company colors are black and gray.
So you're halfway there, nigga, and you picked this.
I'm halfway there. I mean, I know I designed this shit, but
hey, look, and the way it's currently viewed, you can only see his.
I wasn't planning incremental, non-hostile, you know.
And the way it's currently viewed, you can only see his face.
Right.
It's building up.
Hey, look. First of all, it's only that way because you ain't got yours on. If you put yours in, then only two faces we can see is mine and yours.
And you gotta see his whole face.
Hey, look. We can never see your face. This is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But hey, look. You know how diabolical I would have to be to make it so we can't see your face. You know the future planning that goes into standing in the picture the way we standing. Hey, nigga, nah, you get in the middle. I ain't finna get in the middle, you niggas.
Hey, nigga, you might be that nigga from Civil War.
Hey, look,
you might be the Joker.
Hey, look, a motherfucker might be Kaiser Sose. I don't know. One day I make a cup of coffee, and you might realize that I said, "Hey, look, I'm not standing in between you two big niggas."
Because we wasn't even on StreamYard. We wasn't even on StreamYard at the time, so that would have taken a lot of planning.
Hey, look. You know how much planning it takes to get 11? How many motherfuckers was it? Was it 8 of them? I don't know. A number of the most degenerate criminals in New York City metropolitan area in the lineup at the same time. That took some planning.
Yeah.
That nigga was at dinner. You know how much you gotta know a motherfucker to meet this motherfucker at the restaurant? You gotta talk to his secretary, his driver, her assistant. It's a lot of moving parts there. They might not have been in the mood for seafood that night.
Right.
Hey, babe, you know what? Let's go to. I don't feel like Mariano. Let's go to Donovan's tonight.
Playing all fucked up.
All fucked up. Just because this bitch was being a bitch and changing her mind at the last minute.
What you mean you don't know what you want to eat? You know what? Fuck it.
But you know what? Fuck it. We got food in the refrigerator. Fuck it. We got leftovers. Hit the microwave. Right. I'm at the crib. I'm not dealing with you tonight.
Right.
Whatever.
I'm not playing this game with you.
Fuck you.
But, hey,
fuck
look.
this.
Hey, look. By the way, I hope you ain't recording the game. It's 93-93 right now with 4:53 left, and these motherfuckers is going at it. Lakers, Warriors. By the way.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm waiting. I'm watching the on my stats, nigga.
I'm watching. Hey, look. It was looking a little dicey for the Lakers.
Yeah, it was.
Now they there. But anyway, because I don't want to get lost in that conversation at all. I want to go to the second part of the one I was trying to have. Okay, so pass Rory and Maul because I'm tired of these motherfuckers. What was it, Monday? A woman by the name of Olivia Dope. She was the tertiary member. I don't even know if that's the right way to say it. The third member. I was trying to be smart, but it might have sounded real dumb. I don't know. Anyway, she was the other bitch on the show. See, the thing is, with another chick I don't know and another chick I kind of know. I think her name is Mandy. With other podcasts or whatever. But anyway, Olivia Dope got on the internet and said that she was sexually harassed by one Mr. Joe Budden. And the reason she quit the podcast is because of the sexual harassment that she received from him on the show. Quick question, gentlemen. Have we all seen the clips from the show that she identified in support of her sexual harassment claims?
Yeah, the shit that you posted. I watched that.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched.
What do we think of her supporting evidence in her sexual harassment claims?
I mean, you can't use for evidence some shit that's been edited out. Hell yeah.
Hey, the shit that's not there, the absence of evidence ain't the evidence of absence.
Yeah.
Or whatever that dumb shit George Bush said.
Yeah.
Here's
basically.
my thing. I think the initial comment, if it was what she said was as it was edited out, then I think she was reaching for every single other comment after that one, but the initial comment was a bit over the line.
And
if it were correct, as she stated.
I'm gonna assume it was correct.
Right.
I'm gonna assume that she is telling the truth. I'm 100% behind. He said that shit.
And then every statement post was reaching, but he gave her grounds to reach once that initial comment.
He gave her the ammunition.
Yes.
Mr. Professional, will you finish with your assessment? Because I might be a little long-winded on this one. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead, go for it, nigga. It's just like once you point out a 6, now all we're looking for is 6s, and once you start looking for the shit, it'll be very easy for you to turn this 1 that's right next to this little 0 to a 6. So once you start looking for shit, you're gonna find it in this situation.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna finish this. Felt good on the back of my tongue. I like the way the whiskey roll.
Pause, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, look. But for real though, y'all know like your tongue got different flavor zones for different shit, right? There's a sugar part, there's a salt part. The one part tastes bitters. Like y'all know that, right? The tongue has an anatomy.
That's been disproven a long time ago, but go on.
Hey, look, I don't know who disproved it. I know I definitely feel shit differently in different parts. Maybe it's because I don't eat them on that side all the time. I don't know. Pause. Yeah, I heard it when I said it.
As long as you know.
I was thinking about chips and random ass other candy. But yeah, anyway. Before I get distracted on some other shit, because I've been thinking about this for a very, very, very long time. This situation is like a case study in a class I want to teach about the ambiguities of sexual harassment. Okay? So if we were watching the video, which we're not, I probably should have set this up a little bit better beforehand and said to the producer. But anyway, so they're in the room, they're having conversations. I haven't seen the podcast. She said, "What video?" Don't even worry about it, because it's gonna be. But it's a video with her detailing all the shits. But it's too many edits and stops and all that. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so they're in the room having a conversation. The conversation, I can only imagine, is kind of raunchy because one of the members of the podcast has a show called Horrible Decisions, in which yeah, right.
Okay.
So there's a certain thematic presence about content, right? Okay. So when conversations get a little raunchy with humor and sarcasm and all kinds of other shit and innuendo and playing on troops or whatever, when all this shit gets mixed in, I expect some level of inappropriateness to happen. But I think all parties involved in this thing are in concert in it. If there's a party that is not, I am unable to discern the level of uncomfortable laugh.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable shift in movement. Irritated eye movement. I don't. Hey, look, DN said, "Who the fuck doing taxes?" It do sound like an old time ad machine. And she said, "Oh, the old ad machine. Hell yeah, hell yeah."
That motherfucker over there pushing 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like a motherfucker. Also, LeBron has been on the motherfucking floor for the last 15 seconds.
Yeah. He
He's
overselling.
selling the shit out of something. I gotta watch the replay to see what happened. Oh, he's selling the shit out of that. He hit you over the arm to the chin, fam. You good? And if you don't come up with half your tongue bitten off, with your lip bleeding bloody, if you don't come up with no actual physical evidence of shit, there was no reason for you to be on the floor that long. I'm sorry.
Right. Hey, LeBron just needs to get up and make this 1 3-pointer that I need him to make.
No, I think the motherfuckers is a little bit. Hey, look, you might not get that 3. It's only 2 minutes left, fam.
Hey, all I need is 1 3 from that nigga.
Hey, look, this nigga's still in the flow. He looked like he finna say, "Hey, they jumped me."
Damn. I didn't know y'all could hear that. My bad. That was money counting.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Like that damn show.
Yeah.
But anyway, what was that? Oh yeah, I'm unable to discern levels of uncomfort when they're not traditionally expressed. So if you don't traditionally give me the normal non-verbal cues of unhappiness, I don't know it. So when you laugh and you smile and you participate, you kind of push back a little bit, you give a little bit back, you know what I'm saying? I don't know that you're offended or uncomfortable. I don't know that. All I know is the room is getting laughs, we having a good time. That's how I perceive it. When she went through the video evidence of everything happening, all I saw her doing was laughing, joking with it, ha-haing with all of the things being said. I didn't see any of the uncomfortability in any of that things. So I'll say this really quick. I want this to be known. Women should feel protected. Women should feel protected at the point of the infraction. And they should feel protected enough to be able to say at the point of the infraction that, hey, there's an infraction. You out of order. I don't get down like that. I don't think the things that you're doing are funny. You know what I'm saying? There's a different way to approach humor. And this ain't a way I'm comfortable. So I mean,
did she attempt to do that?
Huh?
Didn't she attempt to do that at the point?
In none of the video evidence that she presented did she do any of that. Now, I didn't watch the show. No, I didn't watch it.
From the clips that you put in there. I saw her attempt at it.
What was her? I might have missed it. Again, I've already said I'm not good at perceiving these things. So what were the things that she did to let the motherfucker know that stop?
The entire show broke down at the bitch word.
Yeah, that was kind of. I didn't know the show didn't break down. What I don't know if the show broke down. I can't say that because I didn't watch the show.
Well, I don't think the show was about him calling her a bitch, and that segment became about how all 3 of them were uncomfortable and how he shouldn't use that word. The whole segment became about that.
I didn't see the segment.
In that clip that you sent, nigga.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, they said that it's not for you to say. You can't say that. All while laughing and joking about it. They said that it's not necessarily. They went as far as to say it's not necessarily a man-woman thing. It's you can say it if you're gay. And I thought his response to that was perfectly right. I can say it if I'm gay. So it's not a man-woman thing. It's a sexual orientation thing. Like, what are we saying when we say these words? You knew the connotation of bitch that he said when he said it wasn't in the derogatory statement or use of the word. And I know we want to try to, we could go with that argument. Well, what if a white person say nigga? Different.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference.
Everything is different to the unoffended.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What? Oh, so that's like saying, okay, a white person that hang around with black people could say bitch because he hang around black people all the time, and he identifies as black. That's his culture. He grew up around black people his whole life. He all he do, he listen to rap music. So why can't he say nigga? It's not okay, right? Is it okay? Is it? But no, is it okay for that person to say nigga?
No, but he said hold on. But he's saying like you're not the one that's being offended by it, so you can't judge somebody else's level of being offended by some shit that is meant to offend them.
I'm just calling out the hypocrisy in it because you're saying it as though that men can't say it. But if that man were also sleeping with other men, I didn't saw a bunch of Darnells and Larrys be like, bitch, please, bitch, and it's okay. It is not a problem because of his sexual orientation.
Oh, we definitely gonna have to talk about Darnell and Larry.
Because he identifies or he's on the side of women, it's okay for him to do it. Again, we've already established that identification with a group doesn't allow you all the rights and privileges of said group. But we give it, whoa, that was a dumbass 3-pointer from all the way on the fucking E on the Staples sign. Hey, look, he wasn't supposed to hit that shit, and Drake just hit his ass down. Why the fuck is he at the Lakers game? The Raptors play in the Eastern Conference, and they're not here, fam. And why you cheering for LeBron like that? I thought the Warriors played ball at your crib, nigga. I hate these niggas.
I need this to go to overtime. I need Steph to get one more assist.
Hey, look. This possession is gonna let you know if it go to overtime or not. If they get a stop, it's going to overtime. If they don't, it's over.
I'm ahead of you for some reason.
Hey, look, you might be. I'm 21. I'm 20 seconds in. Again, though, Drake was all on the Warriors' dick. Oh shit! Almost a steal, not a steal. Nope, no bucket. Nothing. Oh, tap. They got the ball. 10 seconds. Call a timeout. They ain't got no timeouts. They got a timeout.
Yeah, they got a timeout. They eventually called it.
With 2 seconds. Oh my god. Hey, look. We're gonna get back to this shit we talking about, this important conversation that I'm trying to have. Steve Kerr is a horrible fucking coach.
Yeah. If
that team was well coached, they called him that timeout with 10 seconds left when they get the motherfucking ball back. Down 3.
Hey,
you don't bullshit away and then to 2.1 seconds left on the clock.
We need overtime, nigga.
I know you might want it, but that was some fucked up shit. That's fucked up clock management. That's fucked up coaching. If we gonna act like Steve Kerr is all because he got all these great ass fucking players, we got to give him the real shit when you got a motherfucker that's an MVP candidate and you in the play-in game. Frank Vogel get that same treatment also, by the way. Just saying. He's a Lakers coach. He's a Lakers coach. Yeah.
I think he get it more
in the play-in game with 2 superstars.
Right. He got 2 of them. All right, come on, let's go. Big play. We need this overtime.
I don't give a fuck how many games they miss. I don't care. You in the play-in game, fam. That's just weird.
Where's the foul?
Oh shit, they got a foul. I ain't there yet. This is the longest ass 2.1 seconds ever. I'm trying to get back to this conversation.
All right, go ahead and get back to it. I'm pissed off. I was one Steph Curry assist away from winning $1,400. Motherfucker.
Hey, look, fam. I already know the game over with. Lakers win. Warriors got to go to that. I don't even know who the fuck won. I think Memphis won earlier, didn't they?
Yeah. They got to play Memphis.
That was a foul, though. That was a foul.
It definitely was a foul.
That was a
one
foul.
fucking assist.
That was a foul. That was a foul. They fucked up for that shit. But it wouldn't have been. I don't know if it'd have been a shooting foul or not. But it only been 2 points. Hey, look, LeBron, congratulations. You a 7th seed, fam. Yay. Stop the flashing lights, please. Anyway, all right, cool. What was we at?
Discretion about the bitch word.
Oh yeah, discretion about the bitch word. Okay, so we've already established that just because you identify or assimilate to a certain culture or a certain tribe within a culture or whatever, that you get to use certain words within that culture. A la
niggas.
Chet Hanks saying nigga.
Nah, he doesn't get a pass.
Hey, look. Also, fuck Chet Hanks. I just don't like him at all.
I know nothing of him besides him being Tom Hanks' son and saying the word nigga.
Yeah, he was also on Empire. His character was I also hated his character. It was a white rapper whose father was a white supremacist.
Oh, so real life.
But he ain't get down. But he ain't get down like that though. For real though, I'm down for the hood.
No, that was one of his lines.
Yeah, it might have been. We talk about.
Yeah.
We talk about network TV writing. Anyway, shit. What we at? Oh yeah, Chet Hanks of the world can't say nigga, but the Billy Porters of the world can say bitch with impunity. Wait, was without impunity? They can say it whenever the fuck they want to say it.
Right.
Because of a sexual orientation. Not even I identify as a woman, even though the motherfucker wear dresses, but to my knowledge, I don't think he identifies as a woman. I think he's still a man. He just, he's a man with flair. I don't know.
But they do get to set the rules. Like, all right, you have to be a penis taker in order to say the word. If that's their rules, then that's their rules.
If that's their rules, that's their rules. Okay, cool. But you're quitting the job and your boss is oppressive because they uttered the word bitch at you, even though you knew the way that they were saying bitch. So even if you got to check the usage of bitch, you just check the usage of bitch and then you move on, right? Is that a stick? Was his use of the word bitch a sticking point?
Nah, I don't believe so. I believe that was. Yeah, we gave you that, nigga.
All right.
What do you think about the use of the word bitch? Should that be is that a sticking point?
I didn't even want to get bogged down with that. I wasn't using it as the penultimate transgression of their argument. I was just saying, I was pointing to, you was asking a point of uncomfortability. I was using that as an example of that. Not that this was the penultimate of conversation to have overarching, but I was pointing to that moment as a segment of uncomfortability to point to. Simply put, no, I don't think that there should be some magnificent sway on the word use of nigga or bitch, but that's just me.
Okay, so going forward, moving on from the bitch point of the conversation to the unseen. I talk to you less, but that probably should change because man, I would want to fuck you. If he said that way, I don't know. I don't know the context, so it's not much I can say about it. I don't think that you should tell motherfuckers that work for you that you want to fuck them. Not because I don't think you should be able to tell. I don't think you shouldn't be able to tell motherfuckers that work for you that you want to fuck them. I think you should be able to say that. I think you should. I don't think you should be able to make it a condition of their employment. It's a fine line. It's tricky. It's awkward. It's weird. So I would caution an error on the side of caution and just not say any of that shit to a motherfucker that works for me. He did. Joking or not, I don't know because I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. I don't know the contextualization behind it. May have been a joke, may have been sarcastic, maybe not. I saw what you said your reaction to it was, though. And it wasn't, no, don't talk to me like that. I'm not the type of woman. My daddy raised me and I'm not to be played with. I ain't hear none of that. I heard laughter. I heard ha-has. And then I heard you motherfuckers go move on. If you are harassed, it needs to be normalized that women, black women in particular, feel comfortable expressing their discomfort in situations.
Oh no, you ain't gonna put that on sisters. Karens definitely hold that title.
What?
Expressing their uncomfortability in situations.
No, what I'm saying is we got to make it okay for them to be able to do so.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. I'm fully in support and behind that. But also, it has to be a requirement. If we're going to use the latter as a means to hang a motherfucker, to publicly just to cancel a motherfucker. If we're going to use the latter to cancel a motherfucker, we got to challenge people to say, hey, look, this is uncomfortable. This is not right. And then we got to also create the space to say it's okay for you to say when you're uncomfortable without fear of ramification. You got to do both. You got to do both, but it got to be okay for you to say you're uncomfortable and just say you're uncomfortable. Like, if that's the main part of what I want to get out of this. Say when you have a problem. Just do it. You don't necessarily have to quit. You don't have to quit your job as the first recourse.
Yeah, but they should be able to. Yeah, I agree. They should be able to. But it's like we say that. However, we know how retaliatory motherfuckers are, and a motherfucker can say they uncomfortable, and then motherfuckers will be like, "Oh, so you uncomfortable? Well, let me make you real uncomfortable, or I'm finna punish you for saying that you're uncomfortable." Like,
hey, look, and then we as a community need to, as a society, generally, as a society, because as a community is us, but as a society, we need to rise up and show our dissent to that narrative, to those actions. If we see it happening, there needs to be punitive punishment. There needs to be consequences for those actions, and make consequences. Don't frequent their establishment. Don't go to don't patronize their business. Don't hire that motherfucker that got these particular practices. If this motherfucker is being sexually exploitive of the female worker population in their company, we need to get them the fuck up out of there. Definitely. The motherfuckers at Microsoft that was walking around slapping the nigga that said in the email, hey, look, bitch, shut the fuck up before I come over there and slap you on the ass and you figure out that you like it.
Well, damn.
Yeah. I got another theory about Bill Gates and what's going on with him.
TDS, doctor.
Yeah. They talking about Bill Gates was in the motherfucker walking around trying to fuck with employees, subordinates and shit, trying to get dates, trying to fuck with people. He was harassatory like a motherfucker.
There's zero truth to that. A billionaire ain't trying to do nothing with nobody. Billionaires do.
Hey, look. You could try to be grabsy and the bitch don't want you to grab her and she stops you.
Not one billionaire ever tried to grab an ass that didn't get grabbed. It was appreciated to be grabbed by a billionaire.
Hey, look, I don't know. I don't know any billionaires. I don't know any bitches that ever fuck with a billionaire. I don't know. But I know bitches that got
Bill Gates can come up grab your ass right now. You gonna thank him.
If what? Come again? Say that one more time. I didn't hear you.
I say Bill Gates can come up and grab your ass right now. You gonna thank him?
Hey, look. Yes, but I'm gonna thank him in my mind, not out loud. Actuality, I'm gonna fall on the ground and I'm gonna be hysterical. I'm gonna be unconsolable.
Whiplash.
That nigga go holler out, I was molested.
Ah! Yeah. Nah, I'm not. No, fuck that. If Bill touched me, I'm forever. What? Forever paid. I'm gonna be forever paid. I don't know. That was my take on Jay-Z song, Forever Young.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Hey, fuck y'all and y'all.
First of all, it was Phil Collins. Second, Jay-Z was the feature.
Jay-Z got Forever Young, and I don't think Phil Collins is on it. I think it's like Adam Levine or somebody from Limp Bizkit or some shit like that. One of them rock group motherfuckers on like the Magna Carta or some shit.
Yeah, it was I think it was Adam Levine, because this was around the time where everybody in hip hop was doing shit with Adam Levine.
I think it was Adam Levine. Yeah. I don't know what rock group he from, but he one of them rock motherfuckers.
Yeah, and that was off the B-53, I believe.
Apologies. It was Rod Stewart.
He wasn't on the Magna Carta though. They just sampled his shit.
No, motherfucker. Jay-Z wasn't on Rod Stewart's goddamn album. You get that shit correct.
My apologies. You all right. Jay-Z was never on a Rod Stewart album.
Nah, nigga, you doing the Jay-Z version, nigga. We a month away from Juneteenth, nigga. Black people run shit here.
All day. But yeah, back to it though. I just think if you're gonna be if you're harassed, you gotta say you're harassed, or if you're uncomfortable, you gotta say you're uncomfortable. Because if I don't know you're uncomfortable, I'm gonna continue with the shit, and it looks bad that you got a 2-hour a window of shit that you was just this one, that, and you got them all out there. You just lay out, but I don't know it unless you say it. We got to get to the point where we can express our dissents in real time. We got to, or else we're gonna be fucked. Or we gonna get to a point where we can't talk to one another, and we're damn near there now.
Some people are still easily embarrassed.
We started this podcast off with motherfuckers that was easily embarrassed.
I missed that. Who?
Kwame Brown, fam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My thing is this ease of embarrassment is ridiculous. And I think that we as a society we acquiescing too much real shit. And I hate to say this shit because it makes me sound like a fucking good old boy or something.
Pull them up by the bootstraps?
Nah, not pull them by the bootstrap. We got too pussified as a nation where men can't be men and say men things. People can't be people anymore and do people things.
The lovable racist.
I don't want to be Archie Bunker, but I feel like I'm being painted into a corner, and my only alternative is to be Archie Bunker.
Hey, we are losing the lovable racist, I must say. The lovable racist is disappearing.
I don't even think I'm being a lovable racist. I think I'm being a lovable sexist. And I don't know if I'm gonna be lovable. I might just be hated like a motherfucker. Because
who was the last lovable sexist? Larry Diamond?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
What? Jack Tripper's best friend?
His name was Diamond?
Yes. The nigga name is Larry.
His name was Larry, and it was not Diamond. It could not have been Diamond.
His name is Larry Diamond. Look it up.
That is crazy. And also, Larry wasn't shit. And if I was Jack, I'd have beat the shit out of Larry several times.
But he was the last lovable sexist, I think.
He wasn't lovable. I'd have been, maybe because I've been watching Three's Company recently. Shout out to Pluto. Thinking you all the old shows. Larry used Jack's name to fuck a bitch. The bitch thought she got pregnant. She looked up Jack's name in the phone book. Called Jack's apartment. Chrissy gave her Larry's number because Jack was up at Larry's.
And hijinks ensued.
Larry answers the phone. Bitch say, "Can I speak to Jack?" He like, "Wait, what? Jack? Why you calling Jack?" She's like, "Yeah, we went out a couple weeks ago, and I went to house." He was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm Jack. How you doing?" She was like, "Yeah, we'll have to talk to you. You know, I'm late." Jack said, Larry said, "Ooh, really? Man, all right, okay. Let me call you right back." Never called the bitch back. Bitch showed up at Jack's apartment, told Chrissy and Janet, "Jack got me pregnant."
Damn. Where did you find that?
Do you know the hell Jack went through?
Yes.
Chrissy and Janet read Jack the Riot Act. They said, "You got that girl pregnant." Never did they say this bitch name ever. "You got that girl pregnant. How could you do it? How could you be such a creep?" All kinds of shit.
And comedy ensued.
Jack went to the bitch that he was currently fucking and proposed to this heifer. Larry got this nigga in a proposal that he didn't need to be in, want to be in, all because he's lying on his dick and his name. And also didn't even put Jack on point about, "Hey, yo, look, yeah, I lied to you about that shit."
No, I mean that's just random sitcom hijinks and from the
Lovable
worst.
sexist.
It's just a random sitcom ass whooping.
There was the words of a famous unnamed philosopher who once said that children are just like lights. It's better to put them in somebody else's name. And that is what Larry tries to do. He put this kid in somebody else's name.
That ain't what the fuck I said. What the fuck I said was, women are like the light bill. You can use them and skip out on your responsibilities if you give them somebody else's name.
My bad.
Hey, look, that's a very different statement.
Yes.
No,
it's very different. Very different.
It works.
You can use them and skip out on your responsibilities if you give them somebody else's name.
Hey, look,
that's a tried and true method.
Your kids, the other got you being an asshole to this woman. There's a difference.
No, one of them got you being an asshole to both of them, and one of them just got you being an asshole to the kids.
Oh damn! Oh, so you got to? Oh wait! Whoa! Yeah, that's really fucked up. Then shit.
The kid is one of the responsibilities, nigga. What the hell do you think?
No, I thought it was just a bitch you was fucking with. But hey, look, my bad. Okay, I thought it was some random. Yeah, my name is Jonathan. My name is Jonathan Anderson. How you doing?
No. Hey. Child support court right now looking for Jessup von Snissum.
Hey look. Why you out here? I'm trying to say it without saying it. Because it seems hard. It seems insulting to the people that I'm trying not to insult, but I'm using them to insult you. What retarded bitch you fuck that believes your name was just
because that's so irregular. This nigga can't be lying. He can't be lying.
I have to feel a certain. I could only assume that she was retarded, and now I gotta look at you like, why you out here fucking retarded bitches? I think of you differently now.
I told I was from Roanoke, Virginia.
See, look, nope, ain't no niggas from Roanoke. That sounds like a white supremacy gang land.
Look, I told her I escaped from Krakatoa.
All right, cool. That shit sound like Six Flags for skinheads.
And I landed in Roanoke, Virginia. I started my life over. My name is Jessup von Snissum. And I don't have any children. And I will continue not to have any children as long as this method still works. tried and true.
So. I did old girl do any more episodes after that one?
Hey, look, I don't watch their show, so I don't know if she did any more after that. All I
Damn
know
show
is
is done.
the bitch left and didn't tell nobody why. And they were just like, hey, yo, look, she gone. All right. Yeah, she out. But we here. So we doing the show. It's just us two today. Like, it was some shit like that. Like, I've only seen clips of that shit. And I only went back to try to figure out what the fuck happened when I noticed that it was the third bitch just wasn't there no more. I was like, wait a minute, what happened to the third bitch? And then I looked at a couple screenshots and I'm like, oh shit, she ain't been there for a minute. What happened? And then it was just like, oh shit, she just left. Guess podcasting wasn't for her. Oh well. Moving on. And then now this. A few months later. Like,
I just really say he gave her the room to get carried away.
He did. But it still don't make it no better on her behalf. Bitch, you wasn't harassed. You wasn't accosted. She sat there and wasn't so fucking mad. She sat there on this little bullshit ass I hate them little weed mats that people put up behind them. It's just like little.
What makes it so bad is Joe Budden is low hanging fruit,
and he's low hanging fruit. But you just the thing about it that was just irritating to me. You got to read your witness statement. You got to read off your phone the shit that had you so physically, emotionally distraught. This bitch was moved to tears, never jerked a tear several times throughout the entire video. Like, I've never seen it happen so flawlessly. Not a piece of mascara went off. Like, she was just never nothing. Never fucking nothing. But you get to say I was sexually harassed. And I felt uncomfortable. I never said I was uncomfortable. So I could give a motherfucking opportunity to change the situation and actually not make this an issue. But now I quit that job and now I want to sue.
Yeah. Like, even her saying I'm uncomfortable, like, I don't think that she don't owe him a chance to make this shit right. But I do agree that she should have said, nigga, check that shit.
If I don't know I offended you, I think you owe me a chance to make this shit right.
Nah, you don't. I don't owe you a chance to do shit once you've offended me. But I mean, she should have said, like, hey, nigga, this shit is out of order right here. She should have had that space to be able to comfortably say, hey, nigga, you out of line.
Hey, look.
Here's the thing. Nobody owes her. Nobody owes you anything per se, but it's up to the public to see through her subterfuge.
Hey, look. Every time people say shit like that, I just think that we are taking too many feminine cues for shit.
How is that?
Every time I hear a motherfucker say some shit like nobody owes you the explanation, I shouldn't have to. All that sounds like to me is I shouldn't have to tell you why. You should know why I'm mad.
No.
That's what it sounds like to me. You should know why I'm mad.
It's you pissing me off. I don't owe you the right to make this shit better, but I can tell you that you fucked up.
I think you owe me the right to tell me I fucked up. And in telling me I fucked up, it gives me the right to make the shit better. But if you don't tell me I fucked up, but then just try to sit on it and then turn around and try to sue me, that's some bullshit.
That's what I just said. She don't owe him shit, but it's up to the public and everybody involved to see through her subterfuge because it wasn't as intense as she's trying to make it seem. So that's exactly why I said it the way I said it, because no, she don't owe him the right to fucking no. She's owed the right to not be transgressed upon. And once you break that right, all rules are off the table.
Yeah, but the transgression wasn't the transgression that I thought was a transgression. I talked to her like this.
Nope.
I talked to her like this. So
Nope.
I can't talk to you like this. She got mad because he said she was the best dressed in the podcast.
But again, I agree with you. She was reaching from every moment past the initial, and I haven't fucked you yet.
He didn't say I ain't fucked you yet. Well, I don't know if he said that or not. What she said, he said was, and I want to fuck you.
Oh, either or. You should come around more because I want to fuck. No, I think he said because I haven't fucked you yet.
Hey, look, it really don't matter. I don't really care.
I think he was more leaning on the fact that he fucked them other two. And
I don't think he fucked the other two. I don't know if he did. I don't know. I don't know any of these people in real life. But I know that these people's actions have real life consequences for the masses of us. And people point to shit like this and they point to other motherfuckers and say, see?
yeah, that's what we need to stop doing. We need to stop generalizing specific scenarios, especially overgeneralizing specific scenarios. Like this scenario ain't gonna fit so many subtopics that it's gonna be connected to post. They're gonna use this to dismantle a lot of shit he does post and a lot of other things other people do post. When this is clearly someone bitter about something and giving ammo and then just moving the target towards the bullets afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
She was alerted to somebody firing on the range, and she's like, "Oh shit, here's my chance.
I'm going." Boop. Can I stick my foot out there and get a check from the range? Because I got hit in the foot. But bitch, you whatever. Hey, I wanted to talk about one other aspect of this, and then not even talk about it too tough. It's just a mention real quick. And then I'm gonna hear what Dion had to say about his other thing he want to talk about. Real quick. In my efforts to point out and eliminate hypocrisy in the world, the Breakfast Club went on the radio and started talking about this very topic that we're speaking on, and about how it's unfortunate they were speaking about this issue in a way that made me feel that they sided with the woman in this situation and that they were completely against sexual harassment and inappropriate sexual behavior in the workplace. While sitting there at the desk of the motherfucker who a week ago, for about 10 minutes on his podcast, tried to tell his intern that she needs to fuck his friend, Lil Duval. And Lil Duval sitting there saying, "Yeah, girl, yeah, we need to fuck. I want to fuck you. I need to fuck you." We talking about Charlamagne's intern. We're not talking about a host on the show. We talking about power dynamics in our previous conversation. Network boss, podcaster. We talking about mentor mentee. We talking about boss intern. We talking about boss employee. We talking about talent producer. We talking about him saying that you should let his friend fuck. We talking about a few weeks before that, you telling this girl to twerk on the show. No, go ahead and tell her to twerk. No, twerk. Go ahead and shake that ass. Let's see what you can do.
I think that was her fault though.
Hey yo, look. You gonna blame her for being oppressed and subjugated in that manner and fearing for her job?
Don't blame her because they called her chubby and said she couldn't do it, and she said, "I can't watch."
Hey, look.
I don't really think that.
However, you want to try to, explain.
Oh no, I agree. Charlamagne is prime for shit he often speaks out against. Oh, no. I think that's the point he been painted in.
Hey, look. he was conspicuously quiet about it. And he didn't say anything other than, hey, yo, look, Black Effect Podcast Network and shit like that. Wop bam. But
he gonna plug his own line.
Plug his own line in the midst of this shit, but I ain't gonna say nothing about
they
it.
They haven't said JBP too many times.
Hey, look, cause if I add fuel to this fire on this motherfucker, it might blow back on me. Now, if I don't say nothing and I don't defend it or whatever, and just say it is what it is, it's just good old fashioned joke and entertainment, and nobody was offended. But I'm not gonna do that because I got my own little petty shit I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna just act like I ain't never do nothing and never say nothing. And yeah, cool. Because I don't want no heat coming my way.
Yeah, it was one of those. Yeah, I'm gonna step to the side on this one.
Mm-hmm. But y'all get him though. He knew they was gonna do that. He knew they was gonna say that. He didn't chime in and say, hey, yo, look, but, I mean, what'd he do really, though? Nobody ever does that. Nobody does that. Like, what are we talking about here?
Oh,
I mean, she never told him stop, and he didn't stop. Oh, no.
Yeah,
but you gotta agree when it comes to Joe Budden in this type of situation, Charlamagne got a really tentative situation.
Yeah, but it's bigger than Joe Budden.
But again,
I see the self-preservation and also the willingness to throw another motherfucker under the bus.
No, I don't think it's the willingness.
It's hilarious to me.
I don't think it's an unwillingness to throw another motherfucker under the bus. I think this particular person, they've recently had a back and forth, and anything he's gonna do is gonna be perceived as something in that style or towards that animus.
Yeah.
So I think that was more of a seasoned vet, where he's like, anything I say gonna be misconstrued, so I'm not gonna say shit.
Hey, look, you could be right. You could be right. I mean, my shit is just a theory. I don't know any of these people to be.
It's all theories. We just being hypothetical on this motherfucker. It's right. All theorization.
I mean, your hypothetical was pathetic. I don't know. Wait.
Pathetical? More pathetical?
I would say pathetical, hey, but
it's a lot of words that just don't mean what they supposed to mean. I started to look up Gruntled when y'all said that shit. I'm like, it's Gruntled.
I don't know. I've never read it before.
Look, you could be overwhelmed.
Hey, look, while we thinking about words to look up, pathetical.
Damn, you could be underwhelmed, you could be overwhelmed, but you can't be whelmed.
I can't just be adequately. It's just adequately.
What the fuck is the word that means proud of your accomplishments and better than everybody else that isn't negative?
There isn't one.
Exactly. But there are clearly people who are better than other people. They're just not allowed to say it.
No, you can say it. You're allowed to say it. You're just not allowed to say it without receiving that specific designation at that point.
But that's what allowance is. If you aren't able to receive any backlash from it, then you're not allowed to say that shit.
No, you allowed. I think you're not allowed if the backlash is prohibitive. Like if
there's no word for it. That's how you know you're not allowed to say it, because there's no fucking word for it.
Hey. We got a phrase for it.
What?
Talk your shit.
Okay, all right, I can see that. Talk my shit. But it ain't I'm better than y'all. I mean, it implies that I'm better than y'all, but the word arrogant is inherently negative, but it just means
this the thing though. You can say everything up into right before I'm better than y'all.
But number one means I'm better than number two.
Hey, look, you can say I'm number one, but you
That
cannot.
means I'm better than number two. So
Hey,
why
look,
can't
hey,
I
look,
just
hey, look,
outright
hey, look,
say I'm
I
better
know-
than y'all?
Hey, look, I know what it. Hey, look, this the world we live in. I know what it means, but you can't say I'm better than you. You can say I'm number one, but you can't say I'm better than you.
It's a blurry line between self-confident and arrogant.
Hey, this Bunny Colvin fucking
Yeah, it's the brown paper bag.
this
We know
brown
it's the
paper
brown-
bag shit gets sticky on occasion. Pause.
Nicky, okay, like a motherfucker.
Yeah, there's a very blurry line between self-confident, which is the good version of arrogance.
But no. Self-confident is a self thing. Once you start fucking saying that shit out loud, you're arrogant. That's my point. You can think that shit all you want, but as soon as you say that shit out loud,
Say it,
you're
say
arrogant.
it, you an asshole.
Yeah, you're a fucking asshole.
Yes,
John Henry can say I'm better than that machine. But if he said he can say I'm the best still driving man in the world.
And what happened when he drove that
Let them
last?
motherfuckers say I'm better than you at driving still.
And what happened when he drove that last spike?
John Henry been out here spelling himself lately.
Hey, and what happened when he drove that last spike? They made sure to tell you what happened when he drove that goddamn last spike, just so you wouldn't ever say you were better than nobody else ever.
You gonna die, nigga. You gonna die.
He died, right there.
First of all, he didn't have no damn heart attack. They off John Henry. I'm telling you right now, that's just the rosy part of the story. Somebody came knocked on John Henry door late that night.
So there's a rosy part of that story, and there's a rosewood part of that story.
Right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
They came a knocking on him and Esther Road door later that night. Oh, so you think you fancy, huh? That shit didn't come from Swiss Beats.
Nah. Oh, that's definitely a crack ass cracker line.
Oh, yeah, well, you think you fancy, huh?
You fancy, huh?
So you fancy, huh, fella?
Hey, look. Probably said the whole thing. Hair did. Nails did. Everything.
Nails did.
Everything did. Hey, look,
you fast?
Say it with an Alabamian accent and tell me it ain't banjo-ish.
That motherfucker say, "Oh, you faster than a machine, huh?"
Oh,
let me see how many more machines you faster than
this machine.
Right. See how many more machines you faster than, nigga.
This one drives still too.
You drive steel. This one drive lead, nigga.
Right.
And but all right. So the thing that I want to talk about. All right. So Friday, Jermaine Cole released a set of music. Now, did y'all motherfuckers happen to hear it?
Hey, look, I heard this album every which way you can hear it.
All right.
Well, not every which. I haven't heard it in the car, but every other which way.
All right. See, I have a problem if you calling this an album.
I've been J. Cole ear raped everywhere I went, but I haven't.
You haven't sat down and listened to it?
Nigga, I've third party heard this entire album.
All right, so you've heard it, but you ain't listened to it.
Nigga, I've heard this one song throughout the years, and everybody says I'm crazy. I'm like, this song isn't new, or this beat isn't new. Something about this isn't fucking new. He did this shit on David Letterman 15 years ago when the nigga got choked out. And now he's redoing it again because Chauvin, this song, I've heard the song before. But yeah. So in conclusion, I have bipartisanly heard J. Cole.
All right. So I feel like J. Cole heard my complaints about there not being a third verse and how much I dislike there not being third verses in rap music. I think he heard that shit and was like, all right, nigga, hold my beer. I'm finna give you 12 tracks of one verse. Like this nigga dropped a mixtape.
Hey,
And
look. Hey, look.
this
I
nigga wrote
ain't know the
12
potential for a
verses.
verse.
This nigga wrote 12 verses and was like, all right, here, y'all can have this. Like, nigga, I was so pissed off because the shit that I heard was good, but I can't call this an album. I can't call these songs. Like you can't have a song where you just have a hook,
It's a
verse,
collection of snippets,
and then a hook, and then you stretch that shit out. Like, nah. I feel like I'm starting to hate rap music because of this shit. It's like you motherfuckers are like, this can't be considered an album. This can't be considered a great album. This is just freestyles over instrumentals, off of original beats. Like this ain't an album. There was 2 songs. Both of those songs are dope. There's 2 songs. Other 10 tracks, well, actually, nah, because he had features and shit, but this nigga just basically wrote one verse for each song for most of this shit and was like, all right, I'm done.
Hey. I think J. Cole, this is my take on J. Cole. I think J. Cole is an incredible rapper. I think he is doing some shit that we have never seen before. We've never witnessed it. And I'm going to just say, we just don't even recognize it. We don't recognize what we're seeing right now. This is genius. J. Cole has the longest verse I've ever heard in my life. It spanned.
That just felt like it needed to be paused. It just felt like it needed to be paused.
Hey, look.
It was the inflection, I think.
Maybe, I don't know. But hey, look, this verse, he been spitting this verse for 3 albums now. It's a verse.
I'm sorry, tweaking. It is the same shit over and over.
He's still in the verse. It has not ended. He's just adding more bars to the same verse.
So I'm not tweaking. I have heard this shit before.
Yeah, but you haven't. You're not tweaking, but you tweaking. You think you heard this shit before. You haven't. It just sounds like some shit you heard before.
So he's just repackaging the shit that he's already done and giving it back to you again.
Yes. I didn't heard J. Cole talk profoundly about how other rappers ain't got as much money as him, and they be lying, and they ain't authentic, and he is authentic, and he gonna remain authentic, and my mama. But it's one verse. I don't know. Every verse got the same content. It's all about how underrated he is. Motherfuckers ain't listening. How he the best rapper out here. Other niggas ain't got the same kind of bread he got. His neighbors don't like him because he black. This nigga is Martin Luther Kaepernick. I don't know.
Hey, so he's doing the same thing that Rick Ross has been doing for the past 12 years and Drake has been doing for the past. Actually, I can't even put Drake in this category because he actually does say different things just in the same cadence. Hey, but look, Rick Ross has basically been saying the same thing since his second album.
Hey, look, Rick Ross has been giving you. Rick Ross is Robin Leach with bars. That's it. That's all. Champagne wishes and caviar dreams. Hey, look, Rick Ross ain't never said nothing better than that. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he's just basically spreading that out.
God damn it, now I can't get this nigga voice out my head. Lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Now, just picture that voice saying Maybach music.
Right. Hey, look. It might be him with pitch control. I don't know.
Man, but
when did Ed McMahon die?
That was Robin Leach, nigga.
Yeah,
Oh,
Robert
yeah,
Leach.
Robin Leach. Whoever the motherfucker, you know who I was talking about. When did he die?
Should I have no clue.
Did he?
Was it before or after Every Day I'm Hustling?
Nigga, I think white folks in the 90s just fade from obscurity. I don't really think they died. I think they just fade. Look, Betty White's still here, nigga.
Betty White is an anomaly, fam. She is the only one.
Nigga, we just lost Abe Vigoda maybe 5 years ago. He got to be 177. He had to be 177 at the time of his passing.
Hey, look, I don't know. Ain't Carol Burnett dead? And then I say that she might not be dead.
Look, all them old crackers so well.
Hey, this is fucked up. 3 hours and change in. But while we on the subject of that era, rest in peace, Paul Mooney.
Rest in peace, Paul Mooney.
Yeah.
Like,
I was talking about that all at the beginning of this motherfucker, but my shit was on mute, so I don't know if y'all heard me or not.
I ain't.
Definitely did, nigga. But yeah,
I'm talking about when I was backstage.
Also, we didn't hear you backstage. Also, nigga, have you jumped off anything lately?
Nah.
Not you, him. I think them niggas is connected as spirit animals.
Did I jump off anything lately?
Yeah.
Nigga, it's like the one
at 350 at 352 this morning, you might have got some superpowers.
Oh, who? Me and Paul Mooney are spirit animals?
Yeah, I think so.
You said Paul Mooney, me and Paul Mooney is fruity Highlanders?
Well, hey look. I didn't say what. I didn't say what spirit.
Hey, nigga.
I just took the main spirit. I just took the main spirit of his. Pause.
Oh damn! I thought his main spirit was the intentional antagonization of motherfuckers.
Is it intentional?
This nigga gets pleasure in making motherfuckers walk out of his shows.
I think that nigga just speaks his mind and people don't like what come out his mouth.
Hey,
it's not intentional antagonization.
I thought. Hey, look, I thought you were trying to say things that weren't in line with your personality.
What? Who, me?
Yeah. What you just named, what you just said was kind of what you do a lot of.
Exactly. But I went with the gay part. I want to narrow down.
Hey, look. That's only you
part clear.
I want to narrow down exactly.
I was on the part that you just said that you was on, and yeah, I was there with it.
I want to narrow down.
I was not gaily comparing.
Hey, it's 2021. I want to narrow down exactly how Paul Mooney am I. Right. And I want to know what my roadmap to Mooney is. Paul.
Hey, look. You want to know how Mooney is your Paul?
Paul. Yes. Where before I capitulate to agreeing with you, I need to know exactly which Mooney are we Paulin right here. Pause.
Hey, look. You know the Mooney in which I speak.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I woke up to a lot of shit this morning, so maybe.
I'm telling you, just hop off something slightly higher than what you normally hop off of.
Nigga, this is what happened to me this morning, right? I ain't gonna even say this morning. It all started a week ago. I lost $20. This is the first time I've lost $20. This is the first time I've lost any money in over a decade. And I'm still not residing that this money is gone. Hey, I'm gonna find it one day.
Hey, look.
But anyway, needless to say,
we just don't know it until we find that shit.
Yeah, needless to say, a person called me and paid me $20 that they owed me. They only owe me 18 and they paid me 20, so it was a profit. It was a profit, hey. And I was having a really rough day because of the things that were transpiring close to me in proximity. It's just guys getting out of hand.
Hey, look, maybe you shouldn't worry about it. You might be an even Steven.
Yes, I may be. I would take that over Lemony Snickets any day.
Hey,
I'll take an even Steven over Lemony Snickets any the fuck day. You know
but
why though? Because
why?
I would just begin to throw things that I wanted to accrue away.
Ooh,
Ooh, I see. I would kill the game, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? If I knew for a fact I was even Stevens, what? Nigga, I would boot this computer right the fuck now.
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. But here's the fucked up part. You're even Stevens. So you just gonna get an equally crappy computer.
This one is brand new. I will have a new one every single day in perpetuity, which would then pan itself out.
Yeah, but you have a new one every day in perpetuity, but the new one you get is going to be slightly diminished to equal out to what you got now.
Oh, now you turn this from what the fuck?
No, nigga, I'm playing by the rules of even Stevens.
No, nigga, you turn this into a Twilight.
Not get backsies.
You turn this into a Twilight episode, nigga. It's fucking if Karma got that much time, that is gonna fucking nigga remove the J button off my next computer because the old one was gone. You are a dirty bitch, you comedic motherfucker. Dirty Karma.
Hey, look. Oh, I ain't tell you about my week. This ain't about my week, so this is part of my week, real quick. But the karma shit. Fuck karma. Karma ain't real. Karma ain't shit. Karma's some bullshit. And I'm gonna tell you why. Right? So I went and gave a quote to some motherfuckers, right? And I was honest with these people. I was like, hey, yo, look, I ain't even gonna bullshit you. This part right here, this one you could do, fam. If I do it, for me to even come to this motherfucker, to even pretend to even fuck with it, it's gonna cost you a minimum of $60. And that's only 60 because I'm coming here to do other shit. But in the interim, me doing the other shit, I'm gonna charge you $60 to do this. You can do it yourself. It was to put caulk around some shit. Fam, you can caulk if you want to. If you want me to caulk this shit, it's gonna be $60 per thing. But you could do it, and you can probably do this all with one tube, and it'll cost you $11. I thought that was me putting positive energy in the world, being nice and honest with some motherfuckers, and they were truly grateful for the honesty of it and all of the shits. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nigga say, yeah, nigga, talk about tub.
Hey, look. Thought I had my karma up good for the day. Went around the corner, parked at a meter, was like, I'm gonna be in and out. Do you think I was in and out quick enough to not get a ticket?
Nah, nigga.
Got a ticket. I was in and out shit. Fuck karma. I just put some good ass energy in the world, and then 20 minutes later, I get a $50 fucking ticket. Hey, look, fuck karma. That's some bullshit. Ain't no such thing as karma. That shit ain't real.
Hey,
and also,
ticket, right, when you get there to pay that ticket, it's gonna be exactly what it's saying on the ticket and nothing extra. Good karma granted.
Good karma granted. That ain't good karma granted. Nah, nigga, fuck that. I'm not happy at all.
Obviously, you never got a ticket in Chicago before. The motherfuckers turned from $37 to $150 million overnight.
Oh yeah, hey look, they told your ass on the ticket. Hey, you pay it by the third, nigga, it's $50. Pay it by the fourth, it's $275.
What I just said. Your good karma gonna come in effect, and that motherfucker gonna be exactly what it say on the ticket.
Hey look,
$37.
Hey look, that's not good karma. Me paying this motherfucker at the point it's supposed to be paid and what it's supposed to be paid. That ain't good karma. That's me having good time management skills and setting a reminder in my phone.
Nah, nigga, they say that if you pay it on the third, it's gonna cost $50. If you pay it on the fourth, it's gonna cost $207. But they tell you that on the 8th.
Hey, look. Maybe I don't know. So y'all saying my good karma is the fact that I read my ticket and I know.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying you'll get karma.
That's a shitty karmatic deal. And
What
I
I'm
am
saying
no longer
is,
a subscriber to karma. Fuck karma. Fuck you. This is the exchange rate on karma.
what I'm trying to tell you is, this is Chicago. When you pay that ticket, it's gonna go through. System ain't gonna be down, and you get charged $9,000, and then have to argue with them for say 8 months about how the system was down the day you tried. They be like, "Why you didn't try the day before?" I'm like, "Because I didn't have the money the day before." You got to prove what day you got paid and what day the system was down. See, that's karma.
You saying a lot of shit that don't equate to me telling these motherfuckers some shit that was gonna save them $180 because it 120 because it was a window and it was a door. They just needed caulk. That's all they needed was some caulk, just in the right spot. You had to know where the fuck you're supposed to put. You had to know where the shit was peeling off to know where you're supposed to put the shit.
Hey, maybe your karma was in getting a ticket and not getting a boot.
Hey, look, I'm not boot eligible.
Oh, everybody's boot eligible, nigga.
No, you need 3 of them to be boot eligible. No, you need 2 of them to be boot eligible.
Nigga, you need to look like you kind of need a boot on it. Boot eligible.
Like, ooh, this yellow would hit on that car.
On that car right there.
Nah,
hey,
my car black. You put some yellow shit on it. They be calling it Bumblebee. I ain't ready for that.
Them boot niggas be outside like fucking rodeo cowboys. They be trying to be 8 second times and shit like they fucking hog tying your shit.
Oh, that motherfucker is definitely in the chute with his arm in the air, ready to go.
Bam! I remember the time they booted my shit in front of your shit, nigga. I saw them motherfuckers pull past.
Man,
I saw them bag up, and I saw them pull off all in the time it took for us to walk from your fucking back to the front,
backyard to the front.
And I was booted. Booted, and the car was gone.
It was, oh shit, they out there. Hey, look, why can't other jobs get the level of training that boot officers get?
Man,
them motherfuckers is prolific at their job. I'm just saying.
Boot operators are fucking ninjas. They have to train through the dojo of Shaolin for at least 6 months before they become boot management.
Yeah. Can we get a motherfucker at a city, at a municipal office where you got to get to have that same level of skill at their job?
Hey, nigga, but
like,
see,
where's the DMV ninja bitches at?
Hey, you gotta be that because nigga, this is a dangerous job. You fuck around, get your ass keep trying to put a boot on the motherfucker. You move too slow.
Hey, look, well,
hey, you know who should get a shout out?
Bring a pencil to the DMV.
You know, I need to shout out all these workers. Them motherfuckers do a whole lot of shit.
No, fuck all these workers.
They got
these workers.
Fuck
all these cashiers.
Hey, all these workers got their shout out when they got chairs. They're literally the only cashiers in the world with chairs at a job where nobody would give a fuck if they got chairs.
Hey, look. These motherfuckers get chairs. They ain't gotta do no bags.
Fam.
They job is easy as shit.
No, it isn't.
Easy as shit.
Do you understand?
They just throw your shit into. Hey, look. You know how painstaking I went through the motherfucking canned goods aisle to get all non-dented cans for your little raggedy ass to come in this motherfucker and then snatch them off the conveyor belt and scan them and just throw them into the fucking cart, bitch. All haphazardly. Now I can't open these shits with a regular ass can opener no more because the motherfucking bottom half of the can, the lid got a dent in it, and I can't get the motherfucker to round around it no more. Now I gotta take a knife and pry this shit open like I can't afford a can opener. Like I'm on the prairie and some shit.
This is little known all these facts, nigga. Those 3 motherfuckers you see up front are the only 3 people in that entire goddamn store. All these cashiers are the stock boy and the warehouse. In between cashiering, nigga.
Tell me why I give a fuck when that motherfucker throwing my blueberry package in the cart and spilling all the blueberries on the floor. And now we sitting here in the awkward little stare down. Like,
nigga, Fam,
Who finna get that shit? I think I think I told that shit before. I had the inclination to pick the motherfuckers up before I realized, like, wait a minute. You threw them bitches in there. You know the blueberry containers ain't secure for shit. You just know that. Them shits is fragile.
Oh, this happened for real. This happened to this nigga for real.
Yeah.
It was
nigga.
Hey, look.
Hey, nigga,
When I
we
tell
record,
you,
he called, nigga.
I looked at her, she looked at me, I looked at her, she looked at me. We both looked at the blueberries and then looked back at each other.
Hey, when last time you dropped a bottle of spaghetti sauce in the grocery store?
Never.
Oh, that's some 7-year-old shit
I might
there.
throw one down the next time I go to Aldi's.
Hey, nigga, you ain't never dropped a can. Oh, come on, fam. You done dropped a bottle of Prego. 6, 7 years old, you ain't never dropped a Prego?
No.
I have at some point. And I just immediately left that motherfucker.
Hey, look, I don't even want this cart no more.
Nigga, I seen the TikTok the other day and the motherfucker said a child survivor is when your mama leave you at the motherfucking register to go get something out the back and you next. And now they done rang up all your shit and you sitting there waiting on her still.
Hey, look,
sitting there as a kid just shrugging and shit like, oh, what's next?
That's the hardest job as a kid, controlling the car at the line. Like you want it is like because if you ain't got shit on the belt, you got that awkward ass decision to make. Wait, do I let this motherfucker go? Because I don't see my mama. I don't see her. I'm looking, I don't see her. So should I let them go or should I start putting shit on here? If I push it on here, they ring it up, and then they get to the end, and then I ain't got the money to pay for this shit.
That is gut wrenching moment for a 7-year-old child.
Right, hey, and then if you let somebody in front of you and they got a lot of shit about it, soon as they start putting their shit on the conveyor belt, mom's walking up and you got to explain how this lady that was behind her is now in front of her with these 2 cars full of shit.
Oh, I told you I was gonna be back. What the hell is wrong with you? I got to be home at 6 o'clock. All right, I ain't got all night to be over here in this damn store. I told you, you can't wait in the damn line. And now you crying in the car on the way home.
And shit, being old enough to get sent to go get the item ain't no better. Now you in fucking supermarket sweep. You don't know where this shit is.
Hey, look.
Don't let her be done and the shit bagged up and she's standing off to the side when you come back with that shit. Ooh.
Hey, look. Don't get sent out for baking powder and come back with baking soda.
Oh, nah, nigga. It's a rap fight. It's a rap fight.
Nigga, hold on.
First of all, nigga, you ruined Thanksgiving. Second of all, I don't know what the fuck you cook with baking powder on Thanksgiving besides biscuits, and you ain't cooking biscuits.
Hey, fam. Hey, we finna get deep into some black family traumas right here, right now, nigga. Ooh, don't get sent to the store for nothing and then come back with some new shit, like some experimental shit.
Hell no.
Especially towards the end of the month. Ooh, she said,
you get anything with the word pre on it.
Fam, she send you out for some jelly and you come back and that motherfucker with some Smuckers strawberry jam and a container for the same price, half the size.
Didn't I tell your stupid ass?
Right. You have one fucking job. You can't do shit right, can you?
You can't do shit right.
You can't do shit right. I asked you to get cranberry sauce, not no damn cranberries. I was supposed to do this shit. I was just trying to do it.
Hey, she sent you to get cranberry sauce, and you don't come in with the jelly shit. You come in with that chunky. Ooh, she on your ass.
Who the fuck's supposed to eat this?
Don't get the pineapple circle shits to go on the ham.
Get the diced pineapple?
Get the diced pineapple, the pineapple chunks.
Ooh.
Chunks. Oh.
Oh, shit. It's over. And then don't say it's pineapple. The fuck is the problem?
I see. You in a horrible position at that point because you can't say nothing, but you can't say nothing.
But you can't say nothing. Here go one right here that's gonna touch y'all in the soul. Don't eat all of one type of chip out the variety pack. Unless it was already agreed upon that was your chip.
Hey, look.
If everybody want one of them motherfuckers eventually.
Yeah, you gotta.
Hey, look. Let me bring it up. It's just it's a little raw for me.
Hey, it's weird that that's acceptable, but that's not acceptable. But sitting there eating a whole box except for those 4 little whack ass bags of chili cheese Fritos is perfectly normal.
First of all, fuck is wrong with you? Chili cheese Fritos is the shit.
Ain't nobody.
Those are always the last one left. Always.
Ain't nobody eating those shit.
Hey, look. Second of
all, you gonna eat them when they the last left.
Second of all, I'm becoming increasingly less secure in the fact that y'all gonna ride with me on this one. I already know y'all not, but I was mad because there wasn't no more plain Lays in the box.
Nigga, I was just gonna say plain Lays and chili cheese Fritos.
It's the second to last.
They competing for the last 2 in the bag. It go Doritos first.
Whole box full of Doritos.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you the box. I'm gonna give you the chips in the box. I ain't even gonna tell you the amounts of them in there. I'm gonna just let y'all decipher, right? So the box got plain Lays, Funyuns, Cheetos Puffs, Cheetos Curls, Cheetos.
I think the Puffs and the Curls come in different variety packs.
No, same variety. Hey, look, I'll go bring the box down, nigga.
All right, my bad.
Plain Lays, Funyuns, Flamin' Hot Cheetos, Flamin' Hot Cheeto Curls, Cheeto Puffs, and Doritos.
Oh no, my shit definitely didn't have that many varieties, nigga. I don't know where the fuck you getting that motherfucker from.
Sam's
had about 5, maybe 6 different types of chips in that.
That was only 6.
It was plain. It was
3 Cheetos, a Dorito, regular Frito-Lay plain chips, and the Funyuns.
Nigga, you said Flamin' Hots and some whole other shit. You said like 8 different types of Cheetos.
Hey, look, I named 3 different types of Cheetos. Flamin' Hots, the Flamin' Hots,
the Crunches.
No, the Curls is the Crunches. There ain't no Crunches. Crunches.
I mean, you said Puffs. You said Puffs, Flamin' Hots, and Curls.
Right.
That's 3. Dorito and plain. That's 5.
Yep.
You name some more chips, nigga.
I only named Funyuns.
That's 6.
That's it.
Then what about the fucking Cool Ranch Doritos? That's 7.
I didn't say Cool Ranch Doritos.
Nigga, what kind of variety packs you behind? I ain't got.
Yeah,
Cool
what
Ranch.
kind of variety pack you got, nigga? Here's what I'm used to: Crunchy Curls, both Doritos, plain, and then either chili Fritos or fucking plain Fritos.
Hey, look,
I'm used to in a pack, and them motherfucking them plain and them Fritos are the last fucking variety chips in there to the end.
Last.
And then this fucking plane. No, the plane will start pulling ahead or away, whichever way you like to consider it. Because they start disappearing at a higher tick than the fucking Fritos too. And after everything else is gone, that is.
Yeah.
But nigga, look, and here's another thing. When niggas get down to the when you clapping them Doritos and them motherfucking when you clapping everything but them last 2, you eat them as snacks. But them last 2 get added to sandwiches for some reason. Like,
they ain't strong enough to stand on their own.
I'm gonna make a sandwich with a bag of plain chips. I don't know why. It's just gonna happen.
Hey, they ain't good enough to stand on their own. I do the plain chips, but I got to do some hot sauce with them. You have to add shit to those.
See, I don't like the texture of hot sauce chips.
Hey, Oh, this nigga
It's
got the
called the
box.
summer mix.
All right, well, we ain't got the summer mix, nigga.
Hey, look. Also,
And I don't see Fritos on that
I feel
motherfucker.
comfortable. I don't know if I feel comfortable with Sam's Club knowing all the shit I buy.
Sam's Club
It's definitely in my list of shit that I buy.
If Sam's Club, goddamn it, was trying to build a motherfucking profile off me, they would think all I do is shit and wipe up spills.
Hey, look, but would they be wrong?
I do a multitude of other things, a myriad of other things to shit and wipe up spills. Myriads of other things.
Hey, look. Well, if we had the shit you do on the pie chart.
60 to 70% shit and wiping up spills. But that strong 30 is violin. Coming in at a strong 30% is the violin.
Soon as they get a string section.
Coming at a strong 30%. Bringing up the rear. No pun intended. The violin.
Oh shit.
Hey, fam. You want to see the funniest shit in your life, and I've been doing this shit. You got to find ways to steal joy in this pandemic. Just when you fucking at the next store and you buy your tissue, like just ask a bunch of innocuous questions, and then end it with, "So, is this your most premium ass wiping paper?" Fam, the motherfuckers gonna look at you. What? Is this your most premium ass wiping paper?
So what you're saying is flag down an employee.
No, this is at the line. Why you swipe it in, nigga?
Hey, look. You liable to get your ass whooped by having this conversation carried on 6 feet away from motherfucker behind you with a car full of shit trying to get the fuck out the door.
Right,
I mean, a motherfucker ain't gotta stop swiping the car. Just ask him, nigga. Is this your most premium ass wiping paper? As a matter of fact, he can swipe the other items while you hold it up.
I don't know. I don't know about you in the line, but me in the line, when I'm behind the motherfucker, I don't want you talking to the cashier. I don't like that shit. I feel it's unnecessary. I feel it make these motherfuckers swipe slower. I feel like they gonna feel like they gotta respond to you in a minute, and they're gonna do it. So, no, shut the fuck up.
Hey,
just stop talking. Let this bitch go boop, 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 boop. I don't want to hear boop, boop, boop.
Black angst. Black angst. Is there amount of time or amount of people before you can get angry at a line in the store?
Hey, look.
People. I'm definitely mad at the look of a line.
I'm mad at the look of the line. I'm prejudging the line. I'm booked by covering this shit like a motherfucker. If it's old people, I'm not going because inevitably 3 of you motherfuckers is gonna have a problem punching these numbers in this motherfucking thing, this keypad in the front. It's gonna be an issue. And hey, look. I was in Jules one day. A motherfucker wrote a check. You know the level. You know the level of cuss words I was saying to this motherfucker in my head when I saw this bitch pull out a fucking checkbook. A checkbook. It did. The cashier wasn't used to getting checks because who the fuck pays with checks?
Because it's 2021.
So, hey, look. Even more fucked up. The motherfucker that was writing the check didn't write the whole check. They tried to do that little fancy shit where they just don't write their name on that motherfucker and then try to give it to the motherfucker to try to figure out how to put it in the thing and how the check print itself out. The motherfucker at the register was lost. The motherfucker checking out was like, well, I'm not writing it. I'm not writing nothing else. And I'm like, look, they don't know how to do it.
If you don't go back to 1987 with this shit,
man. Hey, look.
It's a small window.
I thought they still had to call the bank. And luckily, they didn't. But I was like, this is some bullshit. Never do I ever want to be in the line behind a motherfucker writing a check.
Hey. We've become spoiled because 25 years ago, debit cards weren't a thing.
Nigga, 6 feet.
Okay.
This 6 foot distance caused me to wait damn near 10 minutes longer than I had to over like 21 cents. So
you ain't hear her show up for 21.
I didn't hear how short this old lady was when she shuffled her old ass off to the car to go get the rest of the money. 6 feet made me wait. When that old lady got back and say, I saw her hand that bitch a quarter for 3 bags.
And waited for a change.
And wait, I almost lost it right there. I'm like, you old bitch. You cashier, everybody involved in this transaction. Y'all couldn't look around and ask another motherfucker for a quarter.
Nobody else.
Damn. I just seen the old lady shuffle off. And so I just knew it was at least $10 that she was like, she could shuffle the old ass back in.
Like,
with the quarter stretched out.
You could have sold a quarter
stretched out.
And I may not have noticed, bitch.
Fam, I would have just said put it on my fucking tab. Anything but watching this octogenarian stroll the fuck out the man. Look,
you know, when she say, "Let me run to the car," you know damn well she ain't finna run to the car.
All right, so what's the most that you were willing to, you know what, I'll take care of it just to keep this line moving?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not breaking $1, man.
No, it depends on the circumstance, but I'm just to be more active, I'm gonna say 267.
Hey, look, ain't no way in hell I'm giving you $2.67.
To keep the line moving, that's my max. That's my ceiling.
Y'all need to open up some more lines up here. She ain't got it. What? Cancel the transaction, suspend it, something. Do something. We got to go.
$2.67 is my ceiling.
Nah, you better open up lane 3.
All right, with me, it depends on. I wouldn't even say there's a number amount, but there's definitely a percentage. Now, if you come in to get $4 worth of shit and you $1 short, nah, motherfucker, you should have planned this shit better. But if you got like $100 worth of shit and you like $1.50 short, I'm like, you know what? I'll take this. Let's just get this shit moving.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you why I'm not breaking $1. Cause you could just put some shit back. Why am I sacrificing and you not sacrificing?
Hey, all right.
Look, don't make me go to your cart and tell you what you don't need.
Hey, this is why. Because it might be a meat pack. And there's nothing specific that they could put back. They would have to put the whole entire meat pack back. I told you it's a multitude of reasons. That's why I just gave it a general answer.
Yeah, I'll fuck with that answer.
Hey, look, I'm guaranteeing you right now, we can squeeze $1.67 out this motherfucking cart.
No, that's not how meat packs work. A motherfucker just went in there, got a $119 meat pack. That shit came up $267 over what they brought. Taxes on something shifted since the last time being up there.
Then maybe you take your meat pack back to the freezer section and get one that's $1.67 cheaper.
That's not how meat packs work, nigga. They done cut up this
bacon. How meat pack work?
Oh, no.
Every pack of meat got a different price on it.
Nah, nigga. You thinking about a 1-pack. He talking about like a 4-pack with the chicken and sausages and
the bacon, the loaf of bread, the barbecue sauce, the pack of forks.
Hey, look. I didn't know this collection of things existed.
They sold it right on the corner of your house, nigga.
What?
They They sold it right at the corner of your house.
You ain't never bought
Certified did meat packs.
Nigga, I didn't buy food out of certified.
Oh, you are.
This
Oh,
nigga.
you are bougie.
This
You are, sir.
nigga.
Each episode, sir, I know you less and less.
This uppity ass nigga.
Certified salami was some of the best around, sir. Pause.
So, let me guess, you ain't never been to One Stop either, huh?
No. What is One Stop? I might have
On
been there.
43rd?
In 63rd and what? No, we never went to One
43rd
Stop.
in Lake Park, nigga. The last place where you can get raccoon, whole raccoon.
Oh, I know. Hey, look. I've been there. No, I've never bought anything from there. And it wasn't even on 63rd. It was another one on like 47 in like Lake Park.
I just said 43rd in Lake Park. Nigga.
Oh, 43rd. Yeah, that's what I meant to. 43rd. Yeah. Never, I walked in that motherfucker and was like, no. And walked out.
You get a $119 meat pack. You get a $79 meat pack. You got a $69 meat pack. Some places even got a $39 meat pack. I don't understand why. You can just do your own shopping at $40. Nigga. I don't know what deal you think you're finna get.
Right, there's no savings involved.
Right. And if we was all smart, we probably do shit on there, and there really ain't no savings in none of that shit. They just
not.
They just doing the math for you and making it more comfortable to purchase your monthly groceries.
Matter of fact, it's saving them money because they saving on packaging.
No,
and still charging the same amount.
No, they gotta package all that shit up individually. It's still each get individually packaged up. The little half pound of Ryan bacon, the little half pound of loose sausage, pause. the whole chicken, that's in the bag. The fucking 2 packs of hot dogs, that's in the bag. I mean, and they all say all that shit get packaged up separate. They just take the thinking out of it for you.
Yeah, and depending on what's on sale at that time, you might be spending a little extra.
Might be spending a little fucking extra because they sure not getting you that for sale shit. They going to get all the shit. Oh, when I found out that they was just unfreezing the motherfucking when I found out that the rib tips that they sell behind the counter is just the defrosted ones in the box.
In the box.
That's in the freezer. I was like, I feel I've bought those box rib tips several times and they never taste right for some reason. To find out that they are indeed, these niggas just literally go to get those boxes and defrost them in the back in a bigger box. So when I found that shit out, I'm like, j'accuse.
Hey nigga, I only fuck with the box. I can't. I don't go. I don't get the specially cut shit. Like, nah, I'm gonna get
it's
this.
The same shit. It's the same shit.
I understand that, but I'm just gonna get this little white box of morning. Hey, why the fuck do they still sell more oink meat?
Or oink ain't even around no more.
Right.
Cause they gotta let niggas know where to get that sausage. Pause. Niggas need to know where to get them highlights from.
Because nigga, I can only eat more annoying highlights. I can't fuck with the other brands.
It's a black thing. Only Negroes can. I mean, Negroes. It's like the motherland. We can only eat more annoying highlights. Pause.
Yeah. So you don't give a fuck what you eat, just as long as they keep the same, to keep the lie consistent.
It's just a black thing, fam. I don't know why we started buying these meat packs. I don't know if they were feasible at some point.
I was talking about him.
With the bone oink?
Yeah, with the box ribs. That's the over the counter ribs. That's the box ribs.
Like, yeah, I don't fuck with over counters. I'm just gonna get the box because I feel like the box is gonna be at a price advantage, and also, I don't know. I'm anti. I guess I'm anti-butcher or whatever the fuck. Because I don't get no meat.
Hey look! What kind of freaky ass sex thing you had with Alex, nigga?
Anti-butcher.
I don't know. It's just I feel like what
I ain't never met a motherfucker that's anti-butcher.
Like I feel like whatever the fuck they finna pass me from behind that counter is gonna cost more than me going to the freezer and getting it. So I'm just going to the freezer.
It don't. It don't charge you more for that shit.
They
Hey,
don't.
but it's to continue a conversation from last week in a sort of way. At what point does tea with lemon become an Arnold Palmer?
I don't know.
Is it the water? Is it the sugar? What?
It's the amount of lemons.
I don't think so, because it could be half lemon juice and half tea. I don't think that's an Arnold Palmer.
That is half and half. It got to be half and half.
But I think that it's the water content that makes it the Arnold Palmer. I don't think it's the lemons.
Hey, however you making half of this shit, make it. If you
but you can make half. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
If you take 8 ounces of tea, a lemon slice, and 8 ounces of water, and mix that shit together, then okay, cool. 8 ounces lemonade and 8 ounces of tea. I'm gonna call it that. That's what you're gonna do. That's why I'm at.
8 ounces of fucking tea, 7 ounces of goddamn lemon juice, and 1 ounce of water. At what point does this shit become an Arnold Palmer? 6 ounces of lemon juice, 2 ounces of water, 4 and 4. Like,
hey, look. They're all Arnold Palmers. It's just how Arnold Palmerish are they?
How shitty are they? Like, some of them just are very shitty Arnold Palmers.
We don't call this an Arnie.
The Arnie Palmer.
This is an Arnie right here. This ain't an Arnold Palmer. This is an Arnie. Really
some of the shit is when he's in his prime. Some of it is right before he retired.
Right.
Hey,
we gonna call this one the AP.
This was a real question I had from a conversation. I'm talking to a chick, and as she's talking, she's like, "This goddamn sweet tea, sweet as hell. I need to put a bunch of lemon in it." I'm like, "You trying to turn it into an Arnold Palmer?" She's like, "No, it's not Arnold Palmer. It's just tea with lemon in it, a bunch of lemon in it." I'm like, "Well, at what point does it become an Arnold Palmer?"
At what point does lemon in liquid become a lemonade?
Right, that's what I'm saying. At what point does lemon in liquid become a lemonade to make this Arnold Palmer complete? And like, does it have to start out as these?
I've given you my minimal
requirements.
But
does it have to start out
8 ounces of water?
Does they have to start out separately? Could this happen together? Can you stumble into an Arnold Palmer? Is that how Arnold Palmer even made his Arnold Palmer? By like, oh, this tea too sweet. It just kept putting lemonade in it to it balance that.
Hey, look.
And then he got himself an Arnold Palmer.
Right.
Fuck around, put tea. Arnold Palmer's they had to be made by a man because a motherfucker is gonna refuse to do dishes until he ain't got to do. He poured his tea. He put his tea in the regular Kool-Aid cup, and it just didn't taste right. So he put a little lemon in it. He's like, shit, it needs a little bit more. He put a little bit more, and by the time he got done, he filled the whole Kool-Aid cup up with tea. And then it wasn't tea no more. And he was like, you know what? This is my shit.
Right.
And it was like, and that's why he called it an Arnold Palmer. There you go. Hey, look. Just take my word for it. I'm on a roll here. I'm telling you guys. I'm on a fucking roll. Hey, look.
All right.
I've been guessing shit like a motherfucker. I think I can guess the invention of the influence of the Arnold Palmer.
Oh shit. Hey, I guess we upset Misty Wisty with our tea talk. Misty Wisty says she don't give a good god. I guess that's she don't give a good goddamn. And for Alexa to turn off YouTube.
Hey, look. Okay, if you turned it off, I mean, okay, cool. But the way your Alexa work, that ain't it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You just say it. You typed it in the YouTube comments. Your Alexa didn't hear it. It don't know what the fuck you want it to do. It don't.
Yeah.
It don't. It's confused. Your Alexa ain't even confused. Your Alexa just sitting there still asleep.
Right. I don't understand that.
Occasionally with a little multicolored ring on the top. Like,
I don't know how, but a moniker of agent is your ball scratching get loud as hell.
Nah, that's just clip your fingernails.
You used to be able to scratch your balls quiet. Now you can hear a ball scratching across the room. You over there scratching them hairy ass across the room, baby. Sound like I was just scratching a wig in this motherfucker.
Hey, you know what's weird? And it's just gonna be shit that I noticed the more and more I drink overnight. What? Okay, so this wall right here is green, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's mad green. This wall is brown, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The light is on the wall that's brown. Away from the wall that's green. But the wall is just weird. I don't know why the one is on.
You know what's even weirder?
Brown,
that look like Alf right behind you. That's even weirder. Right there. That looks like Alf.
I thought it was a cat. Y'all said it was a cat. Now it's Alf.
Yeah,
no, that's
a couple months
the dog
ago.
is on the other side. That's Alf right there, though.
Oh.
It looks like Alf trying to break out of the hex. Because you can't see no facial features, but you can see the nose. Yeah,
you can see the nose. Right. You can see the snout and the nose. You can see the outline for the eyes and the ears. That's fucking Alf. It's fucking Alf right there. You can even see the little mop, the little furry mop in the middle of his hair. That's fucking Alf right there. Or Bebop.
Hey, look, when I watch it back, I'll probably know it is Alf like a motherfucker, yes, because he's kind of looking he's kind of looking down, right?
Yes, he's kind of looking down into
Alf or a wild boar. I don't know.
Bebop, see?
Yeah.
Or Rocksteady, whichever one that
Bebop was the fucking pig, yeah.
Yes, it's either fucking Alf or Bebop. That's who the fuck that is right there. See? Childlike whimsy. It keeps me on my toes.
Hey,
also recognize snipers just like that.
Hey, look. At a point, we're going to find out it's Piglet. Both of them. You niggas. Hey, look, we 442 in, by the way. If y'all ain't know.
Talking about absolutely nothing. As always.
No, we talked about a lot of shit, and then we didn't.
But this is where we beat all the longer running podcasts in sheer amount of time we be on this motherfucker. So we could get sneaky on the ass and stop running visuals and cut these shits up like we do 8 episodes a week. We'll be episode 1000 before niggas know it.
Right.
Hey, we got the audio of this shit on.
I just said, time for time, we got to be matching some of the powerhouses, even though they may be 200 or 300 episodes ahead of us. We've regularly done 5-hour podcasts. We even done an 8-hour one.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we did do a marathon podcast.
Did an 8-hour podcast, nigga. 8 the fuck hours.
Hey, look. You keep calling the podcast. This was a telethon, nigga. The phones just ain't ring.
The funniest shit is
worst drive ever.
The funniest shit is like 6 hours and 30 minutes of that was unplanned. We just got there and was like, well, might as well fucking shoot for the whole 8.
Fuck it. You still feel like talking? Yeah, why not? I still feel like talking. Well, fuck it. We're going to keep talking.
Dr. Dre has since fucked the whole 8 all the way up. You got to pause that every time now. Pause.
The bitch took the whole 8. She swallowed it.
Yeah. Shout out to I guess pedophilia.
Hey, look, I feel awkward shouting out. Dre. It's just weird. Again, I don't know. I don't like Dre or Timberland swole?
I don't know. It's just something about a motherfucker saying they dick is 8 inches that rings like a lie. I just never heard an 8-inch dick before, and it just bothered me ever since he said it.
If you're gonna lie, why are you going for 8 though?
Exactly. You lied too hard. You trying to make it inconspicuous.
You trying to make your lie perfect.
Like,
9, 10. Who would lie about 8? I never
Who
lie
would
about
lie
8.
about
Nobody would lie about 8.
8 not big enough to lie about. Nigga, you have a 4-inch penis, sir. I know this for a fact.
Hey, look.
Because who would lie about an 8-inch penis?
Hey, look. This is why you know it's not 8 inches. If it was 8 inches, the motherfucker would say it was 9.
Exactly. He would just say it was 9. If it was really fucking 8, he probably try to pull a 10 out of it. Like, man, look.
Hey, look. Well, I don't know. You might not be able to pull off a 10, but you could. Hey, look. I'm just saying. Who you know what 9 actually is? I can get 8 off his 9. Exactly. But if you say you got 8, you probably got like 5.5.
I'm telling you, I've been escaping persecution this whole life. 7 and 8-inch penis niggas. Like, they just go untalked about.
Nobody talks about it for you to read that.
Nobody. You talk about the 6s and below. You talk about the 9s and above. But them 7, 8-inch penis niggas, you just never hear about them. That's when he said something. It sounded so strange.
Hey, look. That's because if your dick actually 8 inches, you in that realm where you don't know if it's big or not. You decent, but if you don't know if you big or not, and that's a question everybody had to ask themselves and find out.
I'm gonna say, as soon as you look at the ruler, this motherfucker say 8 on it, you go, I'm gonna say 9 for the rest of my life. You make that decision at that moment.
I'm saying 9.
I don't know what the fuck I was watching. A motherfucker say, you measure from the bottom.
Hey, I heard that same shit. I heard that same shit. Immediately turned to a porn star.
You measure from the bottom?
Wait, from the bottom?
Wait, you can do that?
Oh shit! I'm great. I'm out this bitch. I'm killing everybody. What?
All right. From talking about penile sizes, we're going to end this on a horrible note. Disclaimer, this is me. This isn't my 2 podcast mates, but it does arouse an interesting question that I must ask you, gentlemen. Right? Balls. I said question.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. Don't try to arouse shit in me.
All right, pause. All right, here we go. So, yes, I'm gonna hang my head in solemnness as I say this. So today, right, I felt a rumble in my stomach. I immediately get up to go relieve myself of this feeling. I sit on the toilet, and for the next 2 minutes, I let out a whirlwind of gas. I felt relieved. And in celebration, I relieved myself. I shook dry. And as I began to stand up, I thought to myself, did I just sit down to pee?
You did.
And I've been remiss all fucking day. I'm like, should I stay here till I have to shit? No. I mean, because my intention was to shit. I came here to shit. I'm lost.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. And I admit this freely. I sit down to pee. Why would I not?
Before, but I thought it was a horrible dream.
Why would I not sit down at home to pee? This is my throne. 1, 2. Hey, look. If I sit down and pee, I never hit the seat. I never
lift it up.
Oh, I'm not lifting the seat up, fam. Why am I lifting the seat? Why am I lifting the seat?
Who even are you?
Well, hey, look. I've never been a seat lifter. Even when I was a stander, I was never a seat lifter.
Wait, this is a firm complication for you. You sit down firmly every single time to piss?
At home, yes. Yes.
All right. So drop this part, because I'm not really finna judge this man right now, because I'm 40, and it's an intriguing. It's intriguing. It's intriguing because I sat to pee today, and I didn't feel bad until I started to stand up. It wasn't until the moment that I stood up that societal norms weighed down heavy on my conscience.
How long are you going to abide by these arbitrary societal norms?
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. And yet I felt like I had let my brethren down. I felt in that moment like I was less than. I contemplated sitting there. I still ain't shat yet. So I would still be there right now.
Right now. Hey, look. Before you get to this plug, I'm gonna just fuck it all the way up and just I'm gonna get y'all all the way there real quick.
Pause.
I am going to probably in the near future extend my short wearing range. And I'll tell you why.
Wait. All right. In which way are you extending the range? In time?
Hey, look. Currently, I've been stopping in like September.
Oh yeah. So you're talking time. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you talking like length of time? Time.
You might have been going full cholo, fam. I don't know.
Nah. But hey, look, I'm extending the time because of this reason. Women wear skirts all year round.
Mm-hmm.
Difference between a skirt and a pair of shorts is perception.
Mm-hmm. Until you realize
it's appropriate for her to wear a skirt in December, but let me wear some cargo shorts and now I look crazy.
Until you realize bitches also wear peep toe and backless shit in the middle of December, and you're not finna be out here in the tank top and motherfucking sandals.
Hey, look.
That's where your shit fail at. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is I ain't gotta do everything these motherfuckers do. But
no, what I'm saying is none of it makes sense. So don't pick out the one thing that you feel comfortable doing. And like, oh, they had a bright spot in this whole outfit. No, this outfit was flawed from top to bottom. First off, it's someone else's hair.
Hey, look,
then we're gonna start there.
Figure out how
someone else's hair.
I'm just trying to figure out how it can be socially acceptable for me to wear motherfucking shorts in the middle of December and not get looked upon as though I'm out my mind.
Someone else's hair?
You know how comfortable shorts
someone else's eyelashes, lipstick, and your back out.
I don't.
Get away with it.
I don't want to wear a skirt. I don't want to be a girl.
No. You wear shorts.
I just want to wear shorts in the winter without ridicule.
You can wear shorts in the winter without ridicule. Trust me, they won't be talking about the shorts.
I don't want to get ridiculed.
Oh, period. I thought you didn't want the shorts to get ridiculed. Oh,
no, I'm going to talk about the shorts feelings. I'm not looking out for the emotions of the shorts.
I overstepped. I'm sorry. I thought we were strictly talking about you didn't want to be roasted about the shorts. I didn't think roasted was just off the table.
No, I don't want to be roasted about the shorts.
Exactly.
But
I don't think roasted was off the table.
I want roasting off the table.
Yes, I got the roasting off the table for the shorts. Wig, lashes, lipstick, and something backless. Definitely won't be talking about them fucking shorts. Trust me.
Hey, look. Talk about all that shit. I'm not gonna be in none of that. I just want to wear shorts. I just want to wear shorts. I just want to wear shorts all year round in the city that I currently live in.
At what point did jean shorts become jorts?
I don't know, but it was some point after like 98, 99.
Hey,
fuck y'all. I'm still rocking my jean shorts. I don't give a
Hey,
goddamn.
look, please don't around me.
Please don't call them jorts. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm calling them shorts. They're just shorts. They just so happen to be denim.
They're just shorts. Made out of denim. They're
jorts.
They're denim shorts. When the fuck did they become shorts?
They're jorts.
I'm not for the fall for your metrosexual labels. My goddamn shorts.
Metrosexual semantics.
Right.
They're jorts. They're jorts. If you wearing them, if you're wearing those, you might as well start cutting up your t-shirts at your family reunion.
Hey, do you remember when only the machoest and masculine of men wore belly tops?
Different day.
Yeah.
It was a different day.
Different day. They all on American Gladiator. Hey, look, shout out to Pluto, because I'm stuck in a time warp. So yeah, I watch American Gladiator on a regular basis.
Nigga, Wedge just only wore belly shirts.
The whole movie. in pastel colors. He wasn't wearing like a gray one, nice little black, navy blue. That shit was sherbet. Lime green.
Yeah, that nigga had hues. He didn't have colors.
Hey, look, when your wardrobe come in flavors, you know you in the wrong department, fam.
Yeah. Well, if you wear a crop top, you might as well go pastel.
Nigga.
I mean, if it was the early 90s, late 80s, going right on the head. You do that shit now, I'm gonna call you weird. Even though I wore that shit then.
I don't think I've ever worn one.
I definitely I never had a crop top, but I wore like the loud colors and shit. I had plenty shorts that was loud colors, plenty shirts that was loud colors. I had some neon shit.
Who gets the pass for the crop top? Wedge or Jefferson Darcy? Jefferson Darcy from Revenge of the Nerds. I just don't know what his name was in that shit.
I don't know, but he was also wearing that motherfucking Happy Days.
He was probably a crop top wearing motherfucker in that shit too.
He was. He wore the tweed jacket and he wore a crop top when it was time to do sports because people wore crop tops when it's time. Anyway, never.
Always football players always crop top football.
It was crop top.
You knew he played football if he walked in the scene with a crop top on.
Like, why your shirt so long? Like they look at you like, why your shirt so long? That's gay. Wait, what?
See, he can't grab you. He can't grab your shirt.
Can't grab your shirt. All I know is
not on the field right now, sir.
One of the niggas in Boys in the Hood had a fishnet crop top shirt on.
Oh, god damn it. Ricky?
Hey,
no. It was one of the niggas that took the ball.
One of the old niggas that threw him the ball.
Yeah.
Hey, that's almost standard Shabba-Doo wardrobe.
It is.
Almost standard. Rest in peace, Shabba-Doo.
Hey, look. Rest in peace, Shabba-Doo. I saw Boys in the Hood countless times. Never once did I think anything errant about that man wearing that fishnet crop top shirt, right? But in recent history, I saw an affiliate family member wearing the crop top shirt, and I had all of the words to say to this person. I didn't say not damn one of them because they was an elder and can't say anything. But hey, look, I definitely had the kids table rocking. But it was just it was extra weird. You wearing a fishnet shirt, fam. What the fuck is wrong with you? Although it's the Isley Brothers album art.
Yeah, nah, nigga.
You just want to be like Ernie.
You still gotta get this work. at this targeted audience. But
yeah, you at this audience right here, around here. Hey, look, we roasting the shit out of you.
Oh, nah.
I wonder. Hey, look. I wonder. Am I that age now where I get roasted by the youth at the family gatherings of large quantity now?
Yeah.
Am I that age?
I probably am. I probably am, because I think motherfuckers would definitely probably be like, "Yo, why does this nigga get that big ass shirt on?" I'm definitely gonna be wearing the normal size shit.
See, look, I would say I'm at that age, but I'm cool, and fat is almost is like out of style, so I'm almost like unroastable.
Nah. I can roast you.
See, you're an adult. You.
Oh, okay.
You're just gonna be mean.
I was gonna hit you with all kind of midlife crisis jokes.
Yeah, I'm about to say you're just gonna be mean spirited. Kids.
Yeah, I am.
Kids will look at me like, well, fast here.
Motherfuckers go to the barber tomorrow. Like, hey, yo, look, man, I'm just going ahead. I'm done.
Kids gonna be like, fat as in. Fat as in. He's kind of got the Jimmy Butler thing going on top of his head.
I won't make not one fat joke, but I'll make all kind of jokes about you finding yourself right now.
Hey, look, it gotta happen at some time. But look, they wouldn't find a problem with my Jimmy Butler mouth.
Hey, look. You can't be our age and like do different shit like without like it being a point of consternation. Like you can't all of a sudden pick up a new hobby now. You can't get a new interest at 40-ish.
Look, as you can see, this shit damn near over with. The only reason this shit is still in my head now is because I'm so goddamn attractive. Either way, it really hasn't become a hindrance yet. That's it. The only hindrance it is this little gap in my mustache right here, make it look like I got spit inside of my mouth at all times for some reason. I don't know why my little hair won't grow right here, but it's just just a little bald spot. My beard edge just won't grow.
Hey, look. Them motherfuckers ain't got no edges.
Look.
Them ain't got no edges.
Richard Pryor here. Jacques over here.
Hey, look, first of all, fam, I don't appreciate the connotation.
Brother, I tried to give you some pub. You don't even have this.
First of all, fam, real men don't be comparing themselves to other men, especially with a name like Karma. You already sound weird.
Hey, just being a man, you're pit up against every other man in existence every time you breathe.
Hey, look, that's real. And I'm gonna be honest with you, moment of transparency. I regularly watch these competitive athletic competition shows, and I play and hate every motherfucker on the show.
You have to, nigga. I used to regularly watch strongman competitions and compare them fucking Atlas globes to grocery bag carry. Like that was my metric for me being able to lift the Atlas ball above my head, was the fact that I know Thanksgiving groceries got to be approaching at least the middle ball, and I'm only making one trip religiously.
Hey,
gotta
look,
be.
I was competing with a motherfucker today. Never ran the course at all, but I didn't want him to beat the times that I thought I could beat.
That you thought you could beat. Wouldn't even tell him either, just in case he wanted to beat the motherfucker.
Hey, look, couldn't even tell him if I wanted to. Once again, this was on Pluto, so this shit happened probably 12 years ago. But yet and still, I'm sitting here like, he ain't gonna make it. I hope he don't make it. He ain't gonna be able to climb that rope though. That motherfucker too big. I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker too big to climb the rope. He ain't gonna be able to do it. All the muscles is shit. That's gonna fuck you up right there. That's what you fucked up at. So you got too big. And that's what I get at.
I'm telling you.
That's where you fucked up. You got too big. In the physical competition, you got too much muscle.
Too big.
Nigga, now you got too many muscles, nigga. Now that shit ain't gonna work for you.
See, you right past the point of it's counterintuitive now. Your muscles in the way. Like if you'd have stopped 3 muscles ago, you'd have been straight. But now yours creating a antithesis on the fulcrum of your elbows as to where you're not getting the right proper range for doing certain maneuvers.
Hey, look, the major reason I have this issue is because I could never make it to the end of the show. And I know that. But I would kill the end of the show.
If they let you skip some scenes.
Right.
Hey, look, because the first scene is always them pitting one nigga against another nigga, and it's always extra physical. And I don't have a problem with being physical, but I understand I'm 170 pounds on a good day. And when they put the motherfuckers up there, they be like 250, 240. And you be having to do shit like wrestle.
Nigga.
or there'll be a pulling contest.
Nigga, I was just thinking about that. Like, could they do spirited version of American Gladiators today? Like, where literally one of the games is, all right, I'm gonna yoke you around your neck and slam you to the fucking ground. Every time you go through this, try to grab a ball out this tub.
The closest thing they got to it right now is the Titan games with The Rock.
And they slamming each other on the ground and shit.
No. They slam other shit on the ground. They do slamming type activities. They got this one game, right? It's the shit. They put these motherfuckers on some rope, on some big bungee cords, right? You start off on the floor. You got to run, climb up 2 opposite sides of this half moon shaped structure at the top. It's a half moon. It gets narrower as it gets out, and it gets wider as it goes in. So you run up the ladder, and then you run to the middle. In the middle, there's this big ass wall. You have to push the wall all the way to the other end in order to win. The other person also has to do the same exact thing. So it's 2 motherfuckers pushing the wall, and it's just a grind. So that's one that's extra physical.
Close.
And then there's another one.
They ain't Turbo grabbing you by your motherfucking neck.
It's not. And I said they try to get close. The other one that's extra physical is called, I think it's called whiplash. They tie 2 people to 2 opposite ends of a rope. They're separated like on like a basketball court type of thing, and they're on each half. So the object of the game is you have to get the barrels on your side of the court out of bounds. The catch is the barrels weigh, I think like 50, 100 pounds or some shit like that. So you got to get to the barrel and hoist it over the out of bounds marker while you attach to this rope that's attached to another motherfucker also trying to do the same shit. And y'all barrels are not close. So one motherfucker's got to pull the other motherfucker.
Nigga.
To make it happen. The shit's intense and the shit is entertaining though.
Nigga, that ain't Lee Majors choke slamming a fucking volunteer firefighter Tuscaloosa.
Hey, look, it is not Powerball.
Nigga, that is not The Rock toe jamming EMT out of fucking Alaska.
Hey, look, American Gladiators got a game called Gauntlet. The 5 of us is gonna fuck you up, and you supposed to run from here to there while we fuck you up.
Mind you, we're talking about Lou Ferrigno and housewife from Arkansas.
Right.
Mind you, Janice is
Amanda from Newport News, Connecticut. Housewife, mother of three.
Mother of three, stenographer in her spare time.
You're going up against Helga in the joust.
Alice from Minneapolis, Minnesota, stenographer. It's going up against Siren in the mountain.
Siren is a 6'3" bitch, 215 pounds.
6'3", 215 pounds and deaf, so she can't hear us say stop.
We're gonna give her a stick.
We're gonna give her a stick and put you on a rope.
Tell her to hit you with it. Yeah.
And I think Siren's angry because her husband Jack is cheating on her. Here's your stick.
Jack is cheating on him?
And go.
That's all you hear.
Hey, look. What's the pitch to American Gladiators? Hey, look. I got some shit you ain't never did before, and I want you to compete against some motherfuckers who do it all the time.
And wait for it. There's a $300 check at the end.
Hey,
and there's no pads. Just a mild helmet with this mesh across the face, so can't nobody poke you in your eyes. But they can break every other bone in your body. Just no one can poke you in your eyes.
Every other bone in your body.
But yeah, we just can't poke you. I hate to see if somebody kind of got a finger in there. And we got this one guy with really long fingers. He still might get you. But everybody else, you're safe. Watch your neck though.
Hey, look. You just gotta get a ball on the cylinder. You gotta climb a wall. What was the other one? Power and Glory. You gotta play. You gotta do a 10-yard drill with a motherfucker.
The end, nigga.
With no pad. And then, oh yeah, that was, oh my God, the King of the Mountain.
That was treacherous.
They're up there. You're down there. The object is to get up there.
Yes.
Go.
With me tackling you 40 feet in the air. If I just can't push you off and I have to really get physical and I have to spear you, I've seen several people get speared at the fucking top of that fucking thing.
Hey,
Turbo, once he can't muscle you off, he's definitely gonna fucking rock bottom your ass. And then you just see him tumble down the.
Hey, look, I don't gotta snatch you off. I just gotta hold your neck and then leap.
No, they try to little man. They try to little man you until they figure out you're a firefighter from and you've been doing calisthenics. You actually pay attention on your 48 hours on. Oh yeah. Then they just wrap their legs around you and just body weight you to the bottom. But they try to big man muscle you off at first.
Like, you want a smarty yacht, motherfuckers. Okay.
And then comes the spear.
Hey, also, we got another game. We gonna sit him up here in the front with a big ass assault rifle full of Nerf balls.
Full of tennis balls, nigga.
We're gonna give you a slingshot, 3 rocks, a bazooka, and a crossbow, all of which you've never used. Go.
Yes. Hit the target 40 feet away.
And you're moving, and they aren't.
Hey, look. And he got a shield, you don't. A motherfucker got popped in the face. I was watching Red. Motherfucker got popped in the face and had to have his alternate continue the rest of the events. because Laser shot this motherfucker in the face with a tennis ball at 60 miles an hour, 15 feet. Because they wait. And look, the gladiators ain't shit. They wait, especially on assault. They always wait till the motherfucker get to the very end of the course where they get real close and they gotta start plucking tennis balls with their hands. Right. But from no protection, and they gotta be able to run shit. They wait till you get there and they just start unloading on your ass. I'm gonna hit you in the face, I'm gonna hit you in the nose, I'm gonna hit you in the throat.
That aim get a lot better at close range.
A lot better. Hey, look, when you 50 feet away, this tennis ball coming 60 miles an hour ain't that big a deal. But when I'm 9 feet away,
the more we talk about this shit, the more we talk about this shit could never get made today. You couldn't even make fucking that Joe Rogan, whatever that shit was.
Oh, Fear Factor. Nah, Fear Factor is. I thought they brought that shit back with Ludacris.
I'm talking about today. They brought it back with Ludacris maybe 5-10 years ago.
That shit's not on still?
I don't know. I don't have a TV. It may still be on, but I don't think they can do that Joe Rogan.
I never watched it with Ludacris on it, but I just thought
they can't do that Joe Rogan horsecock shit now. I know they can't do that.
Hey, look. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. He just might get a little Me Too-ish. So you
Thanks, Joe Rogan.
And then they forced me to eat animal. They forced me to eat animal testicles. Like, wait a minute, bitch. They forced everybody to eat animal testicles. That was the gig, bitch. What the fuck you thought?
Hey, but do you see how they get away with it, right? They create shows like Survivor where it's 100% you do some stupid shit to yourself. I'm not giving you any suggestions. I'm not doing any. That's the only way we can get away with this. If we don't give you any suggestions, we just put you someplace where you know where we know for a fact you're gonna do something stupid.
Naked and Afraid. They named the show that Naked and Afraid. You're gonna be cold and you're gonna be scared. And also hungry. Go. Go. Let's see what happens. Hey, look, but Naked and Afraid is my shit.
Hey, nigga, did y'all see that goddamn video I sent with the hippo, the alligator, and the fucking fawn?
Nah.
That was the most hating shit I've ever seen in my life.
I did not see it. So a hippo hated on the alligator?
Nigga, an alligator and a motherfucking fawn. A fawn was at the riverbank drinking and then jumped into the water for some dumbass reason and tried to swim to the other side. Alligator slid in on his ass and, of course, caught up to him. At the exact same time, this hating-ass fucking hippo peeped the shit going on, and you just see the hippo go underwater. And then you see the the fawn go underwater. Then you see the alligator. Then you see the fawn go underwater. Then you see a huge commotion where this fucking usually vegetarian fucking hippo is tearing this alligator's ass up because he trying to get him a burger. It sounded like a fucking hating ass vegan. It had nothing. This is the circle of my goddamn life.
You don't even want none of the fun, fam.
You don't even want none of this motherfucker. You are literally hating on my circle of goddamn life right now because you don't eat meat.
Hey, look, you know what's even more fucked up?
What?
The fawn is a natural competitor for a food source to the hippo, right?
Yeah.
That's even more fucked up. I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor. It's more leaves. It'll be more leaves out here for you if you let me do what the fuck I'm trying to do.
If you let me do what God intended, nigga, this motherfucking fawn could have walked in the exact opposite direction and never ended up in water ever. This motherfucker tried to swim to the other side. You little lazy motherfucker, if you don't walk around this puddle.
Hey, look.
This is what the black people call a ghetto blessed hippo.
Hey, look, you know how hard I gotta work to normally get one of these motherfuckers? This nigga right here? He right here, fam?
Right here, nigga?
If you wasn't such a bitch, I'd have split it with you.
Yeah, let me guess, you don't eat meat. Yeah, no, you
nah, you don't eat nothing with a mother, huh? Fuck
all right,
you.
drop this goddamn pun. I got to take a shit. It just happened. It just happened.
Hey, nigga, it's 2 goddamn o'clock in the motherfucking morning. Hey, we want to thank y'all for tuning in. You know, we do this shit every goddamn week.
Not this shit every week. You
Yeah,
know,
not this
a
shit, but
smaller version of this shit every week.
yeah. All right, PPEs, ashtrays, jars.
Yep.
Candles coming soon.
Candles coming soon. Hey, look. I'm cooking up some more candles tomorrow.
All right, season 2. Make sure to tune in.
Infamous season 2. Tune in. Watch that shit. It's not called Infamous season 2. It's called something
Infamous
else.
Ones.
Infamous Ones. Yeah. No, is it Infamous? Hey, look. What else what they call that
Yeah,
shit?
nigga, this is my shit. It's Infamous Ones, season 2, formerly Shy High or some shit.
I'm all the way confused. One day. Infamous Ones, season 2. Go watch that shit.
Make sure to stream Cam single Loud Silence.
Yep.
Make sure to listen to that shit a couple more times this week. And yeah.
It's something else too. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I am though. It's something else. Keep going though.
Yeah, so yeah, we're finna get the fuck up out of here. You know, school year is almost over with, and apparently I found out that yeah, my son's teacher really isn't a good teacher. She's got a lazy eye, she just can't control her pupils.
Oh, goddamn. But that means she can only not control one pupil, though. And our producer's probably gone. This show is probably going to be 6 and 7 hours long. It's going to be a brief shit break for me.
Yeah, we out this motherfucker. And now y'all get to just sit here in silence while we wait. And then
for the computer.
Yeah, this nigga realized that he got to go all the way upstairs to end this shit.
No, she actually brought it down. I got it. Thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate it. I was trying to give you opportunity to redeem yourself, and you didn't. That shit was cool.
Nigga, that shit was great, nigga. She can't control the pupils.